What is going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Monday, the 29th of June, 2026. This is NCCTV, coming at you live from Sumaru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures, rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. We got a doozy for you today. So I've already started out the timer. Whoa. I've already started out the timer. We added some for Direful. Direful, thank you for resubbing while the stream was starting, but I caught that. I noticed that, so I added extra time. I don't know if we're gonna do a gauntlet tonight. We've got a lot of content to cover. The content in and of itself is almost a gauntlet, as some of you may have noticed from the thumbnail. Perhaps one of the more disturbing thumbnails that I have ever crafted before. And yeah, I don't even know. I mean, started off with the idea of a simple idea of, Destiny looks a little bit like he might be a pure Titan from AOT. And you know, that beach picture where he's not wearing much clothes. What about a naked emperor? You almost got a Kamoshida. Destiny is Kamoshida thumbnail, but as much as that is Persona related, I think I opted for the series I'm less familiar with, AOT. Looking at it though, I swear to God, chat. I mean, yeah, it's like, I guess the shoreline is kind of an AOT vibe, right? But to me, it's giving God Hand, right? It looks like Destiny has sacrificed all of his orbiters, right? That which he cherished the most was apparently his orbiters? Wow, I wonder why he treated them like trash then. But either way, chat, he sacrificed them in the eclipse in order to become Desto. He's gonna... No. Okay, that's too much. But anyway, yeah, no, the vibes are there. The God Hand is going strong. Like, I swear to God. And who's in that duck costume, chat? Wouldn't you like to know? I think that might be a secret I'm going to keep all the way until the very end. Oh my God, this is a messy way that I left the stream. Let's see, what are we doing now? We're just chatting, talking with chat. Which is what happens. You get to talk with me if you get here early enough. Otherwise, I might be off on some other things. Oh God, I wanted to mention something too. You know, somebody was mentioning an issue with a local DSA in chat on Friday night. And you know, it was a weird, you know, something that you kind of like wouldn't believe of, like, DSA, would they do that, right? I didn't really know what to make of it. People were talking about another streamer too, and you know, Savash Orbiter, but I'm not, you know, I'm always on the lookout for drama bait, right? Which, you know, that kind of, my spidey sense was tingling a little bit, but there are weird DSAs, right? I'm trying to remember the one that Hasan mentioned today. Maybe we do have to look at a little bit of Twitter. These weird little they are these weird little homunculi now. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the Attack on Titan thing. Although seriously though, when it's a certain level of cursed, it kind of looks like anyway, Berserk is a very messed up manga and anime. Very bad things happen to many of the characters that you come to care about in that story, and you know, it's not fair. It's traumatic. It's bad. But like, of all the cursed shit in that whole thing, it feels like they save the most cursed character designs for like the God Hand, which are like the big bad. They're the ones facilitating Griffith's nonsense, right? And it kind of like the duck would totally fit in the God Hand. That, like, if you told me this is like actually they brought the mangaka back to life and he's doing a new novel or a new like a reboot of Berserk with different characters, and you were like, this is the new God Hand, I would be like, yeah, that seems about right. So a cursed little duck would be perfectly at home in the God Hand. But obviously, yeah, this is somebody that some of you know. If you've been around since the Twitch poll days, you certainly know this person, right? I think I've got clips of them talking shit about me somewhere out there, but just haven't talked about them in forever because they're nigh on irrelevant. But I just funny that they should pop up in a duck costume, right? In a very cringe stream that they quickly took down, but maybe not quickly enough, chat. Maybe not quickly enough. So we got a little treat tonight, all right? Especially for the OGs out there. One in chat if you consider yourself an OG. We got any OGs, or are we all turning into dream characters at this point? It's crazy, chat. But anyway, yeah, I'm adding more time as we go. Direful got us started by resubscribing for 2 months, and you just got jellyfish, Direful, and that's a good thing. With the people, please emote. No group is perfect. Wait, what? Wait, are you saying the duck is a? The duck would be like the most powerful. The duck would be the new idea of evil, right? basically. Like the source or the aggregation of all the evil in a human heart is exemplified by that duck. Definitely not an OG, but I've been on the internet for a while. Well, I guess you're an OG to... I don't actually know. But yeah, chat, if you don't know what we're talking about, because you clicked too quickly, you were compelled to click, right? That is some scary shit right there. And even though, yeah, it is technically just a walrus, a duck, and a atypical titan, it kind of looks like it could be some berserk type shit. Anyway, chat, I don't know what type of shit you're on tonight, but I am all for getting us started, getting this party started. Even like as DJ Kawasaki would say, let's get this party started. Although, chat, I gotta admit, I just learned something. I mean, I wouldn't say it's disturbing about DJ Kawasaki, but I guess surprising. If you've ever seen a DJ Kawasaki album or single, there's a woman on the front of it, and I guess for some reason I thought that DJ Kawasaki, oh my god, chat, we got one more minute to try to dual wield a butterfly though. We've got one butterfly here, I can put one butterfly there, but we got 1 minute left. I kind of made that one happen really quick, and I think I'm gonna institute that. If we can hit 5 of even the light blue super chats right off, then I will dual wield the butterfly and look silly as fuck. And I feel safe doing that because that's a very difficult thing for chat to manage, is 5 even light blue super chat. Like, that much coordination from a sleepy chat is a difficult thing to do, and I will honor that. I have a, you know, I carry the flame, chat. I carry the flame, like many of you, I carry the flame. But anyway, I don't know, now you know, okay? Now you know that's gonna happen. It's gonna be a one-time stream type thing, and maybe next stream, I don't know, there's 44 seconds yet left, chat, who knows? Who knows? But you know who really does know? Narwhal by Nature knows, because Narwhal has just gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. And I need to read those out. So, Ghost ATW, you just got weaseled. Tara D, I shouldn't read out every letter and stuff. Tara D, we'll just call you. You just got weaseled. The Lax, you just got weaseled. Austin's Grow, have I told you about Austin's Grow? It's a pretty impressive grow. Either way, Austin's Grow, you just got weaseled. And people whose okay, wow. I that's an interesting name there. I can't pronounce it though. Oh, people who use the F slur go to hell. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. There's a thing. You learn something new every day, chat. But either way, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. So there we go, starting off with 5 weasels and a Twitch sub. All right, let me add that on. So as you can see, chat, whenever you do a super chat, super sticker, you got yourself a membership. If you gift a membership, if you support me on throne.com, which that's the one with the kind of wind chime sound. It used to be the scariest sound in the world. Like, the throne sound was this, like, I don't know, it was too loud, and it scared me, it jump scare every single time. I was like, what's going on? Oh, somebody donated my throne. Oh my God, thank you, right? But now it's a pleasant, lovely ASMR style and perfectly volume attenuated wind chime that plays whenever somebody supports me on Throne, which is all the more reason to do that. That and the September is coming up here, chat, and that's the time of year that I gotta renew everything. So if you want to help me stay out of the clutches of the evil Trump administration, as I'm gonna try to do for the entirety of this, well, who knows, chat? I don't even know if I'm coming back to the US. If not, please eat a salmon berry for me if you live in the Pacific Northwest. Have some huckleberries, some Rainier cherries, perhaps, because I will miss those. I will never taste those again, potentially, if America just descends into a hellhole. But yeah, if you want to help me stay out of that hellhole, and be able to keep bringing you content, at least for now, you can support me on throne.com. I have a fund for the air travel and accommodations that I'm going to need in Vietnam. to reapply for my Thai visa, as well as to offset the costs that I incurred earlier this month when they hit me with a surprise visit to immigration. But anyway, that's on throne.com. I haven't even done this yet. If you support me on throne.com or Patreon or on twitch.com, which you can do for free with something called a Twitch Prime sub. If you have Prime, you can hook your Amazon account up to your Twitch account. You'll get a free sub. You'll be able to use that on Twitch. You will be able to turn back time. You can rewind the VOD, and you'll get all the animated emotes, which I think is what people like better about Twitch. It does cost twice as much to get yourself a membership on Twitch. But I think people like the emotes, yeah, twice as much as it does on YouTube. You can also, there's well, I guess it's not quite as much this month, right? If you want to gift subs, I think like in packs, they are 35% off. Is that correct? There's a discount, right? So if you want to be generous, it'll cost you less this month. And if you want to be the recipient of some of that generosity, right? That can happen. That does happen. More likely to happen to you. In other words, you're more likely to get a gift sub if you're active in the chat. So there we go. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to put 15 more minutes back on the clock thanks to Narwhal by Nature and the 5 generous gift memberships. 5, oh, for the next 4 days. Okay. Oh, what is it, like up until July 4th or something? That's interesting. Thank you for clarifying that, Ash Bradford. So anyway, yeah, we got a doozy. We got a banger of a stream today, kind of a legendary crash out. I wish it would be the last crash out, right? You know, I mean, we are seeing the end of Destiny, but if I ever say that in a thumbnail, right, then the Destiny community, the TGGers will come in like, nah, actually Destiny is still streaming. Actually, everything is fine. Oh my god, no, what is this? Some Persona 3 that is probably gonna not be copyright friendly. Okay, let's turn it back to the more copyright friendly Persona 2 map 1 track from, oh, this one's from Eternal Punishment. Okay, we haven't gotten to this, chat. Wait, emote game, sorry, Kick is better than Twitch is better than YouTube? Oh, you're saying that the emotes are better on Kick. I was afraid we lost one there, Chazardus. Like, yeah, I mean, and I was just joking that if like a Kick streamer would have done, NCC should stream on Kick too now that the stigma has died down. The stigma has died down. Tell me more about the stigma. I mean, the big problem with Kick is that you're letting yourself be used as a funnel for gambling. And gambling is crushing people right now. Like, gambling is absolutely crushing people. You did it in reverse reading order? But yeah, you're right. YouTube has a problem with emotes. Twitch is a little bit better. I don't know what's up with Kick, but that's cool if they've got better ones. And I know people that are forced to stream on Kick because there just really is no option. It's just, you know, I think it's the people I know, that's like a last resort for them. And it would be a last resort for me as well, unless I could figure out a way to do it without, I don't know, without being part of that. It's just like that founding Titan that is doing the rumbling on all Gen Z men right now, crushing their financial future one foot stomp at a time. Oh my god, chat, everything's gotta be AOT. But I was saying earlier to Direful, right? If I was a if I was a Kick streamer, not a Twitch streamer, right? Then yeah, there probably would be a founding Titan in the background there, and it would probably have Mr. Girl's face, right? That would kill. That would kill amongst the Kick audience. But yeah, interesting. I mean, it would be cool. I would love to hear if anybody hears about like new emerging platforms or, you know, changes in the way that certain platforms work. Like if Kick were to like spin itself off and no longer have a relationship with stake.com, I think that would be pretty cool because we do need alternatives. And the stigma died down there slightly, that there are some normal streamers on Kick. They aren't entirely, well, yeah, it's not about the content, right? It's just about the structure of the the business itself, right? The reason that they give you such a high percentage of, because yeah, I mean, like, there's benefits to Kick, right? More of your donation goes into supports the streamer, but I think it's for the reason of.
Narwhalby super chatted $10. Speaking of trauma, have you all seen Ta-Nehisi Coates on TMR? He doesn't seem to know it, but the existential crisis he's desperately trying to prevent has already begun. Injury.
I saw a clip of that earlier, but I don't think I saw the whole thing, Narwhal. Thank you for letting us know. Did he have some conversations too that like Hasan covered recently? Kick is just a money laundering front for right wing and other sketchy money. Well, I don't know. Maybe it deserves a look into, right? If Ash is saying, yeah, and so part of what I think, Ash, are you talking about like there are normal streamers, as in, well, are we talking about like J-Stalk and Sleepy and is that the kind of like the normal street, the Queeman, right? Who, granted, right? I would say their takes are a lot more normal than Asmongold, than Tectone, than Destiny. I would agree with you there. I have the unfortunate curse of having been around for a little while and kind of knowing, what some of these people's backgrounds are. But hey, if somebody wants to change, good on them. I think he was on the Bulwark as well. Wait, Ta-Nehisi. God, there's so much going on right now. There's so much going on, right? And I cannot possibly cover it all. I'm going to try to get a little bit of it as a cross-section of this drama. I think Destiny brings up like James Carville. We're going to talk a little bit about the crashouts on the DSA. I mean, Whick is definitely on board with that. Chat, Whick might have a brainworm. I'm not sure. I've always, when you look into somebody's streaming setup, and there's like a little bit of a, window into their world. Like with me, you can see a lot of water, right? You can tell I'm thirsty. That says something about me. Very, very thirsty. Oh, thirsty all the time. Thirsty for different stuff even. And no, check. This is not mugwumpjism. This is guava. Guava and coconut water, I believe. But yeah, there is. Oh my God. More normal streamers, huh, Webmaster? Wow. Keffel's orbiter that I never thought I'd hear about again, but there we go. Those names have some real glup shito energy. Look, I don't want to condemn anything or anyone, all right, until I've had a little look-see. And yeah, I haven't, like I should probably check it out. I mean, if there is, we have 3 animals, chat: weasels, jellyfish, and possums, and I've been looking for a platform to go along with the possums. And if somehow Kick, if the like for instance, the software that I use, chat, Stream Elements, I would rather not use it, right? I would rather not have my name associated with it. However, we're kind of limited in terms of the software that's out there. You're, either overclocking your computer, which is an impossibility for me with as old as my computer is, or you're using something that's got a big component of it online, like Stream Elements, right? Now, I'm not making Stream Elements any money. That's the red line that I draw. I just don't know if it would be possible to stream on Kick without making Kick any money. Have you seen the new Edge? Is it new? I saw one a long time ago. Keffels was never big enough to have orbiters. Oh my gosh. Look, I don't want to say that you're coping, but I will say that, if somebody was going to cope themselves into being okay with somebody in that kind of Vosh circle, that would be what it would sound like. But again, chat, I haven't been over there recently, right? Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, right? So I'm gonna leave the, what is it? What would you call it? The jury is not in. The jury is still out. Yeah, that's what they say. But we'll say the jury is still out, because I don't want to be giving strong opinions about things like, streamers that I haven't seen around in years and years and years, or platforms that hopefully you would hope would just become like a regular platform, right? Because we need another just regular platform, right? Not a good platform. YouTube's not a good platform. Google's not a good company. Twitch isn't a good platform. Amazon's not a good company. But they're, you know, it's a little different than megagamba.com over there on Kick. So it would be nice if that would change, right? All right, we'll try to chill the fuck out, chat, because we got a lot of drama without dipping into too much of a blast from the past, chat. People in chat, who do you think is underneath the duck costume, right? You remember this duck costume that is right here on the thumbnail? Yeah, who's in that duck costume, right? Who might you know? Might you have heard of a long time ago from NCC dramas past that might be hiding behind that duck costume? I don't know, chat. I guess we'll have to find out. We'll have to get into that. I wouldn't bother with Kick streaming. The issue is that the audience still seem to be not the best. Okay, yeah, that's why like my heart goes out to people like Adrian that were, you know, forced to just literally had no other choice than to go over there, because I know the audience is in fact, I tried a few before I knew that much about it, right? I tried just like dual stream. I think it was back when I used, oh my god, what is that called? I can't remember. No, not StreamYards. What is it called? The dual multi. The fuck? I can't even remember what this is called. Yo, Vamps. That's still on the list of banned words, right? I don't know. For some reason, I have duck suit as a banned word. That's right. To prevent any drama in chat, we had to ban the word duck suit. But yeah, I'll let that one go. Because I know you're not trying to. Yeah, you forgot about the duck suit. I forgot about the duck suit. Right? I'm sure the duck suit maybe even forgot about the duck suit. But anyway, chat. Did I add? I don't think I added Narwhal's super chat here. 10M. All right, we're gonna add 10 more minutes to the timer. But we got to get into this, chat. I don't think I have time for a. Oh my god. Is this thumbnail starting me trouble already? Whoa! Sorry, just Chrome did something I didn't expect. Anyway. So if you feel like you didn't get enough chances to look at the thumbnail yet. Oh, there it is. Let's see if I've got it where I think I do. Yeah, if you feel like you haven't had a chance yet to interact with this thumbnail yet, I've got a whole thread for you to go and boost. This is our blast off thread, chat. Oh my god, blast off thread at the same time, probably a good thing to revise the goal. Where are we at? I think we're at. Are we at 35 right now? No, 30. We're at 41. 41 points out of 100. This is what determines if we get like more time or less time for the next stream. I'm still experimenting with this, chat. There was one time that we didn't hit the goal, and I'm technically supposed to take time away, and I didn't because it felt wrong. We were very close to the goal. So don't hold me to this, but yeah, I'm trying to just like keep track of stuff again and give an incentive to support the stream. That in general, if you support the stream, you'll see more of it. If there's less support, less of it. Just, you know, so I can put my time where it's most useful and everything. So there we go, 41 out of 100. And I said super chat, super stickers, getting yourself a membership, gifting a membership, supporting me on Throne or on Patreon or on Twitch. It makes that time go up. Now, why would you want the time to go up? You might wonder, right? What is it really all about, right? What am I going to do with that extra time that you potentially give me? I'm glad you asked, chat, because right now we've got a poll going on. Over on YouTube, there's a poll going on. You know, if you're not watching me on YouTube, feel free to click on YouTube go to nocommentchick, that's my channel, and then click on the stream, and then you can click on the chat and click on the poll. And once you clicked on the poll, you can vote for Zoran Mamdani dog walking the ABC News interviewer that he talked to, right? He slipped their trap. Pretty nice, right? You could vote for Hogwatch, Cajun Crypt Keeper James Carville. You know this guy, he's full of bad takes, and he's got more bad takes. He's really upset. He's thinking of splitting the party, chat, but does he have the power? Does he have the power to do so? Anyway, we got that. We got Ethan Klein, Radicalized Slop Tuber. That's a new video essay on Ethan Klein. I'm told it's pretty good, right? How do you radicalize a slop tuber? Well, you choose that. That's at 29% right now in second place. And then we got the Freedom Festival flop. You know what we're talking about, chat. A MAGA guy pulled a DSP. He literally pulled, I shouldn't make that gesture, should I? That's nasty. But you get the idea, right? He was enjoying himself a little too much at the Trump event, at the MAGA event, at the 250 that they just like rug pulled out from like the United States and made it a Trump 250. Crazy shit, chat. There's like an Israeli flag there. There's a Confederate flag there. You know what that's not there though? People. There's not people there. And I mean, like, it's kind of embarrassing to be Fox News being like, well, the president's great, 250, everyone's great, everything's great in America, everybody loves Trump. Yeah, no, 250, look at the background, there's nobody there. They keep on trying to hide this, chat. Somebody took a picture of a Christian singer on stage with glasses, with like sunglasses, and then they deleted it immediately because if you looked in the sunglasses, you could see the reflection of the lawn, the mall, and you see that there's nobody there. So we got the Freedom Festival 250 flop. Anyway, any of these could be what we watch after we get done with the legendary Crashout, right? Multiple fronts of the orbit are currently crashing out about slightly different things. You know, I would say that this is the end of Destiny. I would say that he has hit rock bottom, except there is no rock bottom. He will keep on going down. And his supporters, just like Ethan Klein's supporters, will keep on not getting that they are a joke to anyone else, that how much they put everyone else off, right? Some people wait a lifetime for that special kiss. Wait, from Destiny? What are we talking about? That is some featured cringe duck tent. Yeah, there might be like a few, right? Don't remind me of DSP. Were you watching when that happened? Either way, chat, either way. But yeah, thank you, Chazardus and whoever else reminded me of, you know, I should check on the goings on Kick. I should not assume that things are the way that they were when I last checked on Kick, like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something, right? It's worth taking a look at. Obviously, like, unless something major has changed, you're not going to see me over there, right? But, yes, maybe some figures that we haven't seen in a long time are kind of have burrowed in over there and are doing a new thing. And we're always all for people doing a new thing, especially if the last thing that they did was really fucking cringe, chat. But unfortunately tonight we're talking about Destiny and his orbiters, so you know that we got a very cringe past leading into a possibly even more cringe present, right? So maybe not so much for them, right? But for other people, the Keldoges of the world, the Lucy Hayes of the world, the people that have shown themselves, you know, at various times and not the best light, right? There can be hope for them. There can be growth. There can be change. There can be learning, right? Even the J-Stalks of the world, chat. Even the chuddy little penguins, right? Maybe they could change the way they live, right? Maybe they could have a change of heart. Anyway, chat. Let's not talk about the past. We're going to talk about the future here. And, well, in the near future, I need some more support for this, right? We're going live to watch the legendary Crashout of Destiny and what's left of his orbit over Hasan, the DSA, even Algae. Whick TV has an interesting hygiene issue. And I was alluding to this earlier, chat. There's something like, I feel dirty when I watch Whick Tent. And I feel like it's something, like I said, you know, everybody's got their own little window into their world, right? Mine is all about Waluigi and maybe water, I guess, you could say. And Oh my God, Quaximus has arrived. Quaximus has arrived. All right, well, we're getting into the duck tent a little bit later. But with Whick TV, the background that I'm seeing is not a happy one. It's not a pleasant one. It's kind of a grimy. I don't know how to explain it, chat. But Whick's latest like VOD, his latest appearance, his latest stream is called The DSA Has a Parasite Problem. And since we're dealing with Destiny Orbiters, it's the scuzz. Ted Cruz has it. Oh, Whick has the same scuzz as Ted Cruz. Okay, I never thought about that. But that could be it. It could be. It's like a petri dish. He's like cultivating somewhere there, and that's why I think this is a little bit of projection. That's why I think this is a little bit of Oh my God, we got multiple aquatic birds in the house. That's amazing. That's amazing. How can we max this out? I feel like there's at least one more aquatic waterfowl type chatter that might show up or should show up really. But yeah, if you want this to show up, my blast off tweet chat, I'm gonna need some help with the blast off, right? So let me just grab the link to this. Now the link is already in the pinned. If you know what that means, you can click on it, right? If you don't, it's okay. Just click on this. Just click on this, right? I'm putting it in there again, just for you, and you can click on this and you can help out because again, we got to jailbreak the tweet. It's a good meme. It's a good stream, and there's definitely people, even on that hell site, that would like to see this. Unfortunately, Elon's not going to show my tweet to them until we jailbreak it, and that's usually like I estimate like 10 to 15 likes, I think, is around the time where it starts getting shown to like more people, because obviously this has got a secret link. Look at that little down finger, right? If you scroll down, this is the thing that Elon hates more than anything, to the point where he's not even showing my freaking, look at that, no thumbnail, chat. The thumbnail doesn't show up there because Elon hates me that much. Well, you don't hate me, so if you like the stream, we can jailbreak it and more people will see it, and I'll be happy and you'll be happy and everything will be great. I don't know if Duckbringer ever brought a duck anywhere. Do we have a swan chatter? I think we do. Oh, yeah, maybe we have like two more chatters that could come in for the theme, and we gotta get to that duck tent, chat. We gotta see who's behind that duck, right? Who's underneath that duck, Bill? Because it might be somebody that you remember from the dark past when she was considered a lot more mainstream. Anyway, I've said too much, chat. I've said too much, right? You know how NCC is 3 letters. Is there anybody else that goes by 3 letters that you could think of, chat? I've said too much and too little, and really just confused the fuck out of everyone. Damn. But that's what we got going on tonight. So I want to get us right into it here. We mentioned Kick earlier. Are we gonna watch a Kick stream tonight, Direful? Is that what I'm hearing? Is there a Kick stream in my near future? Oh wait, yeah, the other thing I gotta point out too is, and nobody's done this yet, but you have the opportunity to, right? If you are supporting the stream, whether it be Super Chat, Super Sticker, get yourself a membership, gift a membership, support me on Throne, support me on Patreon, or support me on Twitch. If you're doing any of those things, then you can always let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see, and you can put your money where your mouth is. Now, if that sounds unfair to you, you know, fair enough, right? I would recommend starting with Destiny's Kick stream. I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, I think I saw the future. Direful, I'm getting future vision. I'm getting future vision in my third eye. I'm seeing, watching that stream. But yeah, you can let me know in the chat, and I will be happy to put your money where your mouth is, adding it to the topic of your choice. Or if you say Vox Populi, this one right here, right, you can preserve the sanctity of the democratic process by putting an impediment, a little hurdle, in front of others who would dare to you know, mislead the poll in a non-populist direction, right? You can say Vox Populi, or you can say, oh my God, video game stream, which this should say 15%. We did a video game stream. It was at 115 or 114 or something. I'll say 15. But if we can get back to 100 by this Friday, I'm gonna do another edition of Persona 2 for you. And it's getting really excited, chat. It's getting really exciting, chat. Like the like I got through a really weird, like, it's, I don't know, would you call it like a Scooby-Doo dungeon where the characters split up, right? Is that a Scooby-Doo? Is that like the trope that we're working with? Kind of like a Scooby-Doo. Let's split up and find the ghost, and right? So yeah, we split up to find the ghost, and it turned out, what the fuck, the ghost, instead of a ghost, we were looking for a bomb, and it turns out the bomb is in the mop bucket that the woman, the cleaning woman who's pissed off at Aikichi is carrying, right? It turns out that we go all through the freaking building to look for this to look for this tick 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 bomb that we gotta defuse, right? And it's in the girls' bathroom that we started out. I don't know why we started out in the women's bathroom. Right? Oh yeah, so Maya could set off the smoke alarm. That's right. Maya wanted to set off the smoke alarm. Once this alarm sets, you know, everybody runs out of the building. Hopefully will not be blown up if the bomb does explode. But yeah, you know, Whisper of a Dream, chat, we were able to actually beat the boss. I was super worried about this because I've barely survived the boss before, but we beat the boss, we beat the level, and we're on to the next one to try to prevent another building. This guy, King Leo, he loves to blow stuff up. That's his thing, right? It's his favorite thing in the world. He's already blown up, let's see, the concert hall, the police station, which will not be missed, and the fire station as well. So those are all out of commission right now, and the only one that can prevent more bombings, it looks like, is a gang of 5 teenagers. They're missing a dog though, right? To really have the Scooby-Doo. And chat, if you know Persona, you know that they do this later, right? You know that, wait, does it start at, yeah, I think it's starting at Persona 3. There's a mascot. It's like Scooby-Doo. It's like formula, right? It's literally that formula that they do. But we're playing Persona 2, and they haven't implemented that yet. So it's just 5 plucky teenagers and their stuffed bunny, I guess. That's the closest thing we have to that's the closest thing we have to a mascot in Persona 2. So anyway, you can donate for video gaming. You can donate for any of these topics, right, to help them win. Or you can donate to say Vox Populi, in which case you're saying, I want the voters to win. 5 teenagers with an attitude. I mean, Aikichi's got kind of an attitude. The Undies King, I would say that a guy called the Undies King, you got to know what that guy's about. And you can find out what that guy's about on Fridays, because on Fridays, after the normal stream, I do a video game stream. And we'll do that again if we get up to 100. Just like in the game, there's a kitty, right, that you put 100 yen into. And if we get 100 yen in this goal, then we will play more. So anyway, the slasher trope where they all split up. Maybe it started with Scooby-Doo. I don't know. Was Scooby-Doo like the first slasher movie? The first video nasty? No, wait, Chad, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of Scooby-Don't. That would have to be called Scooby-Don't. But anyway, Chad, this is that's where we are at. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I mentioned my Patreons. Let me shout them out right now. Everybody that supports me on Patreon at the $5 level or above gets a fancy shout out at the beginning of every single stream. So let me go ahead and do that now. All right, we got some shouts out. Shouts out go to Neopragosh. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Owl of the Cake Mix. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel Siverud. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Oral's Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Buffy Geek, and a fancy shout out goes to Rachel K, Omega Star, and Crystal Saphira. With that being said, chat, I think it is safe to, well, it is never safe, because we're about to, like, I just as I bitch about like Kick, like, oh, I don't like the Kick streamers, oh, I don't I don't want to go on kick. Oh my god, what do I have to do to get rid of this? Okay, pinned. Wait, no, I need the pen, don't I? I said that in a weird way. It almost sounded like I said I need depends. No, chat, I don't need depends. I need the pen is what I'm looking for in a Discord thread. There we go. That's a very important distinction, I think, before anybody gets worried that this is how does she stream for so long? No, chat, it's diapers is not the answer. God damn. Okay. I always forget about certain things that like are just silly and weird and you know, kind of absurd to me are like actual things, like diapers. Like I mean, like they're like as I'm joking, like it's, you know, plenty of people not joking. So I guess this is how a Destiny stream starts now. Is that supposed to be Saltman out there with a white monster? Wait, white monsters, chat. Isn't that... I love renting for life. Dink donk. Wait a minute. Is this Destiny mad about having to spend $15 million to defend himself against Pixie when he could have settled the lawsuit for $150,000, which would have been eminently more affordable than what he's paid on lawyers? Is that what I'm seeing here? I love renting for life. The guy that says just fucking move and lives in a $7,000 a month, reportedly more than $7,000 a month. I don't even know, compound in Miami is now amongst the working class because of his financial setbacks. Anyway, chat, that's some wild stuff. But we do have Destiny here. What do we got to do is make this actually fit. I think it's this one. Let's just check. This one? There we go. It's pretty damn close. Yeah, of course he's in Miami. This is the guy that when people would say, my rent is too high, I can't afford where I live, and they said, you know, where do you live? And they're like, Boston, New York, San Francisco, LA, or something like that. Just fucking move. Just fucking move. You don't living in a first-class city is a luxury, and you're just so spoiled. Like, I don't know. It's just that it's a weird thing that he does, like, right, where he's not spoiled being somebody that was literally in the right place at the right time, playing fucking StarCraft and not well for money, right? That's you know, that's Destiny's life. But right, Pixie is the Nepo baby. Pixie is the spoiled one because she's actually got enough money, and this, I guess, surprised him to hire a competent law team and to give him headaches in court. So strange shit. And I haven't been covering much of it. Yeah, just move 5 head. Exactly, Patfuls, exactly. You can't. Where's the dog? Wait, what's the dog? Thumbnail shows up for me. Wait, what thumbnail? I don't know why is Twitch talking about thumbnails? Can you, I mean, like the live thumbnail? Yeah, because YouTube has thumbnails. Look, Twitch, if I apologize. If you're just getting here on Twitch, right, you missed the thumbnail. It looks something like this. There's stuff in the way of it, right? But this was kind of what the thumbnail looks like. And you got to tell me, Twitch, do you think this is more like, is this giving AOT vibes with like the ocean and stuff? Or, you know, kind of got some abnormal Titans happening here maybe? Or is this more like, Whick kind of looks like something from Berserk, like the God Hand or something, right? He's like, and that duck, maybe that duck is the new idea of evil, chat. I don't know. Is Destiny femto? Is that what's going on here, chat? Is it AOT? Or is it Berserk? Which edgelord anime are we today? Either way, chat, we got a long way to go and a short while to get there, and we better start it off right with a timestamp. Oh, great! I was just talking about his case. Now I can make Destiny talk about his case, so I don't have to, so I can get a drink, because somehow, chat, I've got like allergies. I don't know, the allergies are back. Did I finish this? No. All right, let's see what Destiny's got to say.
Hold on, I don't even know. I have stuff open. I'll get to it in a second. Oh, I don't even have that one open.
No, you didn't.
How does a protection order work in the U.S.? Why is a person allowed to sue you anonymously? More importantly, does it mean you're allowed to say your name publicly after the judge's decision? I'm pretty sure I can do whatever the fuck I want after the judge's decision. They can't sue me anonymously. It just shields their name from the public. I feel like I have to do this in so many areas of my life, and maybe actually it's just maybe I'm just being a hypocrite. Because every time I fight with a trans person or a fucking woman, I have to be like, okay, not all people are like this.
Oh my God! Whoa!
Okay,
Whoa!
Is designed so that if people do revenge porn against you,
I swear to God, this is what I talked to him about, right? Like 5 years ago. He is still on about this shit. Every time I talk to well, back then it was every time I talked to a trans person, right? And he was afraid that even though he knows he's not transphobic, that Demon Mama saying that he was transphobic because he basically, I don't know, compared it to a mental illness, right? He was afraid that she's going to get a sponsorship pulled from him. And at this point, he's got like a whole lot more than a sponsorship pulled from him. Is it because of trans people though? I guess so. There's Demon Mama. That's the person that I don't particularly like her. I don't get along with her. She's just been, a little ball of ego for as long as I knew her. When I thought she was, at least kind of on the right side of things, largely, I was nice with her because our communities were kind of, there's a little bit of crossover there. But like when Destiny's going to tell me that she needs to be chased off the platform, that she's like the worst person out there, I'm just simply like, no. Like that was my position, is like, what has Demon Mama done? You're saying she's disingenuous. You're saying she's lying on your name, right? You do that to other people. Your orbiters, that's what orbiting is for them. It's them lying about anybody that's convenient to the Destiny narrative. So what place do you have to take some kind of moral high ground, right? And it's just an argument he was never really willing or able to hear. Like, I felt like I was talking over his head. And, that was a strange feeling back then, right, chat? Because everything I knew about this guy in terms of his prestige versus my non-existing prestige was that, well, you must be misunderstanding him. He's actually very smart. How could he have risen to the cream of the crop without being exceptionally smart? So I must just not be saying it right, or I'm not grounding my axioms or something, right? It certainly can't be that Destiny is not intellectually able to pick up what I'm putting down. And as the years have gone by, chat, it's become more and more clear that, yes, that was the exact case of the matter. I was going over his head. I was taking the conversation into waters that this little abnormal titan with his, what do you call them, chat? The flippies? No, not flippies, but the swim wings. Yeah, the water wings, right? He's sitting here with his water wings, and I'm trying to show him, the butterfly stroke, or I'm trying to show him the, how do you like deep sea dive, or how do you snorkel? And he's just not ready for that conversation, right? It wasn't me that was screwed up. It wasn't me that was not, was lacking awareness. It was actually him the whole time. And it's become so much more clear as shit has gone on.
It creates a civil cause of action that allows you to sue them so that you can recoup damages, or you can get a liquidated amount of up to 150K. The reason why it's difficult to sue somebody for revenge porn is because oftentimes, once porn is out there, you can never put it back in the box. And if somebody is revenge porning you, often the goal might be like humiliation or something else. And if you sue them over it, you might blow it up even more, right? So it's like a catch-22. It's like, okay, well, Jessica Smith is now suing this guy for posting pornographic images of her online. And it's like, okay, well, fuck. Well, nobody who wants to.
So he's just explaining why, he's explaining why Pixie appears in the case as Jane Doe
to do that lawsuit, right? So the Cardi statute.
Now I'm just gonna go check it out. What Jessica Smith's got out there.
Yeah, exactly, or everybody could. So what the Cardi statute carves out for is it allows you to sue under a Doe pseudonym, so that you don't have to attach your name to the lawsuit, which would kind of defeat the whole purpose of suing somebody for it. So the concept of it is good. It's just that Pixie is abusing the fuck out of it by, one, her name is already attached to it because she's publicized it, and then two, I didn't revenge porn her, so it's a stupid lawsuit aimed at me. It would be a better lawsuit aimed, obviously, at the solo guy.
So the law, I don't think, is revenge porn. I don't think that's what it's called. Somebody remind me what the actual statute is called, right? But because the law that would be used against somebody, I guess, doing revenge porn maybe is the same law as being used against Destiny, right? Because the trespass, the damage, right, is that you've taken a private image of somebody that you obtained when you were in a relationship with them, and you have, without their consent, you have made it public. So the same way as somebody, that films, an encounter and then, I don't know, like, uploads it, right, without the consent of the other person, right? If they find out about it, they can sue. Now that could be revenge porn. That could be because, like, the person left the person that's got the video, and they want to do that to get. I mean, I guess because that's so common, right? This law is associated with revenge porn, but just understand that it's not it's not revenge porn that he's being accused of. It's the transmission of a private act filmed on camera with permission for the person filming it to have and to use, I guess, to a third party that was not agreed upon, and it's this transmission to a third party which caused it to be leaked to the public, right? And he's trying to hold on to this cope that this third party that supposedly, and we don't even know, do we know, chat, does solo tiny leaks actually exist? It's this nebulous thing where, the third party supposedly released this after Destiny gave the video to a 17-year-old named Rose. Supposedly there's a third person named Solo, who is, I guess, Rose's boyfriend, supposedly. But we don't even know if are these separate people or is it the same person, right? We're well past the Streisand effect on this one, Destiny. Yeah, and that's a funny thing, too, because, I mean, this is some bad shit, and he probably shouldn't have... it's called sexual cyber harassment. All right, so yeah, it's under the same category that revenge porn, quote unquote, would be under. But it's, that's not the, the what he's being accused of. So it's not, the law is not being misused, right? The law is what it's doing, what it's supposed to be doing. It's normally, and in fact, I would say it's like you probably used a lot for, like Narwhal says, or for, revenge porn, right? But it is, that's not, it's sexual cyber harassment. And I think this fits under that umbrella as well.
But because of the friends she has in her life, friend Lauren, that was a heat-seeking missile for me, she didn't give a fuck to do anything to actually rectify the situation. There's one correct thing that should have happened at the start of this lawsuit. Even if I did share anything unconsensually, and even if Pixie thought that I didn't have permission, the correct course of action, the obvious correct course of action was, if she felt like she had been wronged, she should have said, hey, listen, I'm going to join your lawsuit against the obviously horrible individual that revenge porned all of us.
Is that lawsuit? Okay, so is his cope now that he would sue Solo Tiny Leaks, but he can't because of this lawsuit? Is that what he's saying? I don't know if this person exists. I don't know if this person can be found, right? Like saying sue Solo may be akin to just, his way of tricking her into dropping it all together, right? And look, she wouldn't have a problem. Solo and Rose would not be a problem for Pixie if it wasn't for Destiny. That's where Rose didn't make a promise to Pixie, or not make a promise, but right. Rose did not film Pixie, have her consent to use it, but then, not have her consent to share. Same thing with Solo, right? It was Destiny. Like her images escaped the containment, escaped where they were supposed to go, which was just to Destiny, via Destiny. So yeah, I think the lawsuit makes a lot of sense, Destiny, and I think that's why you are so worried.
Us. But I want like some extra carve out. I want some extra payout or whatever, because I feel like I got egregiously wronged or whatever. And then we could have negotiated that behind the scenes, or we could have negotiated that as part of the lawsuit.
Again, there was an attempt to negotiate, right? And in fact, I believe there was like the words that the other attorney said were something like to the effect of, "Make me an offer over 150." So that's why I and a lot of other people who've looked at this feel like Destiny could have gotten out of this for 150,000. Apparently, he said, "I'm Destiny though. I'm Destiny. I gotta take it to court. I'm not gonna let this woman profit from my stupidity." I don't know.
But the goal was never to recoup damages, and the goal was never to go after the actual revenge porner. She just, Lauren gassed her up on coming after.
But you, again, like
me in particular, and then because she's nothing else going.
Wait a minute. This is so wild. Okay, wait. So Destiny shared this image. If it was just Destiny, if Pixie wasn't in the image, if it was just Destiny, pleasuring himself in the same way that the MAGA fan pleasured himself at Trump's 250 celebration, right? If that's all that we were dealing with here, and he had given that to Rose, then, like, assuming that she really did get hacked like she claimed, and it wasn't, I don't think he'd have a case, right? I mean, you can't sue Rose. Maybe you can sue this guy that, wait a minute, I don't even know how that works. Right? The real thing is somebody taking, like, I leaked your nudes. That person leaked both of our nudes. So we're basically on the same team here. Yeah, Destiny's basically wearing a Oscar Mayer Wiener costume, crashing into a building in an Oscar Mayer Wiener mobile, and then saying, yeah, whoever is responsible for this, we need to catch them and spank their little booties.
Going into life, I became her like life mission to take down, basically. But I said this in the beginning of my lawsuit.
No, you fucked her over, and she's pursuing her legal rights.
When you read,
she's pursuing a legal remedy. She can't erase the images of herself that went out, but she can come after the person that leaked them, which is you.
Any of these cases that they cite, any of these Doe Cardi cases, generally the defendants are always men. And the defendants are usually fucking crazy. Or I say usually, every case I've read, the defendants are insane. It'll be like a guy who is sending revenge porn, sometimes that the woman didn't even know he filmed of her, to like her friends and family because she stopped talking to him, or posting it onto like Pornhub because she wasn't returning his phone call. It's like
meanwhile, I just shared it with a 17-year-old. That's totally different.
Insane men. Like absolutely crazy fucking shit. But those lawsuits are, you don't know who the women are because they file under Doe's, as opposed to my lawsuit where Pixie is hornily fucking linking all of our, where to find our videos and what the search terms and shit are. Like,
don't try to portray her as some kind of pervert or sex crazed person. Don't try to, like, this is crazy, chat. This is crazy, right? Like, he's trying to call her a slut. Is what he's doing, right? It's your own fault that you got filmed having sex, slut. It's your own fault.
Like a fucking Coomer gremlin whore.
Oh yeah, she's the Coomer. She's the gremlin.
She's like spamming in both of the.
Also, don't say gremlin whore, Destiny, because you're reminding me of that freaking character. Chad, do you know this character from? I might Gremlins. To hottie? Will that get me to it? Is this? Yeah, like you're making me think of this. I don't want to run too much of it, right? But yeah, like you're gonna give people new fetishes, Destiny, if you say gremlin whore. Okay. Anyway, or maybe old fetishes. I don't know. Was this a thing in the 80s, Chad? Did people have the hots for the gremlin chick?
Complaints like, oh, you can go to this website and look it up, and go to this website and look it up, and go to this. It's like, you're so disgusting.
Wait, why does Pixie have a lisp? Is she a gay man too? What are we doing on Pride Month, Destiny? What are we doing on Pride Month?
Whatever.
The electricity gremlin?
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, the short stack gremlin. Okay, well, she actually was a short stack, unlike Vosh's goblin.
Wait. Key Mutant zombie clip. Oh, I'm following Mr. Moon.
Oh, so I should probably explain to you. Oh, is that oh my god, I know this game. Project Zomboid. I need to play this at some point. It looks like a fun game. Mr. Mooten is I guess at this point you call him an orbiter, but really what he is the closest thing that Destiny has to a friend. I don't know how long they go back, what their association was, but this was like, I don't know, I guess Destiny's bottom bitch orbiter. Back in the day, Muton disappeared, stopped streaming for a while. I don't think Muton is currently like a relevant streamer. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Muton started streaming again and people are actually watching. But yeah, Muton's just kind of there to be like, yeah, boss, that's right. That gremlin slut really fucked you over, and you deserve so much more.
Shut up! I would beat the shit.
My hair looks nice, thank you.
I would kick your fucking...
For this humid, that's an accomplishment.
Oh my god! Why did I say, oh my god?
Okay, I maybe I should be skipping over some of this because we've got time stamps. Oh no, we're still going. We're still going. We're going for a little while. Okay, we are going for a little while. Okay.
God. Big backpack.
Muton Street. Oh, I forgot about that. So they gave Muton anything else? With Dan, or who else is co-hosting? Was Muton a Hasan mod? I forgot about this. Maybe.
Yeah, I'll be taking that.
Muton is not currently a Hasan mod, correct?
Oh no. Am I gonna...
You're gonna PvP me, you fucking loser!
I was trying to hit the zombie next.
He's getting eaten, Destiny. Save your homie.
Oh no, he's getting eaten.
Muton will haunt you. Muton will follow you as a zombie.
This is all your fault.
Wait, Destiny, are you just gonna let them eat you too? What the fuck?
You're evil.
That was fucked up, bro.
Okay. Muton tweeted anything else was removed from YouTube. Wait, what? Ooh, Zoops, thank you for the update. When did this happen? Breaking news. Breaking news. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't even exactly say we got him. That used to be Dan and Destiny's podcast. But I guess, what is the deal? Is Dan trying to distance himself from Destiny so he can still be like a pro Ethan operative, but not have the stink of pedophilia all over him? Like this abnormal Titan right here?
Mr. Valiant,
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Times
Here we go. Here we go.
reported, and I have the quote right here. I'll get to it. She is against.
Oh, is that what's going on? Infallible Fowl says she's been doing a lot of arguing with people on Darius IRL 2 last week, but there is a lot more sketchy language on there. I think they want to distance from each other. They are so bad together. I mean, true, but I mean, like Dan is his enabler, right? In terms of the kind of, criminal underworld drama ops that he likes to get into, right? Dan is the facilitator. Dan's money, Dan's, I guess, I don't know, tech knowledge or tech connections. I'm not exactly sure what, but obviously Dan is the CEO of React.dev. So, I'm sure there's some crazy shenanigans that he gets up to on Destiny's behalf, and the doxing machine, right? The unlimited doxing machine.
Pass off all their views.
Okay, so on the 28th, so this is yesterday then, or at this point 2 days ago. Hey, wait, hey there, my YouTube channel Anything Else Pod just got removed. I was wondering if we could chat about this in DMs. I feel like this must have been, I mean, YouTube is fucking a lot of people over for no good reason, but at the same time, if they've been going over, like, let's say the Connor Points drama chat, that was the first thing that I had to members only on both YouTube and on Twitch, right? Because, and I only got, like, I dipped my toes into the Connor Points drama. At this point, they're both apparently calling each other pedos or calling CPS on each other. I don't even know, but it sounds very bad. Dan never changes. He's still Tiny's creepy older brother. Yeah.
She has attacked interracial relationships in the American flag. Lady, I ain't in the same party as you. I'm sorry. I just not. And I actually do think it's time for Democrats to talk the S word, schism. I really do. Everybody's always said, no, we're coalition.
No, let's be real about this, all right? Because Carville, you know, in addition to being just the source of so many horrible takes, everything that's wrong with the Democratic Party, and a cringe lord on top of it all, he does know practicality, right? And he's got to know that anything like a split of the party would, in effect, give the United States of America to MAGA for I don't know how long, right? The DSA has been accused of a dirty break strategy, right? The idea that they are going to use the Democratic Party, this is what Whick is going to be talking about, I guess, as a vessel to try to grow within, to try to, you know, establish some, you know, power, and then split and like leave the Democratic Party a bleeding husk of itself, right? That's the accusation. But that is literally just like, well, I think this is what they would do, or maybe even this is what I would do if I were them. I don't know. It may be projection, right? And it really seems like projection when he says that he would rather have Trump than, I don't know, President AOC. He'd rather have Trump than, you know, Darializa, you know, occupying one of the bigger committee roles in the Congress, right? That's what he's saying here. When you say, and you've done it to other people, right? When they say, I don't know about voting for Kamala. I don't know how I can vote for somebody that it just refuses to even address the genocide that her president is enabling, right? You know, you got all kinds of smoke for those people, but you don't realize that when you say it, it's the same thing. You're saying that you'd prefer to have Donald Trump, right? And whereas for some people, it may be the devil I don't know versus the devil I do know. For Carville, he's doing this with full knowledge of everything. He knows what Donald Trump is about. He knows what Donald Trump is going to do. James Carville has sucked my entire life, for sure. Contributing factor in the right-wing shift for Dems. Absolutely. Only the Democrats could fuck up such an easy win. I know. And they're making the win seem like a loss. That's the crazy part. Like these guys are acting like they lost, and I guess in some ways they did. Democrats are the party of Dick Cheney. That's how he wants it.
We're a big tent, and there's just some shit that I can't be in the same tent with. And we talk about what Madame was 3 for 3 last night in Manhattan. They call it the Commie Corridor. Fine. Jason Crow's service pack vote bets 10 for 11. You wouldn't know Jason Crow exists. Okay,
no, you wouldn't.
You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know Abdel Sandberg exists. You wouldn't know.
Wait, who is this guy? Is this the guy that he brings on stream with him to make him look less old? He just found he found an older dude he could mog. Is that going on?
I want to be very specific. I understand the free press for being here.
Is Dick Cheney alive? I think he did finally die sometime after the election of Trump.
Because if they nominated David Duke or something like that, we'd be the same way. I understand all that. To the extent I understand the Times, because they are the New York Times, so they have to cover, they are the hometown newspaper. But the idea that we must neglect everything else that's going on, all of these other primaries, all the recruits Jason has, all huge, phenomenal successes we've had, and declare that the party is now under the control of the Democratic Socialists of New York City is insane. But and understand, these people do not like Democrats. Not only are they not Democrats, they wish Democrats poorly. So I just cannot. Maybe there's a way that you can say to, I guess Mandami is the leader of it, is, you insist that, try to insist that the people that run under your banner run as a Democratic Socialist and don't use the Democratic Party as your guideline, and let's negotiate the terms of a schism here. Maybe we can part under
Shin Donnie Tensai. Oh my god, that should be Persona 6. No, chat, unfortunately, have you seen we got a little leak of the main character, and look, I love that. I don't know, I'm trying to say something good about it. They look like freaking Yelena from AOT, right? I was about to say, I like that they're somewhat more androgynous MC, right? That doesn't usually happen, but straight up, they like, are you gonna get sued by Mappa Atlas for using one of their characters? It looks, anyway, maybe these are leaks, right? The character I don't think was in the I don't think the character was in the trailer, right? So I don't know if it's official, but
some kind of advantageous terms for both of us. But I'm done. I'm not in that fucking political.
I mean, that was a good character design, especially for the character that they're the person that they are in AOT. But Jesus Christ, it's way too close to that
party. I am totally comfortable in a political party that spends time questioning the policies of the government of Israel. In fact, I'm enthusiastic about that. I don't want to be in a political party that denies the right of the state of Israel to exist. That's just not, I just can't do that. I'm sorry. It's just not doable.
What he's saying is that if it's not an apartheid state, it's not Israel. That's what he's saying, right? Because again, these are politicians. They don't take firm stands like Israel should not exist or anything like that. Even if they might think it, they're gonna express that in a different way. And so far, a lot of the candidates have, right? What they will express is that they don't support the right of an ethno-state to exist, right? And so Israel, as it's currently constituted, is an apartheid ethno-state. They want that to change, right? And that is probably the right way to code that in American politics. But but what Carvel's saying is that if you put pressure on Israel, like pressure was put on South Africa, and they were forced into a like a one state solution. And again, this is contentious because nobody really wants to tell the Palestinians this is what you should accept, this is what you should go for, right? That's kind of entering into and dictating somebody else's liberatory structure. Feels wrong. This came up for a vote at the DSA and was voted down, not because people didn't want to end the apartheid system there, but because a lot of people felt that dictating the nature of a post apartheid reality for Palestinians would be overstepping a little bit. Your vision of the Democratic Party has demonstrably failed for a decade. Yeah, I know, right? At this point, people should be glad to get rid of these loser liberals. The same shit mirrored in the UK. The ruling Labour Party are in the hands of Israel. It's infuriating. Yeah. And the real fear is that the right is going to figure out how to translate opposition to Israel into policy before the Democrats are willing to even allow that to be, a goal.
A great gift to Donald Trump.
Well, what are we going to do, Moon?
I don't know yet. But he's always right. And it's going to be a sad day that when
He's always right. Do they not remember this is the guy that told the Democrats to roll over and play dead at the beginning of the Trump administration when most of the damage was done? Roll over and play dead. Allow them to pass the one big beautiful bill, right? Don't even try to meaningfully oppose it. Don't even, clap back at the Doge cuts and everything else and the
guy passes on.
What is he?
Can you talk to this guy?
Carvile.
Well, I don't talk to him.
Now, I was going to talk to this one fella who calls himself Destiny. At first, I thought I was talking to a lady because Destiny, is, as we all know, is a woman's name. But then I heard that he, my God, somehow James Carvile is going to hear what Destiny gets up to. I saw this clip of him describing a 15-year-old as being sexually attractive to him, and I kind of lost my appetite to have a conversation over a few crawdads with this here Destiny feller.
To agreeers. I don't talk to agreeers, okay?
Really?
His audio is kind of fucked up now that you mention it, Sue.
Really?
What do you want me to say to him?
What do you want me to say? Yeah, they're bad, aren't they? I'm like, yeah, they're bad.
Does this asshole not believe in dynamic compression? Can he not be bothered to put a freaking compressor on his audio? I think that's what you're hearing, chat. Which makes it even more... I don't want to throw a compressor on... Wait, I already do. Wait, do I have... Oh, but the compressor, I think it's the side chain ducking. We got the side chain ducking. All right, let me try to give you a few decibels extra on Destiny. I don't like doing this because it's the problem isn't that the peaks are too low, if you know what I'm saying. The loud parts are not too low. It is that the quiet parts are too quiet, right? And compression is supposed to fix that, but he doesn't. Well, I don't get it. Don't eat the crawdads. They live in lawn runoff. Wait, what? Oh, you're right. They would. I'm just imagining. I'm imagining Carvile as kind of like the actually Southern version of Kevin Spacey's character from House of Cards. But instead of ribs, he likes to eat crawdads and mussels. We eat them mussels and the mussels and the crawdads.
Why are you going to LibCon? Because I'm a Nazi.
True.
Just taking over. Now listen, the insurgent left is taking over. Now listen.
He lives in Louisiana. We say crawfish. Wait, what did I say? Did I say crawdad?
I don't know if you've seen this, and if anybody shared it from the podium, and if they have, forgive me for repeating it. But the DSA, the Democrat Socialists of America, it sounds so innocuous, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Don't say that. This is their platform. Listen, this is actually quotes from their platform that they published, I think, about a day or two ago.
Yeah, I'm sure the name is the problem.
You can find this on the internet. Okay, here's just a sample of what they're about. They put this on paper. They're saying the quiet things out loud. Abolish the electoral college, replace the two-party system with a multi-party democracy.
Wait, I couldn't tell. Is he actually saying it sounds innocuous, or is he saying that it sounds scary? I'm reminded of Kevin Spacey going on Bill Maher's. God damn it. Like, I love this whole cancellation thing. That the idea that if you get, like, you know, if something disgusting comes to light about you and you're a celebrity, you can have a second life as a right-wing grifter. Just like Jake Monroe, just like, well, I don't know, is Kevin Spacey, I mean, I guess Bill Maher is like the centrist grifter.
Expand the House of
Crop Pappies? Are there Crop Pappies too? Are they the big ones? Wait, tell me those are real. Tell me that if you dig down deep enough into the mud of the Mississippi or the, I don't know, the tributaries, maybe? Is it like creeks or something where you get crawdads? But there's like the big ones like exist. They're like big ass lobsters. They're like mud lobsters, and they're called crop pappies. And they'll come after you. They all somehow find Jesus? Yeah.
Representatives, implement proportional representation and ranked choice voting in all elections. Establish public ownership of the largest corporations and essential industries to ensure democratic control and accountability to the people. Abolish ICE and amnesty for all. End sanctions on Cuba, Venezuela, and
pause it?
Iran.
Okay.
Free
Whatever.
Palestine. Quote, for a free Palestine with Jerusalem as its capital, end all military and economic aid to Israel, prosecute U.S. and Israeli leaders responsible for the genocide.
I mean, that's the kilotonics. You're talking about the Russell Brand rebrand, right? That is a subsection. But yeah, I would put that under the umbrella of the right wing rebrand.
In Gaza. Abolish the carceral state.
That one's even better because it's built into the religion to be like, I poured out my heart to Jesus. So even if people can't get past the fact that you are very likely a rapist, then they can think that, well, Jesus took this rapist and Jesus made the rapist his tool, his own tool to work his will.
Quote, redirect police and prison.
The carceral? Incarceral?
To Israel, prosecute.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is my streamer having trouble with the word carceral? This is what I'm talking about, chat. When I talked to this guy and he didn't get what I was saying, I thought I did something wrong, right? I thought I was the one that was out of sorts, and it really is that he is just a limited intelligence man here, and I took him past that limit, and yeah, you see it right here. Carceral, what does that mean? I've never heard carceral. Did he say incarceral? I believe he said incarceral. Look, you struggle with that language, Destiny, long enough, and maybe you will learn it. Maybe you will be competent. I mean, this is the thing: is all he was ever really good at was the clapback. All he was ever good at was selling himself as a smart guy. It's not that different when you think about it from like a Ben Shapiro strategy, right? Ben Shapiro, not exactly the sharpest tool in the shed. But to any of his followers, he's, head and shoulders above them. Same thing with Jordan Peterson. These are, Jordan Peterson appeals to young men who, failed out while they were taking English 101 because they couldn't stand the idea that blue-haired, nose-ringed TA might know something, might be able to teach them something, right? They couldn't handle that, right? It felt like a humiliation ritual, and so they dropped out. And then when Jordan Peterson hits him with the same shit you would have gotten in English 101, hits him with Joseph Campbell, Carl Jung, right? Just really kind of basic stuff that's supposed to be kind of like an appetizer on your quest for knowledge. They never got it, and they think he's brilliant, and they think that this man is giving them something that exists nowhere else, when in actuality he is giving them a defective, let's be nice, let's not be ableist here, he's giving them a defective version of what they could have possibly learned if they had not been allergic to the intellectual arts, to the humanities.
Carceral state.
Is that like jail?
Is that like jail? Hey, Beavis, is that like jail or something? Yeah, we're gonna go to jail. We're gonna score.
Quote, redirect police and prison funding to public services as steps towards abolishing the carceral forces of the capital.
I want to meet Blaise Johnson. Okay, I can't do that.
State. Y'all, it goes on and on and on.
This dude is 100% a level 1. No, he doesn't believe in any of this shit, but he's being a cute little Trump cock. Yes, of course. Mike Johnson? Yeah. Most people in Congress are going to be level 1s. They know that they're full of shit.
Defund the Department of War, replace the president and the Supreme Court with an executive and judiciary chosen and subordinate to Congress, which they're hoping to take over. And the last one is abolish the Senate. Now, some of you may agree with that. Don't, just leave that one there. Okay. It's fine. I'm kidding. I love my colleagues over there.
Again, chat, the Senate is like, 1% less sycophantic to Trump and has, saved us from some things, including the SAVE Act, right? That's why he's upset. Like, if it was up to him, Trump would just get everything that he wanted. And the only exception to that is like when he got rolled on the Epstein Act and then also rolled on we haven't talked about this, chat, but yeah, Trump did get rolled on the War Powers Act. And somehow he was able to, I don't know. There's something weird going on with Trump. I think we all know that, right? But I want to tell you something a little bit weirder. So we've all heard of the story of Fetterman and, what he campaigned on versus what he turned into. To be fair, Israel-Palestine was a lot less of an issue when he was running than it was once he got in. And obviously he is, pissed off by seeing his party become anti-arming Israel, right? You got Fetterman, right? Way too nice, way too accommodating to Trump. You got Jared Polis. You know this guy, governor of Colorado? Nobody likes him. He was a really popular governor for a while. I think he established like universal pre-K or something like that. And then, I don't know, he turned into a libertarian and, people hypothesize that Trump got to him, right? Because he, for no apparent reason, released, oh my God, I can't remember her name, Tina something. This was, like a Stop the Steal figure, right? That had actually been sentenced and gone to jail. And now we've got Rand Paul and, oh my God, who's the other one? Oh my God, I'm trying to remember the other person. Trump took two senators, like into a room, apparently berated them and got them to reverse their vote. Yeah, Tina Peters, I think. Got them to reverse their vote on the War Powers Act. So now the thing that he's doing, the escalation that he's doing recently, I guess is yes, Senate humor. Well, his humor is like, I think he would like to liquidate the Senate. I think he would like to Jan 6 the Senate if he had his druthers. Was it Cassidy? Yeah, I think it was Cassidy and Rand Paul. They flipped. He flipped them both. What is he doing? What is he doing? Is he blackmailing people? Is he bribing people? What is going on behind closed doors, right? And I will admit freely that any one of these people could just be doing what they're doing, especially Fetterman, for the love of the game, okay? Fetterman may legitimately just be like, accommodating Trump in order to punish his own constituency. That's legit. Jared Polis is a weirdo too. But just all of it together implies that there's something going on there.
Stop. Level 1, like as in they know there's.
Am I too late to burn Carvel? You'll have another chance, right? Carvel's on the bonus content, right? Let's check. Let's see what that's at right now. Bonus content. What do we got? Zoran, dog walking, the ABC interviewer, is in first place. Second place, we got Ezra Klein, Jesus Christ. Ethan Klein, the radicalized slop tuber. And third place, we got the Freedom Festival flop. Does it even have Freedom Fries, chat? I heard the ice cream melted. Someone left Trump's cake out in the rain. Anyway, we got that going on. That's in third place. And then in last place, yes, with 7% support, we got Hogwatch, Cajun edition, Louisiana edition, Crawdad edition. We got Carvile in his cantankerous cruise around the mainstream media sphere. So yeah, we got some more people coming in and voting for Carville. You got 42 votes so far, chat. Make sure to vote if you haven't already. Also, make sure to like the stream. That's a great excuse. You're moving your thumb anyway to press on something, moving your mouse. You're moving something already, chat. You might as well move it a little bit further and hit that like button because it really does help me out a lot. And I really do appreciate it greatly. But that's where we're at right now in terms of the poll.
Spreading bullshit versus like a level 2 is like a true genuine believer.
I hate it. He's doing some Britney Simon shit. God damn it. I feel like she doesn't deserve the comparison, right? He's a level 1, she's a level 2. Anyway, if anybody remembers, if you know, you know, right? But what is he's talking about, like the difference between like true believers in MAGA versus people that are just going along to get along or to get something from Trump. I'm guessing that's what's going on here.
Get bought into the bullshit and then spreads it organically.
Wait, the level 1 is the one that believes it all?
Reservation emails for the Steam machine are already being sold for thousands more on eBay. Some listings have sold for as much as $2,800 by the randomized system being intended to deter resellers. Randomized system. Wait, what does that mean?
Who is buying this?
Like they have different types of GPUs or CPUs that are equivalents or something?
No, I think it's randomized on who can buy and who can't, would be my guess.
Fetterman has a Zionist handler. Are we talking about his friend Adam Gendelson? Didn't even Adam Gendelson express some concern about him at some point? Like, I mean, dude is an absolute rabid Zionist, right? But he was like expressed, I think, like some concern about Fetterman's mental health at some point.
Oh, I'm retarded. Like a lot. I understand. Yeah, okay. Jesus.
You're getting old, man. It's all right.
It happens.
I don't know.
What is this?
But now there's no equity play, Austin. Why did I put on the suit and all of a sudden I'm like, want to invest? Yeah, I don't know what it is. Crashing a skyscraper in Beijing, the capital of China. It's crazy. They just ate it.
Wait, are we talking about somebody other than Gendelson? In a letter obtained by NBC News dated May 2024 and addressed to Dr. David Williamson, Fetterman's neuropsychiatrist at Walter Reed Medical Center, Adam Gendelson, the senator's former chief of staff, wrote that he was worried about that his boss was on quote unquote a bad trajectory. John frequently exhibits the kind of alarming behavior you told us to look out for when he was discharged right after his stroke, I am assuming, continued to do so since we talked last December, Gendelson wrote. But the main thing I want to raise is to you is that John appears to be off his recovery plan, at least mostly off of it. Possibly. Wait, are we talking about him being? Anyway, this is an old news article. I was just trying to remember. He was hospitalized for depression in February 2023 for 6 weeks. One of the main concerns raised by Gendelson in his letter was that whether Featherman. Oh no, chat. Sorry, it's a Persona reference, I think. Whether Featherman's like the Super Sentai in the Persona universe. Whether Fetterman was properly following his recovery plan after being discharged from Walter Reed. Yeah, so there we go. Somebody else, so he's got a new guy. Isn't Fetterman pretty much a stand for the guy who is not an official advisor? Wait, Darryl, are you talking about Gendelson? Because my understanding is that even Gendelson, I don't think Gendelson, like he's an old friend of Fetterman's, but like he wrote this thing, and obviously, without Fetterman's position, like he's trying to blow a whistle, right? But I don't know. Is there a new guy? Is there a new Zionist handler in there now? Thanks to a lot of the nightmare fuel for the thumbnail. Thanks for a lot of nightmare. Well, I gotta ask you, Bricks, do you think it's giving more AOT vibes, or is it actually kind of giving low-key Berserk vibes? Because at first, like obviously the starting material was Destiny's, the thought process was this, right? At this point, it's hard to deny that Destiny is a failed, intellectual, a failed streamer, a failed pundit, right? And so the Emperor, this person that built a great empire for himself has no clothes. And no one's willing to tell him that, right? And so I was like thinking, Emperor with no clothes, Destiny, Emperor with no clothes. Oh, I know. Abnormal Titan. There we go. Put Destiny's head on an abnormal Titan at the beach. That's definitely AOT vibes, right? But when I put together the duck, and we still don't know who the duck is, although by the end of the stream chat, you're going to find out who's behind the duck costume, and you might be surprised. The duck and Whick as the walrus, it kind of is giving, like, let me just show you this really quick, right? Like, can we find... Can we find an image of these figures? This might be familiar for, oh my God, is that, I can't tell which one's like fan art and which one's real. That's real, right? Hopefully it's not a low quality image. Open image, a new, oh, it is. It's tiny. What? I don't understand. Why are all the top Google image results? I mean, I should just quit using Google. I'm being a boomer here, like not giving up on Google yet. All right, so you got these figures. Oh my God, you can't even see them because they're in the MC Escher kind of thing. But like, I don't know. I feel like what is his name? Oobleck? No, it's not Oobleck. Oobleck is the stuff that like, Ubek. Oh my God, I can't remember. Slava. No, her name is not Slava Ukraine. This is not Ukrainian Anna chat. Somebody help me out here. Somebody help me out. I can't remember the names of the God Hand. I'm not a very good Berserk fan, I guess. Kind of a tourist, kind of giving tourist here. Also sending money because they are adding the Goat Robo. Wait, my to Guilty Gear to crush all of the Bozo Sapien meat bags. It's Oblek. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. Yeah, Oblek, not Oobleck. Oobleck is that stuff, right? That like it's a non slain and void. Okay, yeah, those are the other ones. Anyway, I was just thinking that the thumbnail maybe was giving more like especially the Whick. Like Whick looks eldritch straight up. Right? He's not Eldian, he is eldritch. And he could easily be part of the Godhead, as could the duck. Like straight up, like this is what I thought, chat. Maybe the duck is the new idea of evil. Maybe a human heart wasn't evil enough, so they got a duck to do the dirty work, as they always do. Anyway, chat. Let's get back to the. I'm sorry. This is what do you call it? Stunlock.
Dude, it doesn't make sense. The building only got a bit of a scratch on the surface. What the hell have you turned this AI into? Oh, so this isn't even like real.
Whoa. What am I doing?
No. Broke like one window.
There. We're back.
I got a conspiracy theory. What if this is like propaganda?
Wait, there's a rat? There's a rat one?
And they faked a plane. What if they faked a plane crash?
Wait.
To show how strong their buildings were?
Wait, I don't understand. Why is that photo way worse? Why is that photo making it seem like it was a way worse crash? Are they trying to literally
make it seem
Americans
worse?
Are so mad that the Chinese 9/11
it broke the plane
Americans
in half.
are so mad that the Chinese 9/11 didn't work, so they're just like, no, it was devastating. Actually, they're faking it.
She did 9/11.
Does this retard not understand the difference between
he didn't do it. He wasn't
that we're talking?
Wait, isn't there one that looks like Oblak, but it's not Oblak? But it's kind of like the same idea. The aliens that drink coffee and Men in Black, yeah.
Hey, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
It's giving Akhenaten coded.
What is like? I don't know, man. Everything.
I haven't looked into the Chinese 9/11, Chad. Is it like I guess the difference, right, is the building didn't come down on this one?
It seems so stupid to me. Like it's obvious it's like China, so it's like awesome and based and cool, and it's just this is just like propaganda shit. Like that's all it is, right?
He wasn't even around during 9/11, was he?
Oh my God, that's it?
Yeah.
I love how like if I had to create the Berserk God Hand from memory, I would have Oblek, I would have Slava Ukraine, and I would just basically put Ukrainian's Anna's head on her. What would I do for the other two? I'd do Oblek Part 2. And then there's one more that both me and Davy are forgetting.
Yeah,
that's dude. Yeah, the copium on this is unbelievable.
Sorry, but middle-aged men forcing R slurs just sounds so forced and pathetic every time. Yeah, whether it's JD Vance or D Orbiter.
Believable that like this was the actual
kind of the same energy, honestly, right? Do you think Destiny's ever fucked a couch? I mean, say what you will about Mike from PA chat, but he only punched a couch. I don't think he's ever made love to one.
Impact site and. Westerners that were fucking butthurt, or even this Turkish account was so butthurt that they faked the impact site to make it look like way worse.
That's crazy. I will say this person probably faked it for clicks to try to make it seem more, because that's not getting any clicks. Nobody's liking that. That just looks like a window fell out, right? So you got to make it look more.
The plane crashed into a fucking building. It was a tiny plane, to be fair, and it just broke. Was there a person in it?
Exaggerated. You know what I mean?
The plane only took out 2 windows, so nobody in the building got hurt. And also, they didn't make their, what was the whole, oh my God, I'm trying to remember. There's some kind of metal that, thermite? There's like metal in the, in the structure of the World Trade Center, and so people were like, metal doesn't melt unless you use thermite on it. Somebody used thermite on the, like, this basically, you know, the theory is that there was a King Leo that went around placing bombs in the thermite bombs in the World Trade Center to, you know, they planned to crash the plane, but the plane didn't take it down, and so they used the thermite or something. Void Slain, Ubik. Conrad, that's the one whose name I can't remember, chat, because when I think about Conrad, I just imagine, I mean, it's hard for me to really disambiguate. Oh wait, that's name it's not Conrad. Oh my god, chat, if I had to create the God Hand from memory, I would be instead of Conrad, I'd have this guy. I believe that's Conway Twitty.
Like, I can think of two things off the top of my head that would be more likely than people are trying to make it look worse.
Okay, so pilot was killed. That makes sense. 13 injured when a small plane crashes into. That would suck to be in some building working your life away, and you finally get like a office with a window, and they're like, huh, what's that? It sounds like a rotor or something. Well, oh, there's a plane. Oh, geez, I sure hope it turns away from the building. It's not turning away from the building. So the picture is fake then. So somebody photoshopped this to make it look like it was worse? For what reason?
China look bad. Like, the first thing I can think of is they just AI upscaled or AI'd or whatever, some bullshit to have a picture. And then the second is that they might have had other pictures, but
China's being very cagey about the whole thing. No statements at all.
This fake one looks like more dramatic, so they get more clicks on the story. Because, like, who wants to see a skyscraper with like a little window broken? And this would get more clicks. But the idea that it's like this creating this fake victimization complex, I guess is what conservatives used to do, and then like doing this like fake soy face shit. Oh, China's so crazy. Like, the whole building didn't even fall down. It's
the impact site to make it look like way worse. That's crazy. I will say this person probably faked it for clicks to try.
Yeah, it's not even an American account. Daktilok. I don't know. Maybe they do American news or whatever. It's a Turkish account though. Funny enough. I don't know what the.
So is this really Destiny crashing out over a joke on Hasan's stream?
Stay informed without clicking. Oh, cool. I don't even have to click.
Oh, Hasan's favorite Twitter account.
Oh, shit. I don't know. This doesn't look too American to me. Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
she's
go down.
got. Wait.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, Coomer is going to coom.
A top or a bra?
Gooner's going to goon.
At the top.
But no, chat. Pixie apparently is the pervert. Is the horny one, according to this guy.
Oh, man, dude. I also can't. It's the age, bro. These faces are like getting. Oh,
the MAGA
God.
facing?
It's just so fucking gross.
I gotta say, chat, if we're gonna start to like see, you know, if we're gonna start to imagine every VTuber that is screaming while playing a spooky video game is actually getting railed from behind, that what, like, how many of these fucking bro streamers are like low key jerking it to, you know, whatever they run into on Twitter?
They look like clowns. They look like clowns.
It's like the, I don't know, what is it? Fuck. The movie where like they cut the guy's face off and like put it on and like stretch it back. That's kind of what it feels like a lot of the time now. Just say yes and go.
True.
I mean, the only thing that's convincing me that he's not jerking it right now is the sound of the keyboard. Right?
1 second.
No! No!
Chatting?
He... Stop!
Oh, he's tweeting! I'll be first to like Dear Leader's tweet. Shit.
Nope, no tweet. Just a chatting kind of day, you know?
Are we talking to a 17? Do you have to send it to the 17-year-old he's in DMs with now?
I know how it go.
You know how it go.
Yeah, Destiny copes and seethes for every stream. Listen, as long as he's not, you know, it's his destiny. Masturbation is his destiny.
What is this Texas Bible shit? Texas becomes first state to require students to read the Bible. Somebody sent me a thing about this.
What do you want to bet that Destiny can't stop talking about Hasan long enough to discuss the Bible verse that's now part of the Bible verses that are now part of Texas education? How do people watch this guy? Well, if they're not like incels, they watch it through me.
Trying to make it seem more, because that's not getting any clicks. Nobody's liking that.
If they are incels, they probably watch it through Destiny.
That just looks like a window fell out.
Oh, Austin accidentally.
That's crazy. I will say this person probably faked it for clicks to try to make it seem more, because that's not getting any clicks. Nobody's liking that.
Yeah.
That just looks like a window fell out.
There you go.
Right?
Oh,
So
we
you gotta
got
make it look more exaggerated. You know what I mean?
In World War II, a B-25 bomber crashed into the Empire State Building and it mostly damaged the facade. Photos on this day, July 28, 1945, plane crashed into the Empire State Building.
Because everything, this stupid fuck myth that all Redditors tell, where it's like, remember back in the day when they built things, they would last forever, and now in shitification, planned obsolescence, and shitification, planned obsolescence, and shitification, planned obsolescence.
Oh. Well, I mean,
it doesn't look like it mostly damaged the facade.
But a B-25 is pretty...
That's a hefty boy.
Was that intentional? Do we know? Do we know back then? I don't know. Well, I'm curious. I mean, how do you miss a building, you know?
You gotta say though, you know, when you're talking about 1945 versus now, there was a lot more regulation. There were a lot more laws that mandated certain standards that would have caused, you know, companies to have to, you know, when something like affects people, like, you know, the structural integrity of a building, right? Now that's not necessarily, does that count for more than the whatever kind of advancements in technology have gone on since then? I don't know, but it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility. And it's not like I mean, there's a reason people say planned obsolescence. You know, that was a strategy that was employed, and shitification is just like it's so weird to try to deny what's right in front of everybody's eyes, right? Even if it's, let's say you're an AI freak, right? You don't have access to the, you know, level of AI that you did. You know, what they're doing with that is like kind of getting you addicted to, like, let's give you, you know, a fairly advanced level of our shit. And then the financial plan is to start charging, get people addicted to it, and then start charging for it. And if you can't afford the upgraded version, then your shit will get worse, right? Yeah, and I think shitification even exists from you know, people that are very much up the tech industry's butt right now. The vibes discrepancy is so hilarious. Hasan is hanging out, it's almost hard to like perceive, right? Because it's two different realities. Hasan is hanging out with his friends in a room full of lights and laughs. Destiny is alone talking to a butt licker. Yeah, he's not even there. Angry at the first guy. Is there anybody in? Dan, I guess, is still in Miami. Is there anybody like in still there? Because at the height of his shit, chat, he was bringing people over to stay there like a hype house, right? And that's why his place costs $7,000, right? And it's all tricked out with you know, there was like this weird boardroom thing where they do podcasts. I don't know what happened to all that shit. Oh, NSE. Is she still around, or did she have to go back to Canada? We don't make anything out of sturdy materials anymore. Everything is just pressboard or plastic. There's been almost no advancements in construction technology besides the things that make it cheaper. Okay, maybe I was like, I didn't want to jump to a conclusion, but maybe I was right. Destiny genuinely gives me the creeps. His vibes are so fucked. Capitalism was supposed to lead to competition for better goods. Instead, we compete for cheaper products. Yeah, compete and collude, I would say. Infallible foul.
I don't know. You are one step from a 9/11 review. I mean, it is kind of crazy. It was from the fog.
Although
the fog. Well,
I got to point out, chat. I did not look at this at all. Like, so I'm coming into this with maybe less information even than Destiny's got.
I mean, come on. You still know the buildings are there. Oh, fog. Okay. Foggy weather in New York.
I cannot believe it, dude.
It like hit a little. That's wild. Even though like a Cessna, like to hit the building and bounce off like that is crazy. Because like the Cessna, it's probably like a Cessna 172 or something, and it's, you know.
Austin's mic is way louder. Yes, he loves yelling, bro. What do you want me to do? He wants you to hear every.
We read it already, loser.
Every movement of his lips.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like this story is unbelievable.
Yeah.
What is so unbelievable about this story? Did I miss some part of it?
Upper reaches of that building.
I mean, China's just so much better built than the U.S. Duh.
We've looked at Xiaohongshu, Chinese.
Oh my gosh,
social media.
Xiaohongshu.
We've been able to see the tail number,
What?
which
The
registers
site-
to
Chinese social
a
media,
domestic
like
general
TikTok.
aviation company here in the outskirts of Beijing. And one more point before we go, Wolf. We should know
Oh, he's so satisfied with himself that he's propagandizing his retarded fucking friends.
that drones, aircraft, are not allowed anywhere near this part of Beijing. You can imagine this, similar to Washington, D.C., where drones and aircraft not allowed anywhere near the Capitol or the White House. Seemingly inconceivable that this could happen in this fortress of a city.
Oh, let's bet $20. Ready?
Sure.
I think within 6 months, I think Hasan is going to move to New York.
Well, let me talk to my team about it.
Oh my god.
I agree, but I don't think he's going to move there. I think he's going to have a place there, and then he's going to have to explain to his audience why he has 2 locations. And he's going to say, like,
Oh, shit. True.
he's going to say, like, well, my parents in LA, they're
Yes,
kind of like,
my family
they're
uses that
there.
house.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yes.
You're right. I changed my position to that.
No, you owe me $20. That's my position.
I love his he couldn't figure out what carceral meant earlier, and now he's employing a understanding of carceral communism, right? The idea that Karl Marx was this huge moralist who just looked at the wealthy and said, that's so immoral. Them enjoying life. No one should enjoy life. Everyone should work their entire life. Wear a gray outfit, live in brutalist architecture. No enjoyment whatsoever. Enjoyment is bourgeois, right? They really have, and I'm not even kidding. This is how they think of communism and why they think that it is a cult of poverty, right? Rather than the current mode of production that is better than the previous mode of production, but that we're also dealing with capitalists trying to reconstitute some semblance of the old mode of production, whether it be Peter Thiel literally plotting techno-feudalism, or whether it be these Elon Musk trying to make himself effectively a king, to have more wealth, more power than a government, right? It's kind of weird how they mix this stuff up. But no, I don't think that people would have a problem with Hasan. The only problem that they'd have the funny thing, right, in terms of just viewer enjoyment as reflected by numbers, Hasan doesn't get as high of numbers when he is with a candidate, whether this is IRL, like in New York City, or at a campaign event, or whether this is Hasan, bringing people in to have a conversation with him, either at a hotel, somewhere else, or at his house in LA, right? That is not the more popular Hasan content. His numbers are not as high for stuff like this as it is for other stuff. So him kind of planning one foot on each side of the country would be an intention to do more of the thing that is not earning him as much money, but is maybe giving him a little bit more of an effect on the on politics in America, which, if you're a pundit, that should kind of be your goal.
Position.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, he's not gonna sell. Fuck.
No, you fool.
Fuck.
And we're trying to find out.
How did it not
Wait, I live in lived in Portlandia?
down? That's what I want to know. You know?
I don't know.
It really starts to make you question the air defense capability.
Why do you think Sasha know this? Because he's a clout demon, and right now he is so.
Where's that a meme?
Hungry.
Mom Donnie's his boy.
For the DSA coattails, that he has seen like a movement finally that he can kind of attach himself to a little bit to potentially leech from and grow, and he wants to be part of.
Leech from. He's got such a fucking paradigm. This guy thinks that Hasan leeched from him, right? He still has this view. He still has this idea that he made Hasan. Right, that you know, him bringing on Hasan and featuring Hasan is you know, what gave Hasan a mainstream audience, and that any sort of disagreement or and it's a weird thing too, because I don't think Hasan was the one to, just like Ethan Klein, Hasan wasn't the one to blow things up, but like, you know, the idea that he presents is Hasan was some kind of an ungrateful beneficiary of Destiny's largesse.
This
of China.
Oh God. Oh my God. Here we fucking go.
I think you know. I think when you talk about
place for the DSA to grow right now, so
you can kind of see where Hasan's priorities are going towards as far as you know, his own wealth, right? Not towards, you know, aggregating more and more of it, but doing things that will make slightly less wealth, you know, less money for him, but might have a better effect on a political outcome.
that's where he's gonna go.
Yeah, and I think California. I mean, what, you want to be part of homofascism? Oh, and that one. Do you remember the girl?
The mayor girl that he brought on, or
Caroline Kwan.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she said the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, about like, oh, he's looking for. I bet.
Ghost ATW, stay out of my city. We have enough gentrifiers. Listen to Fox News. Chicago is scary. I'm being robbed and murdered every day here. At least twice a week, I get robbed and murdered here in Chicago.
Yeah, he probably is right now looking for a place, and then they're all gonna move there, and they're gonna do their podcast.
That's what you did. That's what you. No. Oh my God. It's just literally projection, isn't it? Chad, it's not that deep. It's not. I'm trying to figure out where's this coming from, right? It's just projection. He's accusing Hasan of wanting to do what he tried and failed to do, which was basically build a hype house in Miami. I feel like somehow Miami's even less affordable than NYC.
Podcast there, and then he's gonna do DSA events there.
Oh, so you think the other guys are gonna move, but Hasan's not?
Oh, well, no.
The other guys are gonna move. Wait, what other guys? Frogan? And also, they've been talking about Frogan as like an orbiter, right? They've been talking about Frogan as like in the sense that Destiny uses orbiters. I believe even the phrase like attack dog got thrown down. Chat, this is the blast off tweet. As you can see, it's not quite blasting off yet. If anybody wants to help me out with that, you can look in the pinned, and if you don't know what the pinned means, well, I got you. There's the link. If you want to help us blast off, we're getting there. We're getting there, but we're not quite there yet. And if you want to help us out, yeah, a like, a retweet, it goes a long way, and it's greatly appreciated, especially if you can comment, right? Give your opinion on what's going on. Set the tone for the thread. Because, yeah, if it does get likes behind it, it will get more likes, and if it gets more likes, it will become the subject of discourse, and that discourse could either be like, you're obsessed with Destiny, oh, Hasan Orbiter, oh, you know, it could be that shit, or it could be whatever you want it to be. So, we got that. What am I looking for? I want to just show you, there's the tactical N-word. Oh yeah, is it this one? Wait, where was the thing? Oh, no, it's not that one. There it is, okay. Wait, is this from this stream, maybe even? No, this is like later on, or this is some other...
By the way, about harassing smaller content creators, what's this?
Hasan is the king. This is a thing that I don't know if I've ever actually seen Asmongold do this. Like, again, I don't know if it's just the left or if it's just Hasan, but Hasan has ways of attacking people that I just don't ever see emulated on the right. Where, I mean, you guys see it. Hasan will dig down into the craziest Twitter feuds where it's like the smallest content creators. Hasan will be like signal boosting Pisco because he views him as like breaking away from the DGG plantation. Or Hasan will be attacking random people.
I think Hasan retweets Pisco when Pisco's got something interesting to say, right? I think the reason that Hasan, you know, and even like the reason that Hasan, even people that are not about, you know, and yeah, Pisco is still kind of in the orbit. He's not off the plantation, as Destiny said. He tried to leave, but he doesn't quite have escape velocity. I mean, he's been making appearances on Breaking Points and some more mainstream stuff. We'll hope that at some point Pisco has the confidence to actually leave this bullshit behind. Because honestly, this is like the only. It's just weird to be such a like Pisco's a content creator with a pretty fucking bright future. The only thing is that he is like shackled to this ball of shit known as DGG, and they will not let him get out.
People that he perceives as being friendly towards me on Twitter that are like, sometimes they don't even have YouTube channels. They're just like Twitter people, that the Black Cat Twitter person. I've seen him attack them before. Like, it's just crazy how deep.
Wait, the Black Cat tweeter Hasan attacked?
Hasan will go to try to harass or target people that are around me.
I don't know who he's talking about.
Insane.
I'm on break at work right now, so I look kind of chopped, but Hasan Piker fans are actually rabid animals.
Hasan never has to deal with these people directly because he has his smaller content creators who can attack these people. So,
who are we talking about? Who is a smaller content creator that attacks people? Look, if you're talking about like J-Stalk, Sleepy, and Queemon, those are ex-Destiny orbiters. Those are not Hasan orbiters, despite the fact that some of them seem to think that there is an orbit to be entered into. I don't know. I think enough time, you know, streaming on Twitch, you know, expecting a Hasan raid might eventually disabuse J-Stalk of that kind of ideation. Yeah, he's not trying to have orbiters. All right, he has a small group of friends. I guess Frogan would be among them because Frogan basically built his Discord. Frogan, you know, has done a lot of work for him in terms of modding, but Frogan's not like this social climber that's like doing, you know, work in the Hasan mines to try to, you know, blow herself up. She's, you know, Rogan's doing her own thing. Even if she wanted to be like an attack dog, right? You know, she doesn't have like the kind of audience that would make that possible, right? She's not putting on airs like that either, right? Who else could he be talking about? Hasan, friendly to Hasan. Kyle? If anything, Hasan would be an orbiter of Kyle. Who else? God. I mean, he's got friends like Will Neff who also stream and are pretty big, but they're not really doing political streams from my understanding. I don't even know who he could possibly mean. Let's see who he mentions, if anyone.
So his Frogans, his Casey-trons, his Denims.
Casey-trons? Yeah, I was going to sick Casey-tron on you. Oh, better yet, I'll sick iDubbbz on you. Yeah, that'll really get you, right? I'm going to sick the dragon on you. I'm going to sick the scorched legume, right? We're talking about, you know, maybe Casey-tron. I don't know what her average, you know, viewership is, but it's not the, you know, the kind of, you know, none of the people that he's mentioning have that kind of reach or really the intention of doing like a bunch of drama streaming. You know, you cannot like apply the slop tube model that is pervasive in the commentary community to, you know, Frogan and Casey-tron or who else? That's the first two names that come to mind.
He's got
Denims, maybe. Denims. If Denims wanted to be an attack dog, Denims could be an attack dog. But I don't even get the feeling I mean, you know, Denims has her own ops, right? She doesn't need like Hasan, like, you know, to be like, yeah, go after this person and this person and this person, right? The only person that's even capable of that is Denims. And I just don't see the coordination. Like, chat, let's be real. Has Hasan been on more times with Denims? Or has Hasan maybe been on more times with somebody like Carolyn Kwan, who isn't even, you know, certainly isn't a drama streamer, I don't think is a primarily politics streamer, right? And although she might have a decent sized audience, she's not doing orbiter attack dog shit. Like, this is, I want to say it's crazy, but I think it's just dishonest. He knows he's lying.
I think far left media establishment that will never ask him critical questions about this ever.
Far left media establishment. Okay, so we're talking about Majority Report. What, Vanguard? The Vanguard, right? You could say maybe the Vanguard are an attack dog, but they're not really. If they were an attack dog for anybody, it'd be Kyle Kalinske, right? If we were to look at the Vanguard in terms of orbiters, they would be orbiting Kyle Kalinske, not Hasan. They cover a lot of Hasan, but yeah, like they're not out here sniping at Hasan's ops or anything. Maybe they snipe at Kyle's ops. I don't know.
So is the Matt Berenstein's the Majority Reports, the Ryan?
Oh, Mike from PA on the other is another one who he loves to go to. Wait, go to is in raid, or I guess so, but I mean, like, Mike has plenty of reason to hate Destiny's guts with you just not even concerning Hasan. Right? The beef between Mike and Destiny goes way back. Caseytron and Denims and Frogan are just small variety streamers. I mean, Denims, okay, she yaps and is sometimes political, but what she doesn't send, yeah, it's not like Denims is sending her you know, brigade out to harass people. Mike does that, but she's not. Yes, it's weird. It's almost like Destiny doesn't want to give Mike any oxygen. She's not going to be an attack dog for Hasan. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, she's got plenty of ops herself to deal with, and she handles her business professionally. Surprisingly enough, I never used to like her, but I was really impressed at how she handled the CND and the cease and desist. Oh yeah, she actually filed one on him when he was slandering her, and got him to back off. Casey and Frogan literally just game. I know that's a weird thing to say. Like, and again, chat, it's just projection, right? He's talking about what he does, but he's like applying it to Hasan.
And then he's got a bunch of lib-left content creators who are too. And then he's got a establishment that will never ask him.
Hasan Piker fans are actually rabid animals.
Hasan never has to deal with these people directly because he has his smaller content creators who can attack these people. So his Frogans, his Caseytrons, his Denims, and then he's got his far left media establishment.
Yeah, Hasan's like, who shall I go to be my attack dog? My Frogans, my Caseytrons, or my Denims? Let's try Mike from PA tonight. Let's get Mike from PA on it, and the Vanguard. You come over, Sleepy. We'll hit him from the right with Sleepy and Queeman, and no, this is not happening.
Establishment that will never ask him critical questions about this ever. So is the Matt Berenstein's, the Majority Reports, the Ryan Grimms, and then he's got a bunch of lib-left content creators who are too retarded to understand politically what's going on. So his Piscos and his Soy Bells.
I don't really think.
I'm sorry, Destiny, but if those people are the R slur, I don't know where that puts you on the IQ scale, but
That's helping with the misogyny allegations.
It's so much cover. He has so much cover.
It's a weird thing to say. It's a weird thing to say that the lawyer guy you can't even like keep up with intellectually. He's real stupid. He's a real stupid guy, that Pisco. He got through stupid law school.
It is. I am jealous. I will admit it. I am jealous of the amount of cover he has for his behavior. It's crazy.
That would be great if you could stop threatening to murder me.
He often attacks these people directly by pulling up their tweets on stream. Well, yeah, but he's not attacking them directly. He might be saying stuff, but he's getting it signals his audience to go and attack them. That's why.
Because that's what you do. Jesus Christ. Okay.
No, Hasan, you know, he needs to have a place for his family.
He calls Hasan a clout demon, yet he covers Hasan constantly. Isn't that what he called Demon Mama?
True.
Superiority in terms of air defense systems.
Yeah, also, why is this reporter in a muscle shirt? That is a good question. Why is the CNN reporter in Beijing in a muscle tee and reporting live?
And you and Austin are in suits.
He probably wasn't expecting to be reporting.
I think he would move. I think you have that.
I don't think Hasan interacts with people, with most of these people much. Does Hasan know who Pisco is? Probably. Like, he's definitely pulled up Pisco's tweets. No, I'm pretty sure he knows who Pisco is. But again, look, the reason that Hasan can't even really be accused of the kind of coordination that that honestly Destiny, it's like bog standard in the Destiny community. This is what they do. Somebody comes after their meal ticket, somebody comes after their boss, all the orbiters go out to, you know, attack that person. You got the you know, the DGGers, you know, doing ops and shit. Right, and he's just trying to, like, did I unlock a memory of Demon Mama? Oh my god.
Power over
Actually just fucking turn into a full stalker.
Well, you can't live
Hours
somewhere.
after the fucking incident happened. Put a goddamn shirt on, man.
Do you think he should wear a suit?
Yes.
Are you okay?
Yeah, put a suit on.
Yeah, he's just wearing a tank top.
Like,
that is not
this?
appropriate.
He's just like, are you having a fun time in Beijing? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Bro was on vacation, chill. Yeah.
That's wild.
CNN has not yet received an official response from the authorities. The person who answered the phone at the relevant district branch at the Beijing Public Security Bureau on CNN told they were not familiar with the situation. They then referred CNN to another number, but the call went unanswered. CNN has also reached out to the Beijing municipality government as well as a number listed on the aircraft's owner for information on the incident. Like, the guy died, I assume.
I mean, honestly, he may have just gotten off in the building. You know? I mean, look at how the other half of the plane was completely intact. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. New York.
Maybe he was trying to go to work. Maybe that was the floor he works. He was like, oh, I'm going to be late for work unless I crash. No, I got to shut up. No, the pilot was killed. The pilot did not survive.
Beijing is a place where every day you wake up, you could experience everything from a plane crashing into our skyscraper to a person who's celebrating a new business that's about to open.
I don't understand that.
That's an Eric Adams joke.
Oh.
Eric Adams literally said that. New York is the greatest city in America. A new business could open in the morning. 9/11 could happen. That's
He
what
said that?
Yeah, he did.
Was that a part of his campaign or?
Was
Yeah,
Mike
what is
from
this?
PA wearing a
OR1
suit
candidate,
this
Mr.
morning,
Show.
guys?
Hasan Piker
it's
has
a
lost the
2.0,
show.
right?
OR1 candidate on the
Oh my
broadcast.
God,
He's not
people are
sure.
gonna-
Retarded, dude.
People are no,
You're
dude.
fucked.
People
This is getting really weird. Yeah.
are going to think I'm a real candidate.
You're fucked.
No,
You're fucked.
That's crazy. Look at who is taking APAC money. That's awesome. That's awesome. What is this a district?
These are all the Oregon representatives.
That would be.
I'm
wait.
genuinely really angry as a Destiny fan for over a decade, and now it's just Steven going, I don't know, whatever, and LOL, that's
Davi,
fine,
I almost
whatever,
forgot
every
to
day,
put,
everyone else is like, I mean, well, it's just like, it's so like transparently, I don't know what you want to say. It's like, this is like, it feels retarded. Like, I'm starting to feel like the, and it's like,
We're adding this for Davi's super
stupid train meme
chat.
The train meme?
Yeah, it's a stupid fucking cartoon. Is it this thing? Is this supposed to be a pretentious meme? I'm trying to remember. Isn't it like on the right, or the person who's on the left after you know what reality is, and the person on the right who's delusional or something like that? Or bus, sorry.
Is this what Destiny does? Look, these days, like back in the day, I think that Destiny stream used to look maybe a lot more like Hasan stream. You get, yeah, my king, says Davi. Look, he's gonna have a nice he's gonna move to Turkey. He's gonna be well taken care of. Either that or he'll move into Mar-a-Lago. He can take Elon's old room. The Eric Adams quote was hilarious. First, he was asked to describe in 2024 in one word, and he said New York, starting off great. Then he would describe New York as a place where, yeah, anything can happen. A plane crashes into a building, a new business opens, a Wall Street rally. Dude always sounds bitter. How does this guy still have views? It seems, just guessing from this stream, it seems like he's really, he's got the same, he's in competition with more Pegasus, right? He is courting the Hasan bad crowd.
I don't know. Like stuff like that. Like I could write the scripts, or I do. Like, and I'm like, oh, he's, we're gonna do this, and then they say it's just like the most. It's just so stupid. I don't know. What do you want me to say, bro? Like the guy goes to China. Like all the writing for reality is like is so on the nose too. Like it's blunt to the point of cringeness. Like he goes to China and he immediately gets his phone confiscated for making fun of Dear Leader. And then they give his phone back and he's like, it's okay, guys. And then this guy walks around America talking about how he got shot by U.S. police. I'm like, Are you actually serious? Like, this is the most retarded. And then I watch retarded journalists after retarded journalists not be able to mount a single effective question against any of these people. And it's just like the most incompetent fucking stooges everywhere. And then the only other community / large platform online that we could have been aligned with, their leader got mind raped by snarkers and decided to pedo jacket me. And then the other guy happened to be dating somebody from my community who
decided to pedo jacket you apropos of nothing. Apropos of nothing. Randomly picked an attack. People hate pedophiles. They just randomly started calling Destiny that. Favorite Eric Adams moments was the Health and Food Service rally where he talked about himself for 20 minutes straight during a speech. Damn, that's very Trumpian. Yeah, what happened to Eric? Well, we kind of know what happened to Eric Adams is the easiest. Like, how was he corrupted by Trump? I wonder, right? But like these other ones, right? The Jared Polises, the John Fettermans, and most recently, I guess Rand Paul and wait, it wasn't Massey. Fuck, starts with a C. Cassidy, right? Like, what happens? What happens when Trump brings you into that room? What does he show you? Is it a, like, you know, drone footage of your residence from above with a target right on your kitchen?
mind raped him, our boner box. So
who's the other guy? Oh, boner box. Yeah.
Wait, who did Loner Box rape? I'm sorry, are we making more defamatory claims here? Am I gonna get in trouble for misunderstanding what Destiny said? Ethan Klein style?
And then the only other community
I'm trying to understand
online that we could have been aligned with, their leader got mind raped by snarkers and decided to pedo.
Oh, Ethan! Fuck! He's talking about Ethan. How did I chat? One in chat if you caught that. You caught that and I didn't catch that. I thought he was just talking about the fact that everybody calls him Diddy. Or Didstiny or Epstiny. No, I guess we call Dan Diddy. And then he's Epstiny. And then NSE is Ghislaine. Oh my god, Ghislaine.
And then the other guy happened to be dating somebody from my community.
You caught it?
Mind raped him, our boner box. So
who's the other guy? Oh, boner box.
Wait, the other guy was what? The other guy was dating Loner Box? I'm sorry, I don't understand. We're gonna have to luckily like the kick UI is really similar to the Twitch UI.
And then the only other community / large platform online that we could have been aligned with, their leader got mind raped by snarkers and decided to.
Wait, who got mind raped by snarkers? Large community, not Ethan Klein, mind raped by snarkers, and Loner Box?
Pedo jacket me. And then the other guy.
That's Ethan. Okay, that's Ethan.
I happened to be dating somebody from my community who mind raped him.
The other guy happened to be dating somebody from my community. Wait, is it because Lonerbox dated? Lonerbox is not a big content creator. I mean, he does okay for himself, but he's not big. Yeah, I know he's talking about H3. Is there somebody else in there that he's talking about? He's like the other guy. Is the other guy Loner? Is that who he means? And got mind raped, I guess, by Pixie? I feel like, hasn't Lonerbox defended Destiny since the Revelations? I feel like for a while, Lonerbox was like, fuck Destiny. And then I thought he came back. Lonerbox dated one of his victims. Yeah, I know about that. So one of my, an old friend of mine, somebody I used to bring on for panels. Lonerbox is back in orbit. I guess Pixie didn't matter. Wow. No, Destiny called him up and was like, "Hey, you wanna jump back into DGG?" And Lonerbox was like, "Mm-hmm, I'd do that."
our boner box. So
Who's the other guy? Oh, boner box. Yeah.
Now I'm just waiting for Snarkers to dig up some video of me killing some bald guy with a machete in 1999 so Hutch can hate us.
For being bald too.
To be fair, Destiny, you know, you're not. I don't think you're getting. I don't think you're picking up anybody new from Hutch, right? I mean, the idea, like, I see what he's getting at, right? Hutch is like basically parrots his takes on everything, but doesn't have the baggage that Destiny does. So you can kind of like bring people in theoretically through him. But I think the valve goes the other way. Honestly, chat, we watched Hutch the other day. I think it was one of my more boring streams. And it wasn't because of me. It was because of Hutch. Hutch is incredibly boring most of the time. Not even really fun in a like make fun of sort of way. And so yeah, I don't know if like, you know, that's a source of new viewership that he seems to think it is. H3 tried really hard to make Lonerbox a new Hasan. It just, yeah, it wasn't happening, was it? Ethan didn't realize Lonerbox had no charisma. Well, he thought he was a pretty smart guy because everybody's a smart guy compared to Ethan. I turn into Rick Sanchez when he sits on the Vindicators. Oh, wait, shits on the Vindicators. or shits on Jerry. I get it.
Have you considered writing an article and shipping it out to like the bigger publications about like Hasan and radicalism and all of that?
Maybe, I don't know. Right now, I've just been talking to operatives behind the scenes.
Yeah,
I had a couple more talks.
Plus, Lonerbox is just not a handsome guy. Well, I mean, I won't speak to, you know, that. I mean, I feel like attraction is somewhat subjective in nature. But yeah, who wants to date a phalangist, really?
Coming up, chat with these are all off-stream talks, though. I just try to do like media stuff or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. One day, don't worry. Once this MSJ ruling is out, Grandpa. What is this fucking retarded fuck post? Why are centrist liberal Democrats more motivated to fight their own party than fight the Trump administration? Oh my God.
I mean, chat, I think, is reacting partially to the vibes of the stream, which are off. The energy of this stream, which is foul, wretched, the kind of substrate, the kind of petri dish that could grow a lot of microorganisms that you don't want anywhere near you. And yes, Chad, I am talking about the orbiters. I mean, look, the oh my God, I'm trying to remember the units from StarCraft. The Hydralisks and Queens might be all dead, all right? But there's the creep is still there. The Zerg creep from whence they were born is still there.
Holy shit, this guy's half the post in his own fucking thread. Oh, our politics poster. I wonder if he's far left. Nice one, Democrats. Big tent for people like Manchin, but not for anyone associated with Mamdani. Good to know where their priorities are. Everybody hated Manchin in cinema. What are you talking about?
It's like he's having a strategy section centered on Hasan. Yeah, it's like supervillain shit. Like he should be having this meeting in a volcano somewhere. Vibes are abysmal, says Ghost.
People were saying that if the lady wins, that the Dems should refuse to seat them.
If what lady wins?
The crazy lady, the DSA.
The crazy lady, okay.
DSA Hasan, crazy lady, house member.
Wait, Does New England include Washington, D.C.? It must, right?
No. I mean, it's close, right? Virginia is not a part of New England. And it's what, Maryland, Virginia, it's like Pennsylvania kind of. Wait, am I wrong here? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Is Washington D.C., right? Not New England by any measure.
No.
Too far south.
What the fuck is New England? I have no idea. Hold on.
Is he just not like he's even less East Coast than I am, and I think of myself as being
New England region.
DC is south, yeah.
Just the whole top right.
Yeah, not even. Do we even have Maryland in there?
Anything above New York?
No. Oh shit! No, New York's not even. That's the dividing line.
Oh.
Yeah, Maine, Connecticut, Vermont, New Hampshire, Rhode Island,
DSA lady or a Republican.
Connecticut.
I don't know.
Delaware.
It's like a totally different set of concerns for both.
I would probably rather have the crazy DSA lady because I think that they would, on average, vote with Democrats more than the average MAGA Republican.
Well, one, I'm not even sure
Wait,
about that.
It starts with Connecticut?
Because the thing is
yeah, Massachusetts, huge part of New England.
That, like, when we say vote with Democrats more, we're talking about vote with a Democratic president, generally, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're really talking about. I know they'll vote oppositional to Trump, but that doesn't really matter that much. I don't know, because
it does depending on the margins, but in the House.
Why do I feel like I need more caffeine, chat? I've weaned myself down to drinking 1 cup of coffee today, or it's 1 cup of coffee a day and then unlimited. Although realistically, I fill up my I make a strong cup of tea and then I keep refilling it with water, like, I don't know, 5 times or so. And that's all the caffeine I drink usually. But I feel like I need something a little bit more.
House, I would say not as much. Sure.
Or no, I'm sorry, because Trump doesn't use Congress, so he doesn't give a fuck. So it's not like we're trying to block Trump in the Congress. I mean, we do over some things, but not that much. So the question is when a new Democratic president comes in, is there going to be like a sizable caucus in the House that's going to like?
I really would not. I'm not comfortable with what he just said. Blocking like the Laken-Riley Act would have precluded a lot of the problematic behavior on the part of ICE. Now, you could say that, that they could kind of be by hook or by crook and try to push it through. Anyway, they could blow up the filibuster. But yeah, the Democrats could have done a lot more. And so many, you need Democrats that aren't going to vote for some bullshit like the Laken-Riley Act just because they feel pressed on immigration and they don't know how to, turn, they don't believe, first of all, in defending immigrants, and they don't know how to narrativize, even if they, had a defense, even if they wanted to defend them, they don't know how to. A big failure of the Democrats now is that they don't use the, I don't want to say bully pulpit, right? Because usually when you're talking about bully pulpit, you're talking about the president, right? The president has the ability, if they give a speech, to get lots of people to watch, and even if they're the thing that they're proposing isn't popular, they might be able to change the discussion, right? There is a little bit of that. You don't call it bully pulpit, that members of the Senate and to a lesser extent the House have. But if you can't narrativize what you're talking about, then you're never going to push anything in your direction. You're always going to be playing defense in a sport, politics, where you should never play defense.
Fuck every like new Democratic.
Yeah, exactly. Not lead is telling a wonderful chestnut, a wonderful gem of Trump's narrative machine, eating the cats, eating the dogs. They're eating they're eating the pets of the people who live there.
Bill, because there's not like a Green New Deal or Medicare for All attached or on every single thing. You know, I don't know. You are giving the same arguments lefties used for unseating Manchin. I don't even know what that statement means. The pod save guy you hate was at least sane about the DSA lady who got elected.
Wait, please play this. Please tell me that's coming up.
Party, if not its voters. And what we saw yesterday evening, where Democrats...
Wait, that's not the pod save guy he likes. He likes, oh my god, chat, who is it? It's not Tommy Vitor. It's not John Lovett or John Favreau. This is John Favreau here. Who's that other guy? I always forget this guy's name. Tommy Vitor. I can't remember this guy. Is it Ben Rhodes that he likes? I thought he stopped making videos. Oh, years ago, the last one I remember. Oh yeah, like Ethan, as far as doing YouTube videos. I mean, he tried with the nuke, I guess, was a video on H3 Productions, the foreign policy guy. Yeah, I think so.
Across the city, turning out and voting for a new kind of politics.
A slate of 3 candidates endorsed by Zoran Mamdani won their Democratic primaries in deep blue House districts. In the 7th district, Democratic Socialist Claire Valdez won the open seat over a pretty progressive opponent endorsed by the retiring Democratic member of Congress. In the 10th district, progressive city comptroller Brad Lander defeated incumbent Dan Goldman in a race that was largely about Israel. Both men are Jewish. Lander ran as a self-proclaimed liberal Zionist, but hit Goldman on voting against legislation to block military aid to Israel and taking money from pro-Israel lobbying groups. And then the biggest upset of the night, 4-term Representative Adriano Espaillat, head of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus, and the first undocumented immigrant to serve in Congress, lost his Harlem Bronx district in an upset to a leftist community organizer named Darializa Avila Chevalie, a Democratic socialist who also believes in abolishing prisons, police, and all deportations. She might be the most left-wing candidate to ever win a Democratic primary in our lifetime. There's been a lot of focus.
Like, I mean, you could see that with other people, you know, there's Favreau will at least express some kind of, well, like they said this in the past, but what are they saying now? I hate how he talks about Darializa here. Yeah. Look, these guys are ops. My brain shuts off whenever PodSave shows up. I have a lingering, I don't want to say hatred. Hatred's maybe too strong a word, but an irritation at the PodSave guys. Specifically because, unlike some of these other loser liberals, they will at least virtue signal that, well, you know, Hasan Piker is an important voice, and we may not agree with everything that he says. We certainly don't agree with, you know, his support of terrorism, but, you know, it's important to listen to him, right? These guys they're dead enders in the same way that the neocons were, and they don't understand yet that they have no constituency. When Hasan comes on your stream, you disagree with him a little bit, and the audience takes his side, right? And we've seen this happen multiple times. We've seen multiple revolts in the PodSave comment section, right? Their audience is not with them. And they're doing a little bit of, I guess, what's necessary to try to, you know, feign them coming along. I mean, remember, these are speechwriters for Obama, for Hillary. That's where crooked media comes from. That's where Pod Save America is from. And classically, they were the Chapo ops. These are guys are kind of like the, you know, the Bizarro World Chapo Trap House. Although maybe were they first? Did they start their podcast before the Chapo boys? I hate how liberals keep acting as if their beliefs and policies are a secret. Oh, her beliefs and policies are a secret agenda or something. She ran on these things and won. Yeah. Well, I mean, except for the stuff that, like, there were some shit posts that she made. There were some things taken out of context. I think that he is, you know, interpreting her, you know, view. He's presenting her as the, you know, in the maximalist version of what she ever says, right? Which I think, you know, I still think what she's saying, even when it's overinterpreted, is based. But these are not necessarily beliefs that I think that yeah, some of these are words that he's putting in her mouth. A shitpost she made as a teen. I got to get more into this this DAC slander, because it is pervasive, right, on the right and the left.
On her old tweets, which she has deleted and mostly apologized for. I'm fine with that. My general position is to give people a chance who want to take back something they said or posted. Certainly would love to take back things that I posted. Here's where I have a problem. She has not apologized for attending an anti-Israel rally on October 8th. October 8th.
So she was based as fuck, John. When you were when you were just folding over and saying Israel has the right to defend itself, you assholes like him, chat, are among the people who gave, let's use a pod-save term, the permission structure for Israel to go into Gaza and do wholesale slaughter. All right? Darializa, you know, you can say that from the very beginning, she knew that the people that were in danger most were the Palestinians, not Israel. If you look at the statistics of, you know, the people killed on either side of the you know, conflict going back, you're going to see there's just no comparison, right? It's a very one-sided affair that's going on here, and you could have recognized that. And Hasan, you know, again, this is an Ethan Klein take. I'm sorry, chat. This is an Ethan Klein take. She was in Palestine when she was 20. Oh, wow. She was 20 when October 7th happened? Wait, am I reading this wrong? She was in Palestine when she was 20. When October 7th happened, she knew, yeah. And anybody who's paid attention to anybody that is actually just aware of what is going on, the history of Israel and their, you know, settler colonial project, their you know, the current apartheid, you know, nation that they are, would have known that. And would have known better than to fall for this guy was probably still believing, oh my gosh, 40 beheaded babies. And they used rape as a weapon of war, right? Just went with whatever fucking Hasbro came his way. This guy was eating that stuff like sloppy oatmeal.
8th, 2023, a rally that was condemned by Zoran Mamdani, AOC, and Brad Lander. The other problem I have, she sat for an interview with the New York editorial board last week where she said...
Okay, so that's a problem with Zoran Mamdani, AOC, and Brad Lander, I would say. Right? History has vindicated her.
Against all deportations. She's for open borders because, quote...
You sound like a fucking Trumpy. You know, they gave up on this issue. You don't hear about a pathway to citizenship from the PodSafe gang anymore. Ethan has applied... Oh, news from the Ethan Klein front. Ethan has applied for a default judgment and $180K from Frogan.
Ordering is a very modern construct, actually. She wants to abolish prisons and refused to say, when asked, she got 4 different chances on this, refused to say that a convicted murderer should be sentenced...
Sounds like Mike Johnson, yeah, pretty much.
...to any jail time at all. Maybe she turns over...
There's a fucking panic about reforming our carceral system, to use a word that apparently Destiny doesn't understand, right? And this guy's just, you know, fear-mongering about it rather than actually, you know, and he's had the conversations with people to understand, you know, what the actual policy goals are. And the idea that we're going to, it's a real concern, chat. You got to watch out. If we vote too far left, all right, they're going to take away the police. You know, somebody's gonna murder you, and Darializa's gonna be like, oh well, I don't know if they should go to jail. Maybe they could sing Kumbaya instead. No, fucking asshole. This is what's wrong with liberalism, right here. You're seeing it. These are the speechwriters for Obama and for Hillary. This tendency cannot possibly fight the fascist hellstorm that's been unleashed by Trump and MAGA. These people will lose to them every single time. If this was a pitcher, I would take him out of the game. This is not your closer, chat. This is your loser. This is a guy that's gonna give up multiple home runs. His head is not in the game, all right? And he needs to be taken out of the game. He needs to be retired. We need to hang up his jersey. Can we retire his jersey?
For a new leaf in Congress, and like her voting record doesn't match some of these more extreme positions. I hope so. But I think the reason I bring this up is because when Democrats get questions about this, I think the answer is easy and important to give, which is that she currently holds a range of views that go from moronic to abhorrent. And not only are those views not aligned with most Democrats in the country, nearly all Democrats in the country, actually most elected Democratic socialists, but like I don't even think they align with like a lot of the people who probably voted for her. So like I think people should you just got to say that.
Where was any of this, the October 8th energy for Hasan? Is it just because he's friends with him? It can't really be that stupid, right?
I mean, the good faith interpretation would be he hasn't seen like the really negative Hasan stuff, but
so he's just incompetent and retarded.
No, he confronted Hasan about the things that he had a problem with, right? But because they're so wedded to the idea of a Joe Rogan of the left, and that Hasan is the closest thing to that, they basically, you know, just got to eat it.
Good.
The steel man would be, do you expect him to watch all of Hasan's stuff?
If they're going to platform the guy, I would think they have staffers or somebody. We're only making millions of dollars, though, doing YouTube shit. So maybe they just don't have the money to hire an extra staff, and you need all the extra money for your 5th Lambo or something. I mean, what do people spend all their money on that make all this fucking money in this space?
Jets? I mean,
lawsuits? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's just you. That's just you, right? Most people would have settled the lawsuit. Most people would not have incurred the lawsuit in the first place.
Linus did, right?
Jesus, Moon, fucking hater.
What?
Yeah, this is my position on these DSA weirdos. I don't like a lot of them because of the weird fucking...
Oh, yeah. Not Leet is bringing up the Lovett, John Lovett, not to be confused with John Lovitz, who he was a comedian on Saturday Night Live. But John Lovett, right? Who was on Survivor. I'm trying to think of the gay one of the show, I guess. Like that's the only distinction I can think of. Actually, I haven't really inquired about the sexuality of the rest of the Pod Save staff, and I'm not gonna even tell you how I read Favreau on first review. Lovett was dripping with Blight Litvy. Wait, I can't read these words. Oh, Queen Bee from Mean Girls. Oh, bitchy Queen Bee from Mean Girls energy.
Commie socialist baggage and shit that is coming along with all this bullshit. But that being said, I don't know this. I think that mean lady was like the spookiest one.
Mm-hmm. The mean lady? I'm sorry, are we calling DAC the mean lady?
How old is she? She looks like she's in her 20s.
I think she's like in her late. Let me look her up. What was her name?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. I didn't follow anything. You can't be talking about this shit. Look, like say what you will about Chairman Mao, but he had one really good quote that I feel like it really applies here. Mao, those who don't know, is it those who don't know shouldn't speak? Wait. Not the Dao, not Lao. I'm talking about Mao. What is the quote, chat? No investigation, no right to speak is the short and sweet way to translate that from Chinese, right? I think that applies. I don't think you can deny. I think we need a struggle session right now, chat. We need to have a cultural revolution in the commentary space. And this man needs to be denounced. He needs to be denounced.
Chandelier, but it's not that. Chevalier. Oh my God, was that it? Chevalier.
Oh my God, you're so close. You're so close. Please just call her DAC. You're just gonna, it's over 5,000. The Dow is back over 5,000?
No way, right?
Is Elon Musk a millionaire again?
No, not Chevalier. Oh, she's 32. If you're 32,
not Chevrolet, no.
Years old, if she was tweeting some unbelievably fucking retarded extremist shit 7 years ago, I don't care that much. I'm curious what her positions are now, what she would say now, and how she would vote now. I don't give that much of a fuck about trying to character or going back through old tweets to find people. Just find out what their positions are now, get them to talk about things. So, like, if she's giving talks now about borders or whatever the fuck else, then that's worth criticizing. But the October 8th thing...
We are talking about the Democratic nominee, okay? We're not talking about somebody that you can... that you can vote. You can vote for DAC, or you can vote for her Republican opponent.
Also kind of is, but I'm sorry. Listen to all my Jewish friends. I love you, but like, you guys are... I'm sorry, you're gone. You got to be... You're out of here. You're out of here!
Where are they going to go?
Back to Brooklyn, Mooten. Jesus Christ, but also fucking true. Fuck me.
I'm surprised that like as much as there is this dynamic, same as with Ben Shapiro, same as with Jordan Peterson, where Destiny is the stupid guy's intellectual, right? And if you're in this audience, that's a pretty good sign that you've got less going on. Let's not just say upstairs, but as far as investigation, like Mao said, or understanding. Khao Jai, as we would say in Thailand, right? You are, the audience kind of self-selects. People that realize this guy is not smart, probably select out of the audience. But I'm still surprised that on some of the shit, there's nobody like her name, right? That there's not somebody in chat to just give him the right answer of how her name is pronounced or what her name even is.
Damn it.
Wait, is this supposed to be J-Stalk? I'm sorry, is that J-Stalk and Morale? Is that supposed to be J-Stalk and Morale? Internet drama is insane because what do you mean these MFs are my ops?
That's awesome.
Okay. Can somebody clear something up for me? Did Morale used to be called Doomer Media, or did Morale somehow take over Doomer Media's Twitch or Twitter handle? Let 1,000 Jennifer Welch's bloom. Nice. Yeah, what do you mean my ops are a sassy dragon legume?
That's saying she's not walked back any of her posts about the border police of Ukraine.
And a type of fabric.
Because she still agrees with all that. She is a tanky. I don't know.
She's a tanky. She's actually got a tank. Why aren't people talking about that? Why aren't people talking about the damage she does to the New York City streets by riding around in a tank?
The Democratic Party fights progressives harder than MAGA/conservatives. What do they do to fight progressives?
You're doing it right now, asshole. Anyway, and you're not even the Democratic Party. You saw it from Favreau. You saw it from Carville. What else needs to be explained? What else needs to be explained, right? If people were talking shit about an establishment candidate after they'd won their primary, what would Destiny be saying? I mean, it just like it's oh my God, chat. I think we got to skip. We got to skip a little bit. We got to skip a couple of boring hours to get to some good hours. Oh, no, not yet. Not yet. We got 3 more minutes in hell.
Because Hakeem Jeffrey says...
To be fair, chat, for whoever said like the stigma of on Kick is gone, I am seeing more Twitch streamers that I recognize in the when I look to the side on who's streaming on Kick, but again, I don't know if there's a way to do it without being part of the Gamba plan. And I just don't, look, I didn't used to care that much. All right. I like gambling. I like I primarily like poker. I really, really, really like poker. Poker is a great game. I grew up like playing spades in high school, right? I don't know, spades like a gambling thing. But I mean, I like the games, right? I've never been tempted to actually put any money on anything because I know how that shit works. But the more I learn about how gambling affects people's lives and the kind of people, look, I mean, like, if I didn't care about demographics that tend to lean to the right, I could say, yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. You know who's voting? You know who's gambling? The same assholes that are, using AI, the same assholes that are voting for Trump, the same assholes that are, right, that like by and large, right? That's who it is. But I also recognize that, especially to like younger guys, there's not a lot of opportunities for them. Right? There's not a lot of ways that their ship could come in, and they're staring down a life of soul crushing wage labor for not enough money. And for that reason, some of them decide, hey, I'm gonna be a gambler, and whereas everybody else loses money on it, I'm gonna make money on it because I'm smarter than them, and it sucks. It fucking sucks. It absolutely sucks. I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to be, feeding into Kalshi or Polymarket and, Kick is more in line with stake.com. I will look more into it and see if that relationship has changed at all. Because it does seem kind of like a gross thing of like, no comment chick brought to you. Yeah, the Polymarket studio. It's Ethan logic. Hey, gambling is a huge issue in Australia. Yeah. I mean, I although I sympathize with people who have been forced to stream over there because of the capricious moderation that sometimes goes on Twitch, right? And I've seen it, with good people having to go over there, and I hope they're okay. I just don't want to. I don't want to be a part of it. Like, if I can help it.
Don't you know you're just supposed to give up your seat to any DSA member who comes by? Just be like, oh, yeah, here, take it.
The fuck? She won that seat. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He didn't give up. Like, what are we talking about? Only facts. There is nothing I hate more than gambling. I have lived in Oklahoma. Having seen it in New York and New Jersey area, seeing it in New Hampshire, seeing people flatten out scrounged up bills to put into a machine, goddamn, or crossing dangerous highways in Oklahoma to get to a casino. These random arrests by the First Nations police. Wait, random arrests. Long story short, if I could I would make it illegal with severe punishments. Yeah. Polymarket made a fake website with an ad scam. That's kind of what I was thinking of, MRO. Yeah, they did this thing. I think they did like an influencer campaign where they would have people show themselves making bets and winning big on something that you might like, to encourage people to think like, hey, I could figure out stuff like that. Like, they see something that's way like under, the odds are way too low for something like Trump saying April Fool. I think that was the ad I saw was, that he was like, Trump says April Fool's on April Fool's Day only 11%, and then he places the bet, and then he watches Trump and like blah 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 blah, and Trump was like April Fool's, right? And so then they're trying to make it seem like yeah, you're like much smarter than everybody out there, right? Whereas most people would look at that and say, Trump is not going to randomly say April Fools just because it's April 1st. They don't realize that Trump is like probably half of the people manipulating the market are from the Trump administration. That's what Ethan used to do before B options. Ads like showing fake odds, etc.
That's weird.
Yeah, I'm kind of like Giorno on like how Giorno is to like drugs, right? Giorno Giovanna famously doesn't like drugs, especially when they're sold to kids. I'm like that, but with Gamba.
Because when they were
One second. Let me get a Red Bull and then we're ready to lock in.
Ready to lock in, you guys. Ready to lock in, my dude. He's so cringe. He's been cringe from the very get-go, and I'm the biggest surprise is like why other people don't see it.
Oh, getting a Red Bull, starting off my day right. Trying to make sure that DGG keeps all the power to the white. Yeah. Notice how he took out of his head slowly because he wanted to hear that bar, boy. Did I hear about Honey? Honey, I'm home.
Oh, the Israeli scam company they used to work for in Tel Aviv. They would run. Rafe says they would run boiler rooms, calling American citizen. Oh, like boiler rooms, like scam. Like kidnap people and force them to scam. Like a scam center out here. Run boiler rooms, calling American citizens to invest their savings into binary options. The owners are in prison now. Ethan appeared as an actor. I did not know that in the ads showing fake transactions. Damn. I hope it gets better. But stick around, chat, because this isn't all we got. We also got some Whick TV. Whick is now calling the DSA and specifically DAC a parasite, despite the fact that I feel like the person most likely to have a parasite, possibly even a brain parasite, is Whick TV himself. And I'm gonna give you a little window into his world. I'm gonna show you what we're dealing with this guy, and you tell me if you don't think there might be a hygiene issue, right? A hygiene issue that is predisposing this guy to parasites, brain parasites. Who knows what kind of parasites, chat? But I mean, he is a parasite on DGG, not in a judgmental type of sense where I'm personally calling him that. I'm just talking about the way that his business is connected into Destiny's business. Right, he's not really offering much, he's not really adding much, and he's subsisting as like the whole thing that Destiny said about attack dogs. Right, Whick is definitely one of those dogs. Oh God, I keep on comparing him to animals, Chad. I'm not trying to do that. If he was an animal, he'd be a walrus, obviously, just like the thumbnail. And I don't think people have negative associations with walruses, so I think it's fair to say that. Ethan was offered a partnership with them right before coming back to America and starting the pod. Then they were arrested in Canada. Nice. I mean, happy ending at least.
When are you gonna wear your Shrimplaya shirt?
Like jambalaya, but with...
Got him.
Oh, hello, Mom.
The Texas State...
Did we see Carvel's hissy fit? A little bit. Destiny watched that, right? We could get into more of that, though. I'll tell you about that in a second.
The Board of Education has voted to
just finish this part.
Required reading in public schools. Wow.
It's finally getting to the Texas thing.
On Friday, by a vote of 9 to 5 to 1. The list includes sections of the Book of Exodus, the Shepherd's Psalm for 7th graders, and more. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, what's this guy doing?
The U.S. military conducted strikes earlier against Iran in the area of the Strait of Hormuz, according to a senior official who spoke to Axios.
What is he looking at? Like fat removal ads? What is...
Bomb Strait of Hormuz? That's crazy, bro. Obsession is
Struck her on at market close on the dot. Sorry.
Nice.
Obsession is what?
Female rape fantasy. I haven't seen it yet.
At odds with your goal. Okay, type slow, bear with me. You're an Islamic terrorist sympathizer, bro. Straight up. Yes. This is true. I want to Islamic style terrorize you by offering you free healthcare, a better future, more autonomy in your workplace, free college. Do you find that to be at odds with your goals? Your agenda? Is that... Do you think that that is Islamic style terrorism? And I want our productive output and our tax dollars to no longer go to fucking all this war overseas. You know? Do you find that to be a Islamic style act of terrorism? How do you want free healthcare and unlimited foreign immigration?
Hi, what's up, buddy? Libbegger, thanks for the 5 good subs.
Okay, so we're gonna switch to a. I think this is where supposedly it gets boring. Oh yeah, Ukrainian Anna comes on. Like, didn't I just mention her randomly? But yeah, Ukrainian Anna comes on. Destiny is not even talking to her. She's just blabbing, and he's playing Final Fantasy VII. That doesn't sound too interesting. Let me see. Let me put us forward to where we're 22:18. Let's click on that. 21:14. Yeah, right around there. So I'm gonna check the vote right now, chat, because we have the chance, right? And I think I've got everything added up. Everybody that is supported so far, whether it be super chat, super sticker, getting yourself a membership, gifting a membership, supporting me on Throne or Patreon or on Twitch. I think I've accounted for all of that. We're at 46 right now. The kind of loose plan that I have at the moment is just to kind of keep the the goal up there to decide, do we get like more time? Do we start with more time next time or less time? A few times ago we didn't quite make it, and I just like, gave it to chat anyway, because it felt like, so close. But anyway, we also have like the timer. We have 2 hours and 3 minutes, right? And if I'm gonna have time for any of this bonus content, it's gonna have to come from expanding the pie of time that I've had, and that's what happens every time you support the stream in any of those ways that I just mentioned. Now, let's look what we got on tap for bonus content, with 59 votes having been counted. Zoran, Dog Walks, ABC News Interviewers, 47%, first place. Second place, Ethan Klein, Radicalized Slop Tuber, right? That is a new video essay. And is that a Kilotonics video essay by chance, Direful? I didn't look at who did that video, but I saw Kilotonics in here earlier, so maybe this is a new I don't know. Maybe Kilotonics was just interested in the subject. Whatever. We got that in second place. Third place, we got the Freedom Festival flop. That is Trump's big, beautiful 250 celebration that's got thousands of attendees. And yes, chat, I do mean thousands, not tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands or a million like you might expect. No, it is a lot less. There is a very sad place to be right now, and but that's not going to keep MAGA people from masturbating to the concerts, some of the concerts, some of the Christian music concerts that were going on, right? That's not going to prevent that. So that's in third place, and then last place we got James Carville. So I'm hearing a lot of people talking about Carville. Have you covered Carville? Have you covered Carville? Well, it's up there for you to vote for. If you haven't voted already, you got to go to youtube.com, click on my channel. That's no comment check on YouTube. Click on my stream, and then click on the chat, and then you can click on the poll, and you too can vote, right? And while you're over there, make sure to give me a like, because that does help us a lot. There are dozens of us. Yeah, that's just like the poll. Dozens of us. Anyway, but chat, don't let that stop you from voting, because I think what like we're up to like 5 dozen already. So several dozen, we could say. People of you have voted, even though you're swiftly turning into dream characters. So make sure to vote before you drift off into the dream space of NCC's voice and whatever you're dreaming about. and I'll keep counting them. Another way that you can affect the poll, and nobody's done this so far, right, is that when you support the stream, whether it's through Super Chat, Super Sticker, if you get yourself a membership, gift a membership, support me on Throne or on Patreon or on twitch.tv, any of those ways, you got the right, and if you've already done this, you can still let me know. It's not too late. You can put your money where your mouth is. That is to say, you can say, hey, I'm a donor and I support this, and I will put your donation as a percentage towards the topic of your choice, which could also be Vox Populi, if you're that kind of person that is like, no, I want the chat to get what they want, right? Vox Populi is actually you voting with the chat. It's you saying, whatever the chat picks, that's what I want, right? Or you could also say video game, in which case you are putting more money into the kitty for our next our next adventure in Persona 2, which will come on Friday, because that's when I do the video game stream. And if there's money in the kitty, then we do some Persona 2. But yeah, nobody's voting for Carvile's Hissy Fit, unfortunately. I don't know. Did I say it wrong? Does that not convey that we're talking about the Cajun Crypt Keeper here? That's James Carvile. Anyway, let's get moving on this. All right, and we'll see if we can last into look. We got wait. Talking with chat. Oh my god, let me fix this. I try to keep this thing to just let you know what we're doing right now. Destiny Crashout. Oh my god, my Ruby Pearl. That is a lot of community subs. Destiny Crashout is what we're starting with here. Thank you for the gift subs. And let me read out the people that should also be thanking you for those gift subs. That is the people that just got jellyfished, right? Nimrod Hero, you just got jellyfished. Michael D, Archangel, I pronounced it correctly. You just got jellyfished. Comrade Simi, you just got jellyfished. Alamex, you just got jellyfished. MC White Noise, you just got jellyfished. Clearwatch, you just got jellyfished. Zumitpo, you just got jellyfished. Gripping Yarn, a reference I guess I don't know. You just got jellyfished. Amuro, you just got jellyfished. And the Dayquil, exclamation point, you just got jellyfished. So wait, now it adds usually one sub and it has no problem with that, but yo, thank you for the bits, Amuro. Hope everyone is having an amazing day and night. We're trying to here. Hopefully get you to some more good content, but I'm putting this down because I want to make sure that what is next. We got Whick TV, so there is a hype train going on. If you have a Twitch Prime sub burning a hole in your pocket, or you have some extra bits that you want to use, this is a good time to jump aboard the hype train, because you'll get exclusive emojis if you do it. We're starting off on level 3 at 80%, so you're already pretty high up there. So if you jump on this hype train, it should be something pretty cool for you. What do we got? Whick TV has a parasite. There we go. Whick has a parasite. And wouldn't you like to know more about that? That's coming up next after we get done with this phenomenal, generational, legendary Crashout, right, of Destiny. Look, if Destiny was a Super Saiyan, he'd have green hair. He'd be one of those Super Saiyans. He'd be like a legendary Super Saiyan of Crashing Out, because that's what we got going on right now. And we got a little bit more of this going on. What's up, Small Forest? Good to see you. But yeah, 4 minutes left on the hype train. So, if you want me to say poggers, you're 80% there already. No, I say poggers all the time, don't I? I'm pretty sure I say poggers a lot. Carville, right? The same guy that said Obama would never. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, he said Obama's campaign was a fairy tale. Wait, was it him, or was it Michael Penn? Or Mark Penn. I can't remember if it was Carville or Mark Penn, but yeah, one of the Hillary Clinton political flacks said something like that. So that's where we're at right now, chat. We're gonna finish this Destiny segment, then we're gonna move on to the Whick TV has a parasite. And look, if you're good, if we have enough time, oh wait, I said I was gonna sub out time, so we may actually have a lot more time right now if I can just do the computation in my head. Okay, 54 minutes is what we're adding. That is indeed a lot of time, and yeah, it looks like we'll be able to get to, because After the Whick thing, I got something special for you. It's a blast from the past. Any OGs in here now? We streamed for a little while longer. I didn't see anybody speak up when I said any OGs, anybody been around for a long time? Because we got somebody that's a little bit of a blast from the past, a blast from the Twitch poll past. If you were, on Twitch, around Twitch, paying attention to debates and discourse and all that kind of stuff. I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years ago. This is somebody that you will remember well. I don't know if anybody remembers that she used to be an NCC op at one point, but yeah, so who's behind that duck costume, chat? That's what I want to ask. And that's what we're going to find out. We're going to find out who dressed up like a duck and did go down to the reflecting pool and put themselves through some kind of humiliation ritual. But it's a voice from the past, joining yours and mine, adding up the layers of harmony, so to speak, if we want to take it to a Final Fantasy song. What is that? Final Fantasy 9, I think. I've been around for like 9 years. Yeah, you probably know who we're talking about. You probably know who's in the duck costume. But let me put this on again. I don't know, I'm having allergies, Chad. I'm going to have to I'm going to have to take care of that. Come back with a drink and something to munch on. And wait, what is Destiny on about? Let me just start this out, because it's always when I try to take a break to pee or anything, it's always exactly when the part that I would have wanted to be able to comment on whatever it is starts. But I'll try to go back if that's going on. Carville famously joked that if Clinton gave Obama one of her balls, he would have two. Okay. The crude metaphor was meant to question Obama's political toughness against Republicans, not his ability to win. Oh, okay.
It's kind of an indictment on male behavior.
But I think it was Mark Penn that called his campaign a fairy tale, or was unrealistic.
Behavior in general. So it's way more salacious to say, I think one of them was 15, so it was all pedophile stuff. And that has nothing to do with ordinary men.
Oh my God. We caught him. We caught him in a very pedophile time in his life, apparently. Let's roll this back to see exactly what Destiny's talking about here. Hasan explains how the U.S. would pay for free healthcare. Wait, what? How did this prompt him to talk about his alleged pedophilia? Oh, look, chat, he's diddling us. He's doing this, chat. Why? Look, if you're trying to deny the allegations, maybe don't make the diddler hands, okay? I feel like he's trying to feel me up here, chat. I don't like it.
Patriarchy thing that has persisted for a long time.
I do not like it.
I think that I've said this before, I think that the main takeaway of the Epstein story was that powerful men will utilize their positions to fly young women around.
Is he doing the no-touch kill, or is he doing the bad touch? That's a good question, Small Forest and John Arbuckle.
Fuck the shit out of them when they can, and then use that for them as a roadblock to advance them in their careers. But that's not very salacious, and it's kind of an indictment.
Coming in at 10 subs and 95 bits. So let me...
behavior in general. So it's way more salacious to say, I think one of them was 15, so it was all pedophile stuff. And that has nothing to do with ordinary men.
Wait.
Now I want to watch another Hollywood movie where there's a 55-year-old male actor married to a 23-year-old woman. But...
I don't know what point he's trying to make. I really don't.
Did Hasan mistake this as a pro-Hasan TikTok? Also, I reposted your video.
How much accidental pro-Hasan content is Destiny actually doing? I think with this guy's lack of self-awareness, something like that is entirely possible for him or his, I don't know, whoever he's got putting out, these TikToks for him. Cutting something together that actually kind of makes Hasan look good and just not realizing it. And again, like I said, chat, when I talked to Destiny, all right, and he didn't pick up on what I was putting down, which was, just a discussion about cancel culture, intersectionality, and the real victims of the kind of scapegoating that cancel culture is really meant to encapsulate, right? You would think that this was right up his alley, given what he wanted to talk to me about the danger, if I remember correctly, the danger of Demon Mama canceling him through the magic that all trans people have. They wave a magic wand over your head and poof, you're canceled. you know, versus the kind of cancellation and purging from the internet that he wanted to exercise on her. Yeah, I thought that, you know, when he wasn't getting it, I thought maybe I did something wrong. I thought maybe I was incoherent. I thought maybe I was rambling. No, it turns out he just got very limited capacity to, you know, understand things. And some, you know, when you hear somebody talk about, say the word carceral, and your reply to that is incarceral, is that like jail and stuff? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. But yeah, just like Ben Shapiro, just like Jordan Peterson, this is a midwit streaming to below midwits. That's you know what's going on. If you are, Destiny is a not so smart dude's idea of what a smart dude sounds like, just like Ben Shapiro is a not so smart conservative's idea of what a smart conservative sounds like, or Jordan Peterson is a college dropout's idea of what a college professor should sound like, right? Just like the same kind of dynamic going on in, I've commented before in Vosh's community, but certainly in Destiny's community as well. The apple does not fall that far from the tree. Isn't that his whole stream? D gets on stream and does pedo-like things and talks about how adult women like Hasan. Yeah, what was he going for with the 56-year-old dating a 20-year-old, or like he's talking about like movie? I don't even. I think again, chat. We caught him in media. What is it? In media res is like the you know the Odyssey, the way the Odyssey starts in the middle of the story. Right, he would be like more like in media molest or something like that. I don't know, chat. It's just gross. Legal pedo like things. Oh no. Oh no. All right, I am gonna pee for real. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna refresh my drink here. Hopefully this is not the moment where the most interesting thing happens. If it is, I'll try to listen. Oh yeah.
I think the subject is interesting to think about, and we can be like, that's weird. But when it becomes a way to attack guys for preferences they have been indoctrinated with, it's lame. I mean, I do agree with that.
The fuck? Is he actually... Is he in the middle of, like, normalizing pedophilia? Again, chat, that's why this community loved Mr. Girl so much. That's probably why they fuck with food shops, to be honest, right? Anything... Although I wouldn't say that food shop is exactly normalizing anything. Like, right? I don't know. In the same way, like that Asmongold... you know, endorsing something is not really normalizing it. I would say that, yeah, what is he talking about? Preference? Age preference? What are we talking about, Destiny? Are we getting into the distinctions between the ephebophile and the hebophile and the you know, are we going down that road again? Anyway, I'm gonna put him on. Hopefully, like I'll listen. If I have to, I'll rewind it and repeat it. I just hope I got a little bit of time to grab myself another. I need more caffeine somehow. I need to somehow put more caffeine into my system. If I remember right, I think the Odyssey is in media res because it's incomplete. No, I thought it's because it starts in the middle. You don't start like don't you start with like Telemachus, right? Or is it Telemachus? I never knew how to pronounce stuff correctly in Greek, but it starts with his son, I think. Isn't the first part of the Odyssey about Telemachus? When your community has multiple chatters normalizing, yeah, there we go. Multiple orbiters too, right? Remember one of my first ops was the guy that got banned on Twitch for saying that he supports pedo porn, and then he acted like the victim. It's like, I can't believe I got banned. NCC, why are you not standing up for me? Why will you not stand up? Why will you not speak up for me? I was banned for saying that I want a digital, well, if I remember correctly, what he was talking about was like the digital approximation of CSAM as a way to get like predators not to predate. I was like, that's a pretty big yikes from me. And then he never let me forget it. He was big mad at me for a long time.
To some extent, the issue is that
he's lucky that Vamps didn't clip him saying, you know, screaming that he's not a pedophile. Like, right?
There's there's an uncomfortable thing where there's a certain system in
like Vamps went into his chat and confronted him on all the like lies he was telling about me, and he couldn't really defend it. So his response was something like, like I never saw it, right? And this didn't get clipped because I think he deleted this immediately. But he said, like, he screamed at her, "I'm not a pedophile," like as if I was the one, creating the accusations. When in actuality, like, yeah, when you say shit like, I support that, you support pedo porn, whatever the fuck that means, in Twitch chat, yes, you shouldn't be surprised that Twitch bans you, and you shouldn't be surprised that people think you might be a pedophile. Also, have you looked at tomfoolery chat? I'm not saying he is, but I am saying that he looks like. Anyway, with that bit of drama bait, I am gonna get myself something to eat, something to drink, and try to forget about these CSAM enjoyers.
Society that benefits a certain group, but the people that are inheriting the benefits didn't necessarily choose it, but they are benefiting from it. But then they'll get attacked with it by the group that's kind of being fucked over by it. But that group that's being fucked over by it also plays into it because they kind of have to play the game, right? Like, imagine that there was a system at work where if you wanted to advance in your career, you had to come into work with a big yellow postcard. And imagine there's like a whole system around like drawing the coolest postcards, and then your bosses would collect postcards to advance people, and all of this happens. Like, at some point, somebody that like just doesn't have as much yellow ink at home or doesn't have as many postcards is going to feel salty, and then they're going to come in and they're going to start shitting on the higher ups who are all benefiting from the postcard culture because they get to collect all these postcards. And maybe there's actually legitimately some issues with like collecting a lot of postcards, like it's hard to store all of them. So, patriarchy or whatever, men go to prison more, they have more suicidal issues, they have other, during COVID, we worked more than the women counterparts who got to go to school, blah, blah, blah. Right? There are male issues related to patriarchy, right? So now you start to feel salty. It's like, okay, well,
I'm sorry, but what are we fucking talking about? Postcards? What did I walk into, Chad? Does anybody understand what he's talking about?
hold on, I didn't choose this yellow postcard system. I do say that I have some benefits, but it's not like I chose it. And you motherfuckers been bringing the yellow postcards into school or into the workplace or whatever to get, promoted or pass your test or whatever the fuck. So you guys are all playing into it, and then I'm playing into it, and then I do have ups and downs from it, but you have ups and downs from it, but now you're attacking me exclusively. So like, I see how it's all just like, fuck, we just need to nuke everything and start over, That's all I'm saying, but what are you going to do? Who cares? Just nuke it all.
I'm sorry. Do we need to just rewind it and start it somewhere slightly earlier? Because you're pretty confused, I'm pretty confused, right? If I'm leaving you, do I just need to rewind it a little bit? Direful, you're not still here by chance, are you? Some big brain mega mind stuff. Well, yeah, it's a metaphor. I mean, I get that the postcards are some kind of metaphor. I just don't know what they are for. Now, look, if I'm, like, what's the most likely answer with Destiny? Maybe something pedo related. I don't know. What are the postcards? The revenge porn? Oh my god. What is even going on here? What is bro talking about? If I rewind him to slightly before, like to 21. This is not where the timestamps were, but okay, the postcard, I think postcard is PC, and that is a anagram for CP, or in other words, CSAM. I don't think rewinding will help. He should use smaller words. He's too intellectual. Look, he doesn't know what those words mean, John Arbuckle. He just, this is his show that he puts on to convince his audience that he's worth listening to, right? We already saw this guy fumble the word carceral. What does that mean? Is that like jail and stuff, my dude? He's not a smart man, okay? He may have been to numerous historical events in the 20th century, right? He may have mooned Richard Nixon, but he is not a smart man. And life is like a box of chocolates, except all the chocolates have CSAM in them. Anyway, chat.
The conversation becomes uncomfortable.
No, I'm not canceling you for saying the old the phrase that people used to say over sloth.
Comfortable because people project their own attraction onto you for asking a question. Maybe I still
What is he talking about?
think that without that one guy phrased it really well with the Epstein shit. I think that pedophiles are the biggest victims in our society because I think that normal men, will offload a whole bunch of historically and even some contemporarily abhorrent behavior onto pedophiles and pretend.
What the fuck? Okay, I guess I'm not getting a drink or taking a pee. Wow. Is he alluding to the Illuminati card game? I don't even know.
And it's just them.
Like, I don't want to take him out of context either and assume that, like, you know what I mean? I'm not like him. I won't just take something that he says that sounds bad and just like take it at face value and blast it all over the place. But I don't know if there's any rehabilitating this take. This is not edgy clout mining. I mean, I think this shit used to bang. God, I should use a different term, shouldn't I? This shit used to be used to get him a lot of attention years ago. I don't know at this point. Is he thinking all men? Oh my god. I mean, that's like a Mr. Girl take. But then again, he had no problem with Mr. Girl until Mr. Girl had a problem with him. So
when a lot of it has been like a male patriarchy thing that has persisted for a long time.
Brixton, I come back from Sailor Moon to this.
Like I think like I've said this before, I think that the main takeaway of the Epstein story was that powerful men will utilize their positions to fly young women around, fuck the shit out of them when they can, and then use that for them as a roadblock to advance them in their careers. But
okay, we just gotta, I gotta hear what he said just a second ago and make sure that is really what he said, really what he meant. He's doing the molestiny again, chat. Can somebody stop him from doing that? Can somebody please tell Destiny not to molest his chat? God damn.
Pedophiles are the biggest victims in our society because I think that men...
I'm sorry, was he taken out of context? Let's do 20 more seconds.
People project their own attraction onto you for asking a question. Maybe. I still think that...
So he's just asking the question.
That one guy phrased it really well with the Epstein shit. I think that pedophiles are the biggest victims in our society because I think that normal men, will offload a whole bunch of historically and even some contemporarily abhorrent behavior onto pedophiles and pretend it's just them when a lot of it has been like a male patriarchy thing that has persisted for a long time. Like I think like I've said this before, I think that the main takeaway of the Epstein story was that powerful men will utilize their positions to fly young women around, fuck the shit out of them when they can, and then use that for them as a roadblock to advance them in their careers. But that's not very salacious, and it's kind of an indictment on male behavior in general, so it's way more salacious to say, I think one of them was 15, so it was all pedophile stuff, and that has nothing to do with ordinary men. Now I want to watch another Hollywood movie where there's a 55-year-old.
Wait, how does that make pedophiles the victim? He's saying that there are men who do, I don't know, who abuse their power, right? A lot more than just pedophiles. And that somehow they're like pawning it all off on, look, if you weren't so like anti, victims, right? If you weren't somebody who had a track record, Destiny, of defending everyone that got accused, from Chud Logic to yourself, and a lot of people think that you were trying to kind of set up Twitch poll in a way where the default opinion would be the bitch is lying, right? Because I'm trying to remember all the different Prime Kai. Remember he defended Prime. Everybody and anybody with accusations. Chud Logic his career would have been cooked if it wasn't for Destiny. A lot of people think that the reason for that is that he's got his own shit. And he wants to set up a culture where his shit will be, whatever comes out about him will be discredited. And we found out turns out Destiny did have shit going on. Anyway, a lot of sympathy, not just for the devil here, but for pedos and who knows what else. Okay, I think I got what he's like. Chat, I'm really not. I really don't want to misunderstand what he's saying here. Right? Even a werewolf deserves a proper legal defense. And but I don't see how what is, I can't even imagine what would make what he just said okay. It's like a patronage system, but for Vice. He's saying powerful are the real PDFs, so they project onto. I don't know. I've read oh God, Foucault. Yeah, there we go. Our French philosophers, the greatest, defenders of this shit in history. I've read tons of Foucault. He has not. Bricks. If he read Foucault, he's not picking that up, right? If he can't understand basic intersectionality, he can't understand Foucault. All right, he's gonna be a lot of people get lost reading Foucault. A lot of smarter people than him. He talks about how kids Wait, want to see me call out Destiny live on C-SPAN? Was he on C-SPAN? Chat, I've really got to get something to eat. I've got to get something to drink. I'm gonna dehydrate here on the spot. But I just wanted to make sure that I was hearing what I thought I was hearing, and yeah, it's not good. It's really, really not good.
Male actor married to a 23-year-old woman. But
wait, I'm sorry. So you're saying people that are, condemned pedophiles will then turn around and watch a movie where, what did he say, like a 56-year-old man and a
Hollywood movie where there's a 55-year-old male actor married to a 23-year-old woman.
He thinks that people are getting off on this because they like and wish they could achieve that kind of power imbalance and be able to take advantage of young women themselves, right? Is that what he's saying? That the guy that that lives like a fantasy via movies of, I don't know who would it be, chat? Who is the like in the way long time ago, but like George Clooney is like the silver fox, like the older guy that's supposed to be really hot, and he's with a much younger woman, but whoever the current equivalent of that is, right? He's saying that's just as bad as the pedophiles, but that they don't suffer the same kind of taboo. What the funny thing is, the people that Destiny would call woke scolds and SJWs are the people that are worried about like age, just not age discrepancy. What is it? Age gaps, right? That's usually considered like a behavior of the carceral left, to use another word that Destiny doesn't understand. Yeah, I don't know. This is strange cope. Strange cope indeed.
But
and also the slurping sound that he makes really fucks with me.
Who knows?
I'm just like, could you not? Okay. I will eat something for real now, or else I will disappear.
Pro Hasan TikTok. Hasan, I reposted your video.
Wait,
I think
did
it's
it
something
stop
that's
playing?
interesting to think about, and we can be like, that's weird. But when it becomes a way to attack guys for preferences they have been indoctrinated with, it's lame. I mean, I do agree with that to some extent. The issue is that there's an uncomfortable thing where there's a certain system in society that benefits a certain group, But the people that are inheriting the benefits didn't necessarily choose it, but they are benefiting from it. But then they'll get attacked with it by the group that's kind of being fucked over by it. But that group that's being fucked over by it also plays into it because they kind of have to play the game, right? Like imagine that there was a system at work where if you wanted to advance in your career, you had to come into work with a big yellow postcard. And imagine there's like a whole system around like drawing the coolest postcards, and then your bosses would collect postcards to advance people, and all of this happens. Like at some point, somebody that like just doesn't have as much yellow ink at home or doesn't have as many postcards is going to feel salty, and then they're going to come in and they're going to start shitting on the higher ups who are all benefiting from the postcard culture because they get to collect all these postcards. And maybe there's actually legitimately some issues with like collecting a lot of postcards. Like it's hard to store all of them. So, you know, patriarchy, whatever, you know, men go to prison more. They have more suicidal issues. They have other, you know, during COVID, we worked more than the women counterparts who got to go to school, blah, blah, blah. Right? There are male issues related to patriarchy, right? So now you start to feel salty. It's like, okay, well, hold on. I didn't choose this yellow postcard system. I do see that I have some benefits, but it's not like I chose it. And you motherfuckers been bringing the yellow postcards into school and or into the workplace or whatever to get, you know, promoted or pass your test or whatever the fuck. So you guys are all playing into it, and then I'm playing into it, and then I do have ups and downs from it, but you have ups and downs from it, but now you're attacking me exclusively. So like I see how it's all just like, fuck, we just need to nuke everything and start over, you know? That's all I'm saying, but what are you gonna do? Who cares? Just nuke it all. Hasan tries to sweep for John condemning Darializa.
Calling. Did you read a lot of books when you were a grown up?
Attending an anti...
Hold on, let me open all this shit. All of our memes up.
Israel rally on a...
How is it in Sweden compared to NA? Sweden was way more like chill on everything. But to allow, I don't know if I just felt really American or whatever, but I was uncomfortable. Like I want to say there were times when my ex's sister would come out in like a fucking like a G-string, and we're just like hanging out with like the family, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, of age. This is an of age person, but for everybody it was just like kind of whatever. I feel like in my household, I was just like, holy shit. But I don't know if that's like a normal Swedish thing. They also have like a lot of unisex bathrooms. Most of the time, half the time, where you just like go in and there's a bunch of like doors on both sides, and it's just you could go into a toilet and it wasn't a big deal. This was Stockholm though. I'm sure if you get further north, people get weirder. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. In America, we have kind of weird. Your gender criticism and stuff stayed good, but your race-based takes have gotten worse. Why? Which race-based take do you not like? The problem with racial stuff is that it's just all of it is so complicated and so layered and so bullshit and so nuanced and so retarded. And then at every single layer, at every single level of these talks, you have bad actors or retards on both sides. So it's like just impossible. Like I think, I don't know if we talked about this before, that Chevalie or whatever the fuck, however you pronounce her name, has some tweet about colonizer women or whatever. And it's like, it feels lame if you're a majority race person, you're like a white person and people just shit on you. And it's like, okay to shit on white people. Like that does feel kind of lame. But you know, in certain contexts, this is why safe spaces are important. So you can talk about shit without, you know, having to offend somebody, you know, like a black person here. It also feels weird when the men in your ethnic group, when like one of the biggest social markers of success is for them to date white women. Oftentimes, I'm not pointing to anything in particular or whatever, but like oftentimes you will have like a beautiful black queen and a mid as fuck white woman, and the mid white woman is like a better status symbol sometimes even than like your beautiful Nubian princess, okay? And it's like, what the fuck is going on here? So, like, I'm not saying that she her heart was in a good place when she wrote that colonizer tweet. She might be fucking retarded or whatever. Honest to God, looking at her, she does look very attractive, and I don't know if she's had these issues or if she's virtue signaling as a college kid, but, like, there's, like, a whole other layer of, like, colorism where you have lighter skinned people who get preferential treatment from the majority white group to the darker skinned people who get way different treatment. Like sometimes your lived experience, there's like the card of like colors where you go from a light skinned like Southeast Asian to a dark skinned one. You go from like being an exotic princess to like a disgusting filthy foreigner in like 3 shades of brown. It might be like a big tan on a weekend to now you're trash. So there's like, it's so much. Let me just say this. God, I'm glad to be white. Oh, and a man. I don't have to worry about any of this shit. Who cares? That's all I'm saying. Snow bunnies forever. I'm just kidding. Stop. Where were we? You're kind of fucked with the revenge porn from being a man, though, right? I mean, like, that's a thing that would fuck me, sure. Everybody gets fucked in different ways. Like, I have a lot of big systems working against me right now, though, which is why I'm fucked, more so than being, like, a white man. But, like all else equal, though, if I was a woman, and, like, there were videos of, like, me, you know, fucking 5 other dudes that got leaked on the internet, even, like, heterosexual, like, assuming, like, woman, male, I don't know, man. That might be a worse... I don't know, man. It's just a whole, everything is weird. What are you gonna do? The horror comments would be nonstop. A little bit, yeah. Like, technically, nobody actually attacks me for, like, having sex. Well, except for with guys, because dick sex is the only sex that's, like, degrading to you or whatever. Yeah, so I don't actually get attacked for that. They try to attack me on other levels, like saying I was like a manipulator or revenge porn or whatever bullshit, right? Whereas if I was a woman, it basically, let me put it this way. If I was a woman, every single criticizer of me would sound like Connor. They would all be that kind of person. You fucking whore. You fucking whore. Why can't you just get a fucking husband? What's with girls not liking bi dudes? I think it's a red pill myth. I think women tend to appreciate conservatively or masculine demeanors, like masculine features, and the impression for bi men is generally that they'll just be very effeminate. And I think that generally speaking, women don't gravitate towards men that have more effeminate demeanors. So when they think bi man, or especially gay man, they think of man with man with an effeminate demeanor. Because like when you think of like I've never watched this movie, but like my guess is like Brokeback Mountain are these people, like all of those gay dudes that women like fucking obsess over. They all are like fairly masculine, masculinely defined, right? Like they're the way that they act and everything is like fairly masculine. You wouldn't look at them immediately and think, oh, that's like a twink bottom boy or something, you know? I don't know why I keep pushing start. I'm losing my fucking mind. Do I need to go? Do I need to leave? What happens if I go up there? Is it gonna like exit the chapter? I need to go back and talk to the dude. Aren't black women extremely homophobic? I mean, minorities tend to be a little bit behind, I don't know if you say behind or to the right of like white people or whatever on social issues, but my guess would be black men are probably far more homophobic than black women, would be my guess. Because how else did gay guys get all of their culture, if not from siphoning it off of black women, right?
It's Leslie! Got some urgent info for the Don!
Come alone.
Of course.
Really? Without my little avalanche kittens?
It depends on your bubble, honestly. I'm pretty sure attraction to bi guys would track very well with how lefty you are in general. It might be bubbles. Like, I'm fully admitting it might be bubbles, but for generationally, for millennials, like, go up to any fucking conservative woman ever in your entire fucking life and bring up, like, did you ever, like, read or, like, write any fanfic or whatever growing up? And they all have, like, crazy fucking gay fantasy, whatever shit. I don't know. But maybe that's just bubbles. I don't know. I'm not sure, dude. Whoa! Why don't I just shoot him, dipshit?
I don't think I need to remind you why I'm down here. Spilling the beans to those 3 escape.
Do you remember Harry Potter fanfictions? I feel like there was a whole world of millennial women that grew up reading and writing Draco, Harry, fucking Slash or whatever. Jesus.
And screwed up the plan. I'll let you in on a secret. Shinra's going to abandon Midgar and build something close to paradise.
What's more harmful, if bi men are perceived to be hated by women or actually hated by women? Because it seems like the perception of social media is there. Do any bi men ever complain? I feel like the complaint about that is literally exclusively from straight men that are so homophobic. I would assume most of them are fucking themselves in the ass when they masturbate and then crying afterwards about it. I never in my entire fucking life have I ever like lost a woman or felt like a woman was turned off by. I mean, like, maybe they just wouldn't want to talk about it or whatever, but like, even after, not to call out any particular class of women or whatever, but like when my fucking gay videos, like, that was probably some of the most DMs I got from other women in my entire fucking life. Like, I'm just like, again, it might be bubbles or different like communities or groups of people or whatever, but I don't know. Are there bi men out there that complain like, man, I just can never get laid by any women because they are so homophobic? That just exclusively feels to me like a thing that super ultra straight men complain about or talk about because they have to sell their heterosexuality or their straightness as being so important to capturing female. I don't know, but who knows? I don't know.
I'll be lucky to live another week.
Right. Wait, why is he dying? What happened? Or, oh, he's just gonna get caught and killed, or?
Leslie, I was gonna let you run your own place. Give you a piece of the action. What a shame.
Wow.
Pop quiz time, kiddo. Villains like us only divulge our evil plans in a certain situation. But what is that situation?
Oh my god. Chat, it's almost like Oprah, but with like bigotry. You know what I'm saying? What I just listened to? What you just listened to? It was like, let's make sure we cover everyone, right? We've already offended anybody that's not a pedophile, okay? But we're gonna go into the subsets now, and we're gonna say something racist, say something homophobic. We're just gonna make sure to say something misogynistic, right? We just gotta get everyone. We gotta get everyone in there. Irene? I'm not sure that's a Irene thing to say. I think that's a thing that I would say at any time. That I don't know how else to describe that. What we just experienced. It's just like a cornucopia of, you know, ignorant, offensive shit. I don't know how else to say. Yeah, he's hitting everyone. He's like the, you know, the t-shirt guy at the stadium that's like, you know, let's get a t-shirt up there and let's get a t-shirt up there. Like, we want to make sure that like there's no, you know, no part of the stadium like doesn't get a t-shirt to fight over. Wow. Like that Seinfeld episode, hold on, Donna, some idiot in the stall next to me thinks I'm talking to her. Oh wait, was that the one with the toilet where she's trying to get toilet paper? And she's like, you can't spare a square? Like, nope, I'm gonna use all my toilet paper. It's like watching somebody talk into a cobweb. Wow, that was something else, right? The funny thing is, I think he has dated someone that at least was grossed out by bisexual guys enough to make a clip about it, but like that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. It was a different world. It made me feel sad. I mean, to the extent that he is reflecting, I guess, misogyny and racism and my ex is bi. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not unknown of that, you know, it's like the one truth he kind of hit on was that you know, about the way that that bi guys get treated, that it, like, effectively like, you know, anyway, I don't really want to get into it. There's so much weird shit around bisexuality in all kinds of like, you know, in all kinds of spaces, right? You know, by by women and you know, in the lesbian community that, you know, get told that they don't have a gold star. Yeah, I don't even want to get into this chat, but I've literally, like, literally, I got a clip in mind. That pretty, you know, that even combines a little bit of racism with its biphobia, which is so weird because it's almost like it's a combination of like that there is like a I don't even know, like you know, to the extent that there's a homopatriarchal, there's a hierarchy associated with that. You can sort of glimpse it in the old you know, grinder profiles that would like be like no fats, no femmes, no, you know, that would get racist from there, I think. I don't remember the exact quote, but I mean, this stuff does exist, but he somehow, you know, made it offensive, and it's like, oh, of course. What did he say? Something like, oh my god, I don't even want to repeat it. I don't even want to repeat it. Minorities generally track behind the, you know, whites or like less advanced than. Oh my god. I don't know, chat. I'm tempted to go back and do like a deep dive into that, but I probably shouldn't. We gotta make sure we have enough time for the duck. We got a duck that we got a wick. We haven't even gotten to the wick. Let's hurry up. Remind me though, all right? I might want to come back and speak to this. Maybe in a video. Maybe that would be there's so much there. It's like a lasagna of bigotry, right? And I'm like not able to like discern the layers of spinach from the layers of basil and the layers of you know, vegan what is it, manicotti cheese? Is that the stuff that you put in a lasagna? And the fact that you used rice paper instead of you know, instead of lasagna, that's interesting. Yeah. That's my new Thai influence. No, I mean, I feel like a lot of people chat. One in chat if you're on to the rice paper meta. Is it ricotta? It's not manicotti. Wait, manicotti is like a fucking pasta. What am I talking about? It's like the big pasta that probably has ricotta or mozzarella. Manicotti is what would be. Oh my god. But what ricotta would also be in a. I haven't made a lasagna in so long. But anybody on chat onto the new rice paper meta? You can do so much cool shit with rice paper. It's amazing. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so rice paper, you know the stuff that you use for like fresh rolls? You know what I'm talking about? Like it's a very thin layer of rice. It comes as like, you know, like a big round noodle almost, and you dip it into a little bit of warm water and it will turn translucent and you can wrap it around stuff, right? That you can make stuff with that. Like this place that I go to makes a vegan egg by putting like, you know, they'll take the first rice paper, they'll put a layer of tofu, like soft tofu there, and then they'll put like a dollop of pumpkin as like the egg. I don't even know how they get it, but like, yeah, the pumpkin is runny. I don't know how they make it like that, but yeah, it's like, but they put it in a circle and then they put another piece of rice paper on top of that, and then they crimp up the edges, right, all over, and then they fry that, and it actually fries very much like an egg. And that's just one thing that you can do with it, right? We call them summer rolls. Oh, summer rolls. Okay. The ones you moisten. Yeah. I think we call them fresh rolls, right? There's like spring rolls is when it's fried. Fresh roll is when it's not fried. And then summer rolls. Yeah, I guess we call them fresh rolls. I used to always get mixed up though and accidentally order spring rolls when I wanted fresh rolls, because to me, spring rolls should be fresh because the springtime is fresh. I don't know, just somehow in my head that's not the way that it should work, but obviously I'm the one that's wrong. If your pumpkin is runny, you gotta go catch it. Oh god, I should specify I'm talking about Asian pumpkins here, so like kabocha squash, if anybody's ever had it. That's the sort of thing that gets called a pumpkin. It's a little different. Yeah, like the pumpkins that I would get like on Halloween, not very tasty. In fact, pumpkin pie is usually made out of some kind of squash, right? My nose was runny a minute ago and I had to go out and blow it, but it requires oh, there's autumn and winter rolls? Yeah, you're right. We would need winter rolls. What would winter rolls be like? Fried hard or something? Spring rolls are fried, summer rolls are fresh. Okay, that's how it works. I mean, that makes more sense than the way that we say it. There are two types of pumpkins, eating and carve. Oh, wait, so there's like a good pumpkin? But for most of the pumpkin pies, right, they're using some kind, I can't remember what it's called. There's some kind of squash that people tend to say makes the best type of pumpkin pie.
Wow.
Talking about the Sector 7 plan. Keep talking, asshole.
Your subreddit was retarded. I got downvoted like crazy for saying that it was never okay to say the soft A N-word to black people. They tried to say in the late 90s/early 2000s that people were less PC, to the point that you could call your black friends the soft A N-word.
There's a lot of white people on videos on Twitter, like in IRL type situations, just throwing out that soft A when they think that they're in predominantly white company.
A term of endearment. I tried to explain that.
But then again, obviously that's Twitter clips chat.
Their black friends were just being nice to not start shit.
Autumn rolls would be like miso pumpkin. Winter rolls would need to be warm. Oh, chocolate. They could be like a dessert roll.
But they definitely never appreciated that shit. So in the 90s and 2000s, I think that we were integrating a lot more like gay culture. You know, the AIDS stuff had been largely like huge panic about that was kind of getting left behind. And then like rappers and stuff were the gangster rap exploded. And then there was like more mainstream like rap infusion stuff.
Rappers.
And you started to get more kind of like people melding together. And one of the ways that this played out was you would have groups of straight friends with a gay guy who would like clear all of them as being able to say fag. And then you would have like a group of like 90% white men with one black guy, maybe two, who would clear them as saying the N-word. So anytime you get a white guy that says some shit who's like, oh, dude, no, black guys were totally cool, like, you know, in our group of friends saying like the N-word. When you say group of friends saying the N-word, you mean you had 8 white guys and 1 black dude who was like trying to be cool with the group or whatever, and then probably felt a little bit weird about it, but was like, oh, whatever. Like, I know these guys aren't racist, so it's cool. That's probably what they were referring to.
Over there, look!
We were a sweet potato pie family. You mean with the marshmallow and everything? That kind of sweet potato pie?
But that's the thing. It's not technically bullshit when it's true.
Okay, now we're watching Final Fantasy VII reboot.
Straight men complain about women calling them gay constantly, though. Do they? Does this happen? Who? I guess? I don't know. Maybe. I feel like it's only men calling other men gay, but maybe. I don't know. That might be a different bubble, different group thing.
Oh, also, when he's saying bubbles, is he talking about just general bubbles, or is he using, who is it that likes to use, I think it's Brittany Simon, right? And he did, at one point, I think they collaborated, or like they used to be cool with each other at one point. I don't know if like they have the same, if it's like that kind of concept or just like a general bubble.
First him.
You got to understand, though, sometimes it's 8 black kids to 1 white kid and they let him say it. Listen here. The 9 white kids with the 1 black kid were abusing that 1 black kid to get their N-word pass, okay? They were extracting that N-word pass out of him unwillingly. The 1 white kid with 9 black kids probably earned his right to say it, okay?
I think she hates him now, yeah. I wouldn't expect her to want to have anything to... Most people that get to know Destiny end up not liking Destiny. It's a strange thing.
In a friendly manner with a group of fellow black friends, okay? It's a different thing. Hold on one sec.
Okay, well that's not very Chad, I always worry I do too much like dead air or like go to, you know, pee for too long.
Oh. Less classic could be LL classic. LOL classic.
Okay, wait.
LOL classic.
Are we 242? Where are we at? Oh, I was supposed to stop a long time ago. It gets really fucking weird. Direful warned me. Wait. No, it actually got weird. We were just supposed to watch 2 minutes about the postcard analogy, but we now understand the postcard, don't we? Do we understand the postcard analogy? Like, I think, yeah, and it's not that deep. The chatter that said the postcards, like the way he's saying, you got a lot of postcards, you got to delete them. You get rewarded for having the postcards, but then you get punished for having the postcards. Or he's saying, are the postcards like representative of taking advantage of women or getting away with stuff because of the patriarchy? Do I understand the postcards? If I watched gamers for politics, I wouldn't. Well, you wouldn't watch me either. I suck at games. The point of analogies are to explain something. I had no idea what he was. Well, it was something to do with the. I mean, we watched the conversation. You know, the led up to that was literally about pedophilia. He said yellow card, yeah. Which made me think that maybe he said yellow postcards, but because he said yellow, it made me think he was talking about Post-it notes. And you get rewarded for bringing, like, the most creative Post-it notes to the office or something. I don't even believe Saltman's friends like him beyond what they could. Oh yeah, for whitewashing their. Well, I mean, in some cases, yeah, literally deleting their past existence on the internet. Wait, like a 90s CSAM? Oh, wait, what? He said something about a yellow card system. Well, yellow cards like in soccer, right? Or, sorry, football. And in American football. Do they have yellow cards in American football? Yeah, like the yellow card is like your warning, and the red card is like you're out. Leave the game. And if you're the star player, too bad. The postcards are something to explain how we can be conditioned to like things. Oh, I see what he's saying. So this is how he says the pedophile is the victim? Because they were conditioned. So is he saying that due to just like a general I don't know, I guess you'd call it like a trend of at least with men and the women that are considered attractive, it's like, you know, the younger is the side that's attractive, and so that even if they might not naturally have any ideation on being with somebody underage because they're being kind of led to like, hey, you know, 25-year-old, pretty good. 23-year-old, even better. 21-year-old, oh, you're doing really well. 18-year-old, oh my God, it's barely legal. It's barely legal. Yeah, I mean there are, I mean like that, but it's such a weird like he's got anxieties that I feel like only somebody that's dabbled into the world of pedophilia, whatever the fuck you want to call that, would have. Like I just feel like the concerns that he has, right? Same as the concern of getting his like sponsorship canceled because he was, you know, transphobic. It's like it's not a concern you would have if you were not transphobic. If you thought there was like a legitimate explanation for, was it what he said to Liv Agar? I believe that's what started the Demon Mama drama, if I remember correctly. It was something about the way that he like sort of weaponized mental health against a streamer called Liv Agar, who you may or may not have heard of, a Twitch streamer, I believe. Yeah, from there it got into the forest chat. It got into the white forest, right? The very white forest. It's so funny that they call the Vosh, you know, clan, the Vosh people, they call their, you know, server white forest, right? Because it's like, it's a very white place if you've been there. And yeah, I was inclined to defend at least one of its streamers, that being Demon Mama. You could even say though, right? Because there was, oh my God, I feel like there was like some, like when people said white force, you're also kind of talking about certain discords. But yeah, that's how the debate between him and Demon Mama started. She kind of cooked, at least in the beginning. I would say by the end of it, you know, it seemed like a tie, but like a push if you're into blackjack. But yeah, she was cooking in the very beginning, and I think he just like never forgave her for making her look bad, even if it was only for a few minutes. Go watch White Lotus, Aubrey Plaza. Yeah, I don't. Oh, you're saying as a refutation to the Destiny saying that like somehow people are conditioned to be pedophiles. I gotta say it different every time, chat. You know, because it's like the unalive thing. Okay, I think we're done with this part, maybe? What is next? 3:15.
The bi
He's
stuff
still
is
watching
quite a bit more
Hasan.
complicated, I think, than you're making it out to be.
He's still watching Hasan.
But women, especially more progressive ones, fight super hard to hide their true feelings on this stuff. Kind of. I don't think it's so much that they hate white men. Or, I'm sorry, not white men, I'm sorry. That they hate super progressive men. It's that every woman likes a masculine demeanor to some extent. When I say masculine, I mean like 6 feet, whatever, huge burly arms. I just mean like a more masculine presenting like attitude or approach or demeanor. And sometimes progressive
Is bicep size really an attitude?
women dramatically oversell how much they hate that because they think they associate it with conservatives or traditional masculinity. One of the most, like, if you were like a mega progressive guy.
I know what you're talking about, and I rarely ever hear it. Like occasionally you'll hear a woman say something like, well, I don't really go for the guys with muscles, or like, I'm not all about like, you know, I'm not like attracted to gym bros, or, you know, something like that, right? But it's pretty like it's pretty niche. But he's saying that that's bullshit. I think, right?
And you were feeling a little like incel-y.
Like I think that okay, well, I don't want to speak for all women, so I'll speak about guys, and I'll say that guys, I think, underestimate the number of things that like a woman interested in a guy can be attracted to. I think they overemphasize maybe the physical characteristics, and they miss out on like a lot of what makes a guy attractive has nothing to do with his physicality.
The most incel creating things that could ever happen is listening to like a super ultra progressive woman talk about hooking up with like a more masculine guy. It's like the #1 incel creating thing. I remember when we listened to who's that girl? I donated money anonymously for her fucking chest surgery, and then she ended up being a hater of mine.
Oh no!
Progressive.
Do I know who this is? No.
Who am I? Oh, Lumiru, where she
You're misgendering this person, I think. Does he just not care? I thought at least he pretended to be like use your pronoun if you're trans. I know this. I know the person that Destiny is talking about, and my understanding is that they, you know, talked to Destiny not knowing who he was, and it was ultimately something they wish they had never done. Yeah, Lumi's the one with the snugs, right? Isn't Lumi like the originator of the snugs emote? That's what I remember about Lumi, is snugs in chat. It was a very snug type of chat, you know? But I don't know about that. I've never heard this.
She talked about, she was like, I met this like.
Also, I'm pretty sure Lumi does. Am I wrong? I don't think Lumi uses I don't think Lumi has used she her pronouns for a really long time.
Guy on Tinder, and I was like, you know what? This dude's like 6 feet tall, big dick. I'm gonna fucking try it. Fuck it. And it's like, we met up, and I took drugs from him in my car, and then we hooked up, and it was just such like I couldn't believe, like, I was like, yeah, no shit. This is. The annoying thing isn't that you enjoyed it so much, is that you like pretended for so long to virtue signal against it, and it's like the most predictable outcome fucking ever. Yeah.
Also, if you want to like talking like this about like somebody, wait, I'm not even sure. Like, this is bad if you dated someone. I don't think I don't know that there was any relationship like that. This is a really weird way to talk about a friend. A really fucking weird way to talk about a friend, or a former friend, as the case might be.
Obviously, guys. Turkey or USA? Turkey, duh. Obviously, guys. Yes, of course I'm fucking championing Turkey. What are you talking about? Like, you think I would support America against Turkey? So if you're asking me who...
Turkey. Oh, yes. Oh, Turkey.
I'm in support of in this game.
Is he trying to get Hasan to respond and say that he did a racist accent, so then he can find Hasan doing the Israeli accent and be like, aha, aha. How is it any different than this? I think that's what he's going for. There's a weird racist rage bait here.
Of course, it's Turkey. Turkey or USA? Great question. So, free healthcare.
Huzzah.
or rather unlimited foreign immigration happens because our priorities are about destabilizing other countries overseas. If we stop destabilizing other countries overseas, people would not try to come here because they're in a desperate set of circumstances. You understand? So actually, that's still in line with my agenda. Okay? Where do you think migrants come from? They come from countries that we've destroyed. How do we destroy these countries? With the tax dollars that we're not spending on your healthcare, but instead spending on unlimited warfare. Someone makes money in that process. That's all.
It's crazy how the framing of everything is America bad for him. We have immigration. Why? Because America's bad. How can America being bad cause people to immigrate here? Because America's so bad that we go to other countries and we blow them up. And then after we blow them up, the only place left to go is America. What?
Someone is not you. You are malleable. You, unfortunately, are easily duped. The very same forces that are
I knew this would be something he'd pick up on.
Making money with this endless warfare, the military-industrial complex, the Raytheons, the Lockheed Martins of the world, are easily duping people like yourself. No, you're wrong. The world is already destabilized. The world has always been evil.
No, the world was actually a really good, pure place. And then the Fire Nation, the US of A, appeared and attacked everybody and brought evil to the planet. Everything was good and everybody lived under natural socialist harmony until the USA showed up.
The Fire Nation would be Europe, and it would have been controlled by several different shifting factions. And that control would have ultimately ended up in the hands of the United States. If you want to make your metaphor make any bit of sense, which obviously is not what Hasan is saying here.
Before you and I were born, Hasan, buddy, we're trying to change that, okay? We are the ones who destabilize the world. You understand? And our methods, you're the one duping people, buddy. Yes, I'm duping you into advocating for healthcare for yourself. No, we don't. I don't think you understand. Any day, any time that you spend.
It's a little bit funny that Destiny just can't imagine or can't believe how bad colonialism actually was. It's that, you know, a combination of intellectual laziness, disinterest, and just like a lack of ability to believe. Like some of the shit that's gone on. And he's kind of trying to call Hasan on he's kind of trying to do an all or nothing here thing. Like, you know, we overinterpret what Hasan, you know, says to be like, he's like, all immigrants are from countries that the United States has immediately destabilized. When you see how you're having to kind of fill in, you know, words to even get there, but also, yeah, overinterpreting a hyperbole as a totalizing statement.
Anytime that you spend being like, no, actually the big super corporations that are making unlimited amounts of money blowing up fucking schools overseas, instead of spending those funds on ourselves and building schools here. Any moment that you're defending that system, you're defending the faceless, lifeless, parasitic forces of capital, and they're winning. Okay? We do destabilize the world. What the fuck do you mean? Of course we destabilize the world. What do you think the war in Afghanistan was? What do you think Iraq was? What do you think we just did for the past 3 months in Iran? You go and you watch Asmongold, and he tells you a lie. Asmongold is a multi-millionaire. He's richer than I am, far wealthier than I am, and owns multiple businesses. Asmongold gets his notes from the likes of Elon Musk, a trillionaire, or formerly.
I'm sorry, is he watching, like... This looks like I don't think this is... Is Hasan's... Like, he's either got timestamps that he's clicking on, or somebody's edited this video for him, because I feel like we're... Like, this isn't, like, I've seen these clips, right? But it's not, like, one continuous thing, like, the way it's being presented.
A trillionaire. I don't even know if he's still a trillionaire. Asmongold defends the institutions.
I love all the Marxist language used now. Capitalist that owns multiple businesses. He's a streamer guy.
Did for the past 3 months in Iran. You go and you watch Asmongold, and he tells you a lie.
He's a streamer that is the proprietor of several different businesses that facilitate his cash flow as a streamer. Because when you scale stuff up like that is what happens, right? A lot of his money doesn't come. I don't know if he still fucks with this, right? But a lot of his money, like going back, came from selling computers, and came from like a I can't remember. He was like associated with some computer builder or something like that, right? Yeah, it's not just he's not just a streamer.
Asmongold is a multi-millionaire. He's richer than I am, far wealthier than I am, and owns
He's not, absolutely, by the way. Asmongold is a new money kind of person. Hasan's family and everything has far greater... Not to shit on Asmongold, which I love doing, but like, does Asmongold have any family alive at all? Because both of his parents are gone. Does he have any siblings? Like he's like Asmongold is just out there on his own on an island. I don't even know if he'll have kid. Ooh, that could be a good. If anybody's looking to scam an old dude for tons of money. But for Hasan here,
Asmongold lives in a tiny house, size of New Jersey,
who comes from a generationally wealthy family that has wealth amongst wealth on wealth between all of his siblings. His mom and dad were both coming from independently very wealthy families. And
Destiny, what about that plantation money that your mom talks about?
Turkey before they even got together.
It's weird, right? Because he does this whole thing where if you're rich now, it doesn't matter. But if your parents were wealthier before the financial crisis, right, then you are actually that rich, even whether or not you are now. I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. And then he's been this whole time that we've been watching this whole fucking. In fact, I don't even know. I think the part we skipped was also him talking about Hasan. Like the weird kind of.
Like he's like Asmongold is just out there on his own on an island. I don't even know if he'll have kid. Ooh, that could be a good. If anybody's looking to scam an old dude for tons of money. But for Hasan here who comes from a generationally wealthy family that has wealth amongst wealth on wealth between all of his siblings. His mom.
I gotta know, is this like kind of nepo baby, like rich kid hatred? Is this about Pixie more than about Hasan? Because if you've ever heard him crash out about Pixie, about his court case, the biggest thing he'll say is that, call her a spoiled rich kid and, say that her parents are paying for the lawyers and it's just because, like, he's losing, right? He thought it would be better for him to go to court over this, get some kind of a judgment in his favor, and, leverage that as if it was proof of innocence, which it wouldn't be. Some of the worst stuff that, Destiny has been accused of, he's already admitted to. But I feel like this is maybe more about Pixie than it is about Hasan at this point. There's also, there is a jealousy at Hasan, right? So, not so long ago, before he spent $15 million, defending himself in court, Destiny was probably on par, with Hasan as far as wealth. That's obviously not true anymore. The other thing that he's jealous about Hasan over is his relationships, right? That he has relationships with Twitch royalty, with people that get insane amounts of viewers and, who just them speaking a good word about you can, be like the pathway to success. And obviously those people, if, to the extent that Destiny did know people like that at one time, he's a liability to them at this point, and also just way too toxic, even before the accusations, even before the allegations, right? I think it was known that this guy, like, if you are friends with him, there is a good chance that he's gonna find some reason to try to ruin your life at some point, and people just don't want that. People want to be away from that.
Mom and dad were both coming from independently very wealthy families in Turkey before they even got together. It's so fun.
I'm sorry, are you a family historian here? Half of the shit they say about him is bullshit.
Asmongold has so much more money than me. Card is such bullshit.
Lie. Asmongold is a multi-millionaire. He's richer than I am, far wealthier than I am, and owns multiple businesses. Asmongold gets his notes from the likes of...
He watches Hasan getting news coverage like that Yu-Gi-Oh meme. It should have been me. It probably is a big thing of rich Americans marrying into so-called down on their luck families in the UK. Oh, for prestige.
Elon Musk, a trillionaire, or formerly a trillionaire. I don't even know if he's still a trillionaire. Asmongold defends the institutions. Asmongold defends Trump. Asmongold defends MAGA. What has MAGA done for you? They just lean into your fears. They lean into the tribalistic fears that you have. They lean into the fears that you have of the unknown. You are easily broken and malleable as a consequence of this. The reality of the matter is, a lot of these migrants wouldn't even be coming, or refugees wouldn't even be coming to the United States of America or the Western world in general, if we weren't fucking up their countries all the goddamn time. Okay? And on top of that, the ones that do come over here are not actually an impediment to progress. As a matter of fact, they have the same exact interests as you and I. They want a roof over their heads. They want a hot meal. Okay? They want a better future for their children. They want the exact same things as you do. They don't have like some sort of secret invasion mentality. That's it. They want the same shit you do. Check his viewer card. Some messages are not coming in because of automod. The same capitalism that you benefit from, you million R word. Yeah, I know he more successful than you. Asmon doesn't wear suits and a 10K watch and jet set to Cuba to promote communism. Okay, I'm sorry, chatter. I dignified you with
You think socialism is when you're poor?
Response, but I think you might literally be too stupid to talk to. So yes, you're right. Undocumented migrants are coming in here, and I'm hoping that we can bring more of them so we can replace you racially, racial style. Okay? Yeah, that's what it is. Well, we're doing the great replacement, and it's awesome. I was promoting communism in the communist country of Cuba. He doesn't understand sarcasm. It's not. It's true. These are my true ambitions. These are my true ambitions, and I'm admitting them. I'm unafraid to admit them. Anyway, you got it. Yeah, and it sucks to suck for you, but we are going to replace you racially. It's over. It's going to be Islamic-style Sharia communism, whether you like it or not. We're going to force you to get free healthcare. Okay? We're going to force you to get free healthcare. You're like, no, I don't want it. No, this is Islamic-style free healthcare. You're going to be like, why aren't we continuously bombing other countries? I don't understand it. And we're going to be like, no more money. No more money for bombs. Money for schooling. Money for schools only. You're going to be like, no, I don't want better benefits. I don't want better benefits in the workplace. I don't want to have more of a say in the job site.
Uh-oh.
You do not.
Oh.
It's not anti.
Consider this a preview, chat, because what do we got next coming up?
America.
Why is the alleged parasite himself?
He's so quiet.
Oh.
Motherfuckers.
Your guy that doesn't have a fucking compressor on his stream is bitching about Whick's audio?
The fuck out of me.
We don't want to endorse someone who's a Putin apologist. Here's Hasan, and again, I'm quoting.
The judge in Charlie Kirk murder case holds prosecutor in contempt? Uh-oh.
Am I gonna get copyright claimed by Square Enix for this?
Dude, somebody said this a long time ago that Cash is fucked up so much related to this that that shooter could walk.
Where are we at in this? I'm not sure if we're out of range yet. 205. What do we got? Or 250. Oh wait, we're supposed to skip to 315. I just found a bunch of extra goodies by ignoring Darful's helpful hints. We watched stuff we weren't supposed to watch, but oh my god. I feel like I know more about Destiny now. And we definitely know where to.
October 8th.
That's crazy, man.
Apologized for. I'm fine.
Here we go.
October 8th.
That's crazy, man.
Apologized for. I'm fine with that. My general position is to give people a chance who want to take back something they said. Or
I'm not. I think the apology was bullshit. I think she did nothing wrong. I think like when you say like she had her eyes on protecting Palestine on the 8th of October. I don't know any more based. How much more based could you be?
Or posted. Certainly would love to take back things that I've posted. Here's where I have a problem. She has not apologized for attending an anti-Israel rally.
Oh wait, she didn't apologize. Okay, good. Good. She shouldn't apologize.
Uh-oh. That's crazy.
She shouldn't apologize.
Ben Hamas Rhodes about this, please.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Please. Like why should she apologize for that?
Yeah, bro.
Bro.
Anti-Hamas.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bro.
It was 75 years of apartheid. Too soon? How many years of apartheid?
So brave.
Brave. How many years of apartheid should the Palestinian people withstand until it's appropriate for
a single protest
there to be a pro-Palestine rally at any point?
True. Like I said, pro-Palestine and anti-Israel is the same thing.
Like, I don't know why liberals think this is
like a good
line.
Yeah. In the same way that pro like Black South African is inherently anti-Afrikaner. under South Africa. Yes, it is kind of a zero-sum game the way the fucking colonialist government set it up, Destiny. What the fuck?
I don't think this tracks with the average person. I'm not kidding when I say this. I don't think, like, guys, test it with your parents, your lived up parents that probably are now anti-Israel. Because I want to hear, like, I want to hear why you have no clue what you're talking about. Jewish Jack 002. Are you
Jewish
a Brandon
Jack?
supporter? I'm Jewish Jack. It's the Mac attack. Like, I'll give you something you can understand, okay, as a Brandon supporter. I think it is unbelievably inappropriate for Joe Brandon to fly to Israel right after October 7 and give Benjamin Netanyahu a bear hug than it is for an American citizen to protest against Israel's apartheid and protest at the behest of Palestinians on October 8.
Wow.
Straight up. One caused incalculable material damage and aided and abetted in Israel's genocide.
Wow.
As it was aiding and abetting in Israel's apartheid and occupation prior to October 7 and certainly after October 7.
It's funny, too, because I know that he's downplaying that rally. If you were doing anti-Israel rallies on October 8th, these were probably the most fucking anti-Semitic, like, hatred, vitriol, pro-Hamas, pro-terrorism,
yeah, buddy, I'm just going to take your word for it on that. Even though you qualified it with probably, you admitted that you don't know what you're talking about. And again, chat, not to be a goddamn tanky, but no investigation. No right to speak. I believe there's some Red Guard heading for Destiny's compound as we speak.
Whatever protest you could find in the world.
Is just being on the right side of history, the right side of a moral issue, but perhaps a little too early for the taste of many liberals.
Libs. Anyone else a lib cucked?
You know what I mean?
I'm sorry.
Was that same rally the dude that
did you have to make that phrase literal, Destiny? Did you have to make that phrase literal?
The hang gliders?
Just by associating yourself with it.
Is 9/11 for people that are into Israel? Most of us don't have that relationship with Israel. Some of us didn't even have that with America after 9/11. Yeah, but it just like doesn't make any sense to say it right now because like Jon Favreau is not a massive dick rider of Israel. Okay, he's not. Like he is not. He's probably more pro-Israel than the average person is because he was in fucking. He worked.
I mean, I can't say what he rides. Chat.
In the Obama administration, but
remember they hate Obama. Don't forget that they do. I know, I think 55% of you believe me when I say that, but they do.
Also, certainly not as
Obama is a complicated historical figure. All right, and he did give us, and he did give Hasan, more importantly, the and Pussy 2 drop.
Genocide, but all right. Oh, you're a denier.
Uh-oh.
You're a denier of the.
Is this controlled opposition?
For who?
2 months ago.
For who? Oh wait, what?
His name is Jewish Jack.
Oh, okay.
The Israeli.
Oh.
Okay. What else?
He's asking if Hasan, or somehow somebody in the Discord made this person up to be like a easy clap.
To deny. Are there any other things that you like to deny? I just hope you understand that one day this will be akin to Holocaust denial.
Yep. Always Nazi shit. Always.
Which is completely unacceptable.
Yeah.
Just so you understand, you're just, a modern day neo-Nazi at that.
Remember, they hate the Holocaust, not because of the victims, but because of the perpetrators. That's how these guys always wrap themselves, and they're like, we're not anti-Semitic flag. Because
I'm sorry, what? No, it's a consistent moral viewpoint, Destiny. I know you haven't seen one in a really long time, but that's how it works. We're against genocide of anybody. Never again to us means never again. It doesn't just mean never again for this group. They should become the perpetrators and rather than the victims, right? That's the difference between a midwit like you who's not capable of even conceiving of moral consistency and has to live in a world of the Jews are victims. Therefore, we will, you know, we will anti-Semitically associate a whole group of people with an ethno-state, with an apartheid ethno-state, and you know, claim that the genocide that this ethno-state is doing is not really a genocide because the ethno-state is comprised of victims, and victims can never. God damn, there's so much wrong with this, and I don't understand it. Like, chat, this is below the baseline of what I think any kind of political discussion should be. It's crazy that there is something that exists in this like preformed, you know, thought kind of way, you know, where it's like, no, we got to have victims and we got to have perpetrators.
Because anti-Semitism to them isn't about hating Jews. It's about being a white nationalist. Don't ever forget that.
A point where
it's because, unfortunately for the Jewish people, Jews, as Destiny says, are kind of like, if you want to look at, you know, white nationalism as a dark sort of intersectionality, right? Then you know, all roads kind of lead through this button that's sewn in that says Jews on it, right? Like, that's the look. Fascism emerges in different ways according to the environment in which it emerges, right? Fascism in Nazi Germany is not going to look the same as fascism in Israel. But even with this one, I don't talk about this much because it's hard to explain. This would definitely blow Destiny's mind, right? But in Israel, the victims of the Holocaust are looked at as weak, are looked at as the antithesis of what the modern Israeli Jew is supposed to be. And you know, yeah, you've got like, you know, Netanyahu's son is like a far right extremist, right? There's a lot of agreement actually between like the far right outside of Israel and the far right in Israel, right? The anti-Semitic far right outside of Israel, and the I guess like identity abusing far right in Israel, the identitarian right, if you want to say that way, down to them wanting for Jews to leave countries that aren't Israel, right? For the white nationalists, because they think that they're corrupting the culture, they're, you know, controlling the media, they're doing, you know, their mystical Jewish nonsense to make everything suck, and then for, you know, Israel, because they want a demographic strength, they want as many people, as many Jewish people in the area as possible to try to effectively settle and occupy territory, right? That's a fist bump. That's a fist bump. And look, nationalism in general doesn't necessarily fist bump, right? American, you could see a scenario where, like, you know, say we took a different track than the New Deal, during the Great Depression, where American nationalism could have butted heads with German nationalism, not because they, Americans think they're doing bad stuff to the people that they're victimizing, to the people that they're murdering, but because the, interest of fascist America and the interest of fascist Germany don't align, right? So that is a thing, but it's a little bit idiosyncratic. It's a little bit, hard to wrap your mind around. But yeah, there is a lot of agreement between the far right in Israel and the anti-Semitic far right in places like the United States.
And they're like, nah, it's not real. It's not a real genocide, dude. And I know all the talking points. You're going to be like, the UN is lying. The ICJ is lying. The ICC is biased. They're all anti-Semitic. Everyone's anti-Semitic. That's why they anti-Semitically are saying that Israel has done a genocide. Obviously, it wasn't. It was a defensive genocide, and therefore it's not a genocide.
Like when they talk about the Great Replacement, chat, when right-wing nationalists in the United States of America talk about the Great Replacement, who is doing the replacement, right? Who did they say would not replace them? It's integral. That's why when you see, you know, Bad Empanada trying to make it about Judaism somehow, or Jewish people somehow, instead of about the Zionist settler colonial project, you got to slap that down. Because even if Bad Empanada doesn't mean it, that kind of shit is going to attract the enemies of any kind of leftism, right? First, they came for who? That's right, the communists. We should know better by now. We really should. And it's sad to see so many people willfully performing ignorance.
Could you help explain his POV? I don't understand what his point is. He's saying that no one could have known that Israel was going to do this early, and that it's inappropriate to protest against Israel so close to October 7th. Now, to these guys, my question always is, what's the sufficient timeline?
Oh my God.
What's the sufficient timeline? Like, when would it be appropriate? Is it after a week? Is it after Israel?
Look, we had a fucking genocide, okay? I guess it could have been more total. I guess it could have been, you know, there's always like room for something to be worse. But we had a fucking slaughter of hundreds of thousands. Okay? So what's the time to protest what we know Israel's going to do with something like this? Not later, but actually earlier. Too many of us, myself included, we're not sufficiently concerned with the plight of Gaza, with the plight of the West Bank, with the plight of Palestinians, with the, you know, ever-spreading nature of the Greater Israel Project. A vast majority of us were not concerned enough. Way too many of us didn't think that, you know, never again would ever, you know, be applied to the group that would, you know, to a subset, I guess, of the group that was primarily victimized in the Holocaust, right? Too many of us believed in, you know, the status as permanent victims, and the, you know, conditioning that if you're in the United States of America, right, even before 9/11, but certainly after 9/11, we had a whole generation of like villains being, you know, being Muslim Arabs. We were conditioned to think of the Palestinians as somehow being the aggressors. And just cut ourselves off from history, from the Nakba, from everything that happened afterwards. I don't think that I'm asking too much for us to be able to, you know, chew gum and walk at the same time here.
Killed as many.
I'm so curious. What is he looking at? Chat, or does he have notes prepared for him? I wish I knew that.
Civilians as the Palestinians.
What do you think, chat? Anybody think that Hasan's got notes prepared for him? Does that sound like your streamer? For you, Hasan, for you Hasanabi heads out there, does that sound like your streamer? Sitting there with notes. Does he even do notes? I don't think he does notes for speeches, does he? Like, I mean, he will admit sometimes, like, you know, his speeches could have benefited from a little bit more preparation, but I don't even think, does he bring something with him? Does he do an outline or anything? I feel like I've heard him say that he doesn't, But yeah, Destiny's so obsessed with this because I mean, if you've ever watched Destiny, a lot of what he does is a lot of his streams. In fact, he would call them research streams, which means he's learning about the subject that he is set to debate. Right then, he is baby's first steps in Wikipedia into a subject he has no concept of, but in a week he's going to be, you know, representing himself as an expert in. And yeah, these are, you know, he just takes notes, and I guess the chat is supposed to be impressed. They're like, oh, he's taking notes. Oh, it's so thorough. And he like makes them available to, I think he puts them like online or something, so anybody else can have his talking points and be like, yeah, you wanna run circles around some Pally supporter? Yeah, use these. Right? Vosh has got something similar. I'm trying to remember what Vosh's thing is. There's like some kind of a Google Drive or like a file or something that Vosh's community shares around, and it's got like his best responses to any number of subjects, like when somebody challenges you, usually from the right, on it. But I think it's also got, you know, if somebody says Vosh is a pedophile, say this. If somebody says that Vosh, you know, supports a lower age of consent, say this, right? It's got everything that you could need as a Vosh fan to defend not only Vosh's opinions, but Vosh himself.
Palestinian resistance had on October 7. What is...
I've never seen Hasan post notes. Yeah.
The point where it's appropriate to protest against Israel. Because the interesting situation here is that history did not start on October 7. The events that...
It would have been so more convenient if it had, though, right, Destiny?
Predated October 7.
There'd be a whole lot less shit that you'd have to pretend to know.
Is what triggered October 7, and that is 75 years of
and more you know, immediately the moves of Jared Kushner, right? The negotiation between Israel, countries in the Gulf, and the United States that absolutely cut Palestinians out of a discussion that very much, you know, affects their well-being.
Subjugation, apartheid, forcing people to live in this hermetically sealed open-air prison.
Yeah, there we go, nice.
Destroying their lives and livelihoods, destroying all hope, showing the 2.5 million to 3 million Palestinians that live in this open-air prison known as Gaza, that Israel was not going to ever diplomatically solve or resolve this problem. The endless violence and endless starvation, counting of calories, all this stuff. It's the death and destruction of what it looks like to.
He has notes. Generally speaking, whenever he goes full screen, he's reading something. You'll notice him hitting more buzzwords every time he full cams. Huh.
Wait. Oh no. I think Darful warned me about this. Yeah, he gets conspiratorial.
What it looks like to try and maintain some sort of non-resistance posture in the West Bank.
The Abraham Accords, right? That was a big contributing factor. There were massive negotiations held between Israel and its its Muslim neighbors, and this was all done without any input from Palestinians, and in very many ways, this cut Palestinians out of the discussion. And so, yeah, you kind of like drug Palestine along on this roadmap to peace that led nowhere. It was a roadmap to nowhere. Okay. The final negotiations were poison-pilled by Netanyahu with something that would have ended the any authority that Yasser Arafat could hold, any trust that the Palestinian people would have in Yasser Arafat, were he to accept it. Even Yasser Arafat's dalliance with these negotiations made him, reduced his political capital to, a pittance of what it was, right? But again, these are things I couldn't tell Destiny this. His eyes would glaze over. He's not going to get it. He's not going to understand. It's too many moving parts for him. and he has trained his brain to be really fucking lazy. So there's no helping him.
So Israel left the.
We need to get to this Whick thing, but we got some cool stuff coming up here.
No options
How
whatsoever.
much? Oh my god. 1 hour 22 minutes left. Remember, the show runs on the power of viewers like you. And anytime you do a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, gift a membership, support me on Throne or Patreon or over on Twitch. This number goes up, and we got more time to work with.
Okay. And after 75 years of apartheid occupation, ethnic cleansing.
I feel like there are two things you tend to look at as a streamer. 3 if you're camera trained. You look at your whatever content you've got. So when you see my eyes looking over here, I'm looking at my I'm looking at whatever content I've got. So my game or Hasan here. And then the second place you'll look is your chat. Now, those are the 2 places I think that most streamers will look at. So like I say some crazy shit, look for somebody to ban. And then if you're really good, I never do this, some people do this, you look at the camera, right? I want to talk to you and I want to be more personable, so I'm going to look at the camera and be all, you know, social and blah, 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 blah. But generally you're looking at your chat and you're looking at your content. I wonder, so his eyes go between 2 places, but he's full screen.
Here we go, chat.
He's not looking at the camera. So one of these...
I got it. Hasan fixed the moon landing, right?
These places
his rich parents. His rich parents paid for the soundstage to fake the moon landing.
They're going to is the chat, I would imagine. And then I'm curious what the second one is. Could it be like whatever notes he has to hit the talking points?
Yeah, he's got the Kaya zapping button. That's what he's looking at. He's looking at the next time he's gonna cook the chicken.
Forcing.
You could tell, I guess, by
which I mean zap Kaya.
When he pauses, it does look like the downward eyes here is looking at the whatever he has printed off or whatever.
He's not Alex Jones.
Endless violence and endless starvation, counting of calories, all this stuff. It's the death and destruction of what it looks like to.
Oh, we might actually be able to look at the reflection of his glasses until actually I didn't.
Here we go.
Endless violence and endless starvation, counting of calories, all this stuff. It's the death and destruction.
Here you can see he has netted square LEDs, kind of like my nan light things here. That's the lighting right here. I don't know if you can see his monitors actually.
Yeah, those are probably Elgato. Those Elgato. Oh god, what do you call those? The lights that are key light. It's a key light. Oh my god, Chad! I used to have a key light. I had to leave my key light in Seattle.
Looks like
it might be. Oh.
To not have.
Kaya faked the moon landing.
What it looks like to try and maintain some sort of non-resistance posture in the West Bank. So Israel.
I think its notes are in the bottom right, and I think chat is to the left. That'd be my guess. Stage left. Sorry, the chat is to the right.
Okay. His
think in terms of camera.
Right or our right, his left.
Looking at the chat. I think this is chat, and I think stage right is his notes. That'd be my guess.
Left these people in a dire state, in a desperate state, with no options whatsoever. Okay. And after 75 years of apartheid occupation, ethnic cleansing, forcing people to live in this complete surveillance state with no autonomy whatsoever, no future whatsoever, of course.
Do you think Hasan is a more dangerous operative than Fuentes in terms of the politics right now? Maybe. I feel like Fuentes, I've maintained this a lot, that he kind of fucked himself over the Kanye era. The big issue that I have with Hasan, though, is usually that he is...
He fucked himself with a Kanye thing, not by saying that Hitler could not have killed... he could not... If Hitler was Cookie Monster, he couldn't possibly bake 6 million cookies with only X amount of ovens, and not with a straight up Holocaust denial. That's what he fucked his...
Is that he lies. I don't like subversive people. Like Fuentes is at least fairly honest about his politics, but
didn't you famously claim that Fuentes backstabbed you? That he owed you he should have been gracious to you over bringing him back from from obscurity, from non-existence? He kind of fucked himself with Nick. Yeah. So something like, I don't know what exactly they did, but
Is this the current room he's in?
Oh, there's the zap button. You see it? That is, I think, gotta be at least 2 years old. I just know that I think he is less, I think he's a little bit chunkier than he is currently. So that's gotta be, no, it says 2025. It says 2025. So it's 1 year ago, maybe. At most 1.5.
Do you think he's looking at this chat usually? These, I think, are YouTube comments and then another chat. He has chat open twice. Or do you think this is OBS? Oh, what am I looking at? What the fuck is this monitor? Or is there a mirror here? Oh, I think there's a mirror here or something. Okay, yeah, so it looks like his chat is over here, and then if he's got notes, they're over here maybe.
Yeah, good point, Rainbow. Hasan does not stream on YouTube. Only when he was banned. And only one time.
Scrolling to the next page. Because right there, when he stopped, usually that's like
my interpretation is that if Hasan thinks it's a fair ban, he won't stream on YouTube. But if he thinks the ban is bullshit and he wants to kind of let Twitch know that he's got other options, that's when he streams on YouTube, it is a power move, right? It is him I guess punishing Twitch a little bit for banning him. But generally, you know, if it's a fair ban or if it's a short ban, I think he kind of just waits until the ban is over. Yeah, it's a threat. Well, I mean, there's the threat right there. Is, you know,
he stopped to look at chat to see how chat's responding, but then he started scrolling. So maybe, I don't know.
Surveillance state with no autonomy whatsoever, no future whatsoever. Of course.
Maybe make sure he's hit them all and then he scrolls.
Okay, we got,
of course, people were
10
going
minutes
to fight
left.
back, and it was going to be gruesome because the
10 minutes left of Destiny, then we pivot to Whick.
Actions of the people who are occupied, right? The actions of the militant resistance that forms after 75 years of apartheid is going to match the intensity and the violence of their subjugation by the occupier. This is how it works. To steelman the liberal position on this, they're basically saying the genocidal response had not yet happened. So any rally is about how resistance is justified on 10-8 is just celebrating 10-7. Personally, I think that doesn't really track because they're account.
Now it sounds like he's reading a comment, but here he's looking at the right one, stage right, right?
Counting on.
Do you ever think about the fact that he could, like, you can switch things around, you can move things around, right? You maybe you like the chat on the left, you know, and you put it there, and then for some reason you want to have something else on the left, so the next day you move it. You know, it's literally like, this is, you know, you can move this shit around. I mean, it's not like I'm saying anything he doesn't know.
We're counting in decades of blockade on Gaza and apartheid in the West Bank.
Oh, he streams on YouTube now as well. You're talking about Hasan, Brittany? Hasan streams on YouTube now too?
Yes. Anyone that knew enough about the situation to literally go out to a pro-Palestinian rally on 10-8.
He could have himself on his left. You would never look at your own. You would never look at OBS.
I'm looking at it right now. What the fuck, Destiny?
I don't think that's weird. I don't think you have a.
Look, if this microphone wasn't in my way, it'd be even better. No, you fucking monitor what the stream looks like. Duh. What are you talking about? Like, look, I have one monitor, chat, and that is one thing that I've always got an eye on, or like, most of the time, I guess, unless I'm directly looking at the, you know, whatever content I'm watching. But yeah, usually I just look at the whole thing.
Yeah, the other thing is he could have somebody putting comments in there for him to respond to. Maybe, but I don't know how active.
Knew exactly what his role was going to do, and knew exactly what.
Okay, so you've seen a Hasan stream on YouTube. So I know of two Hasanabi Industrial Complex channels, and those are the channels that put up Hasan's videos. Like, as you know, and he has opened up his IP to that, right? He's okay with it. And from what I've heard, he's also okay with people streaming his Twitch stream to YouTube. And there's 2 channels that I know of that do that. One of them has like a pirate.
Rio Pagos super chatted $5. Good morning, Sunrise.
Good morning, Sunrise, and thank you for the super chat. Thank you for giving me 5 more minutes to be able to try to get through more of this. But I know exactly what you're talking about, Brittany Green. Those are, I believe, people restreaming his content, but with his permission.
Israel. Well, let me try switching it in my brain. Let's assume the notes are left, and then the chat is stage right, I guess.
No future whatsoever.
Wait, here's a live stream of that October 8th rally. Oh, I don't give a fuck.
Of course.
So is this looking at chat?
Yeah, correct, Rainbow. Those are fan channels on YouTube.
Maybe. Because it could be scrolling chat.
Of course,
here.
people were going to fight back, and it was going to be gruesome because the actions of the people who are occupied, right? The actions of the militant resistance that forms after 75 years of apartheid is going to match the intensity and the violence.
Another more clear image. Well, I think you're very mindful of what's on your screen when you're doing photo shoots. I'm always mindful of this. So I don't know if you would have notes or something, you would never see it here. Also, I think this might be a lot older.
No, that's when you get the court case about CSAM, right? And you print the entire court case out, and you put it all around your computer, right? You do it's called the Balenciaga. You know what I'm talking about, chat?
This picture.
Of their subjugation by the occupier. This is how it works. To steelman the liberal position on this, they're basically saying the genocidal response had not yet happened. So any rally is about how resistance is justified on 10-8 is just celebrating 10-7. Personally, I think that doesn't really track because they are counting on, they're counting in decades of blockade on Gaza and apartheid in the West Bank. Yes. Anyone that knew enough about track because they are counting on, they're counting in decades of blockade on Gaza and apartheid in the West Bank. Yes. Anyone that knew.
Yeah, Brittany, I only know because I have some friends that are mods for one of those channels.
Anyone that.
I think the only thing you can see in his reflection in his glass are just his lights.
Knew enough about the situation to literally go out to a pro-Palestinian rally on 10-8, knew exactly what Israel was going to do, and knew exactly what Israel had done leading up.
And they were right. They were right in predicting where that was going to go, and that you needed to put the full weight of your advocacy in opposition to the permission structure that was being established passively in places by the media to all, just in unison scream, Israel has the right to defend itself, right? Going in and murdering, kids in their bed. That's just Israel defending themselves, demographically defending themselves.
To October 7. It's that simple. I knew. You heard my commentary on 10-8. Like, here, I'll take it one step further. I kickstarted the fundraising initiatives for Gaza, a week in after October 7, when no one else was touching it with a 10-foot pole. I talked to someone.
Oh, actually, never mind. We can determine 100%.
In an era.
Over here.
One of the many organizations that we...
Wait, what did Xander do frame by frame? Clan Ops?
Fuck me. Hold on. I have to think of how reflections are going to work.
Sorry.
Fundraise for.
I still haven't seen the Xander Hall hate stream on me, chat. I'll never know what it was. Maybe he really owned me and I didn't even notice because he took it down. Maybe it wasn't because he was ashamed of himself.
Hand comes forward. We're seeing the hand to the right.
God, that's lost media.
The chat is stage left. The chat is over here.
I gotta make friends with Xander Hall again just so he can give me the VOD. Like how good of friends do it. I would need to go and help him start. I would have to go back to Seattle, help that motherfucker start his quail farm, and then maybe he'd share the VOD with me.
Something else here, right? Because we see this scrolling over here. His hand is blocking this over here. This is stage right.
Maybe I really was guilty of all that crazy shit, chat, and it just would have taken Xander Hall to convince me.
From the
$0.8 million or something larger than that. Obviously, the total was much larger than that, but just this community alone.
I think that this is
computer enhanced.
Whatever else he's got.
We raised around $2 million.
Oh, he's got some kind of a
Palestinian Red Crescent, Anira, right? And
hold on.
So I mean, I guess what are we looking at the screen?
Organizations that were active on the ground, because many of the organizations were not even allowed into, or were not allowed to operate in Gaza. All this stuff, right?
No. Here's what I do. I help Xander Hall attack Dark Brandon. Because did you know that, yeah, Xander Hall got into it with Dark Brandon. We take down Dark Brandon, and then Xander Hall will share the VOD with me.
Scrolling here, yeah.
Here's the thing.
Oh, so if the chat is scrolling from over there and he was reading a comment from the right, there's somebody marking comments in chat for him. That's not necessarily bad, by the way. I'm just curious because I'm so curious because he's gotten so much more propaganda.
Okay, that would be interesting if there's like a mod or something being like, hey, check out this comment. I know at least way back in the day, it was literally him just, reading chat super fast. Obviously he's not going to catch anything, or he's not going to catch everything, right? But his eyes, like he would catch enough, right? To have, to pick up interesting comments that he thought he could, kind of bounce off of, or, comments that were like, hey, what's this about? Let me ask this chatter, like what they're talking about. Like, but, yeah, I don't know. Does he have, the mods? I would have to ask a Hasan mod, wouldn't I? I would need to ask a Hasan mod to find out if there's any kind of process where they can like recommend, sometimes like a mod in here will like at me and then say, look at so-and-so's chat, right? So maybe it's just like that, but either way, we're not uncovering conspiracies here.
Heavy. I wonder if there's like somebody that helps him figure that out. Hold on, I'm kind of curious on this now. He's probably looking at himself. As a streamer, you don't tend to look at yourself on video. I think you would lose that habit very fast. It's a very bad thing to do when you're recording anything or whatever. It's very distracting, and it just doesn't help you. I don't know. I mean, unless some other big streamer wants to come out and say they do that. I would be surprised if there are streamers that looked at themselves regularly on camera.
Dare to be surprised. Destiny. And I would look at myself even more, chat, if I could get in fact, right after stream, I should do this. I need to mess with my mic stand and try to get it so I can like hang it, right? So it'll be like suspended, because like right now it's kind of blocking some of my view of the screen, especially like if I want to look at myself on this scene. I can't really because it's being blocked by the microphone. But no, I mean, I don't know. It's not. If you need to look at something else, obviously you need to look at something else, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Then again, I guess streaming is a little different if you're a guy or a girl, so maybe I'm just worried about that Twitch thumbnail meta.
Here's the thing.
Oh, wait, what was that change?
Coordinate with organizations that were active on the ground, because many of the organizations were not even allowed into, or were not allowed to operate in Gaza, all this stuff, right? So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
New picture? Back to a notepad maybe or something?
Should I apologize? Oh, no, it's 1.2 million. Sorry. Should I apologize? Was that too soon? How could I have known that a genocide was going to take place?
Oh, no, wait. He opened this. Oh, I wonder if that's... Wait, that might be his streaming screen. In which case, I don't.
Wait, what are we looking at?
I think you would put notes on it. Wait. Hold on. Because his chat is on this screen too, right?
Oh, no, it's 1.2. Here's the thing.
Okay,
Here's
so
the thing.
he opens this.
Should I apologize? Oh, no, it's 1.2 million. Sorry. Should I apologize? Was that too soon? How could I have known that a genocide was going to take
And then this is what he just opened on that.
place?
Okay.
You know? Perhaps it's because I knew what Israel had done. Perhaps it's because I knew what Israel had done and what Israel was doing and what Israel was going to continue doing. Israel cut off the electricity in Gaza on October 9.
What is Destiny doing? I guess he's trying to catch Hasan cheating at streaming. That, like, you know, maybe he has notes, or maybe he has mods or Marsh or somebody telling him stuff, or he's getting it from chat. I don't know. Here's what it is, right? Hasan presents as a gym bro. Hasan presents as a himbo, right? Our sort of preconception of what that is a guy that's not very smart, and yet Hasan, much like I'm trying to think of a cartoon metaphor. Hasan, much like Bugs Bunny, is always outsmarting Destiny's Elmer Fudd, and he's a little bit befuddled about how does he keep on doing this, right? And the truth of the matter is, despite not looking like a gym bro, Destiny, his intellect is more in line of, I guess, his preconception of, it's just a massive Dunning-Kruger thing on Destiny's part. So he's got to show, like, how is this dumb guy beating me over and over again? And the truth of the matter is, Hasan's not as dumb as Destiny thinks, and Destiny's not as smart as he thinks either. He's making a mistake on both assessments. Yeah, Wile E. Coyote vibes here. I don't know, Wile E. Coyote, I always felt like Wile E. Coyote was actually smart, but just unlucky. Whereas Elmer Fudd was just helpless. Especially against Bugs Bunny. I mean, come on. Bugs Bunny owns that man's, like... all he has to do is put some lipstick on and Elmer Fudd is putty in his hands.
When he's looking down here, he is looking at his chat, right? You see his mouse moving, and he's looking. So the left has to be something different, right? Stage left.
So,
yeah, very fit people can be very intelligent. In fact, any one of us, were we to, I don't know, go from not getting enough exercise in a week, like me currently, to getting enough, our cognition would probably improve, maybe even noticeably.
I think the other million was a second fundraiser.
Wiley is his name, yeah, true.
He might be using some kind of ultra wide, extra tall dog shit screen. Nah, that would be crazy, no?
History did not start on October.
Bugs Bunny and drag is irresistible, but yeah, which is more irresistible? I must know. Oh fuck, I lost the gremlin chick. I gotta not get sidetracked, chat. We're limited time today. Gremlin. I'll just type in gremlin chick. Yeah. Wait, why is she in Villains Wiki? Chat, I thought she was, like, the hero. Is the gremlin chick not the hero of Gremlins? I thought she saves the day at the end of it all. Is she not, like, helpful or something? Like, they gotta go use her skills to get all the other gremlins horny so they can escape or something? Is that not how Gremlins ends? Alright. This is... There we go. There we go. This is the best fetish you could possibly have. And if any of you have it, pat yourself on the back, because you're awesome. Yeah, versus Bugs Bunny and drag. I mean, I think doesn't the Gremlins chick take the cake? The only thing that kind of sucks for her is because she's green. she can't wear green lipstick. It wouldn't look good on her, right?
Over 7. So people give Benjamin Netanyahu fuck my life.
Yeah, that is objectively the correct fetish to have.
Desperately need me to cover. Or they're one, local candidate running for state office or something that they need me to go and promote. Okay? I'm one guy. I'm a one person operation. Okay? I'm already maxed out on the resources. I can't do everything all at once.
We're almost done. We're almost done.
Skinwalking. Good one.
So chat, what is my homework so far? Fix the mic, update the Twitch, especially the Twitch stream alerts, but yeah, maybe all the stream alerts would be good. Check up on people like Keldoge who were really cringe back in the day, but maybe are better now. Yeah, give everybody a second chance. Look into Twitch, look into Kick, and see if it's still the same, scumbag, funnel for Gamba that it was. Consider dual streaming on Twitter.
It looks like he's scrolling chat over here, I think, but it's not.
Vosh would be rock hard at that gremlin girl. I don't know if she's maybe not short stack enough for him.
Right, it's like that up and down there.
He would want the gremlin chick, but like compressed, and maybe underage.
Is it maybe just chat on both screens, or like that looks like scrolling chat, right? Scrolling down and up. Scrolling down.
Wait, the gremlins chick is too soy cowboy.
An RV and
Bugs was classier.
Are you insane?
Yo, people are getting moderator anniversaries. Modiversary? Is this a modiversary, Morbear? Celebrating 1 year as a mod anniversary. I should not be trusted with this much responsibility. Wait, how much responsibility is it?
I have to fly everywhere. I can't RV to places. That's way slower.
They're not making you. They're not making me you like pick up my laundry, are they?
Talking about.
That's a little personal.
I cannot stand stream traffic controlling. I'll never understand coming on someone else's stream and telling
what
them
the fuck, Destiny?
The fuck is my thing going crazy? Stop. Yeah, that's chat for sure, right?
I mean, yeah, but can you read it?
Yeah.
Is he gonna sick Dan Saltman on him to like try to computer enhance that shit? What are you gonna find on his chat? You know that you can read his chat on Twitch, right? Does Destiny know that you can read his chat on Twitch? You could literally go watch his Twitch VOD, like link it up with a timestamp, and you would be able to see exactly what was being said in chat. I mean, I guess like there's some maybe mod shit that you wouldn't see. Is that what he's looking? Is he looking for the mod shit? Oh, Chatterino. Stairs in Chatterino. Oh god, I gotta get on that Chatterino meta. Chat, I think we're about done with this. All right, is there more? I don't think there is. There should not be.
Going back to.
I don't know. All right, we'll dig.
We'll dig, sure. Somebody's talking about Ogre Boy in his chat.
We'll find out more later.
No, stop. Pause. Ogre Boy, gave away the game last night on Darius's stream. Says that he has a Discord chat running on another monitor, feeding him lines or checking stuff for him. That sounds like some Vosh shit, actually. But is that Ogre Boy that does that? I don't know how that has to do with Hasan. Like, as far as I know, Ogre Boy's like a Hasan chatter and a streamer, but I don't think anything. I don't think anything more than that. How is he not in jail? Good question. Well, he's down $15 million from defending himself against the civil charges. Anyway, chat, we've got another crash out to check out. All right, this is Whick. One in chat if you remember Whick. Not John Wick or Lampwick, but Whick. Whick TV. Whick like a bunny. Right around here, I think is where we'll start. And again, chat, like, just a little view into, well, before we even get there, like let's look at the full screen as much as we can. Chat, this is the room that Whick streams from. His stream is called Democrats Have a Parasite Problem, okay? And I don't know where he's getting that other than the possibility that he is projecting. Now, you can't see that much of the room, the American flag, the figurine of some 80s shit. I don't even know what this is. Or is it anime? I can't tell. It looks nasty. I don't know if it's like the quality of light. I don't know if it's the quality of air. I don't know if there's just like grime that kind of just exudes on this guy, even, even that you can see on camera, but there's something just like unclean about this whole thing. So yeah, Democrats have a parasite problem. I'm going to guess that maybe Whick is the one that has the parasite problem. All right. Maybe it's a problem with hygiene. He needs to go and say hi to a guy named Gene. Gene will be like, Whick, have we met? I don't believe we've met. I believe this is my first time meeting you, Whick. Hi. Anyway, let's take a look and see what this guy's got. It's supposed to be good. Let me...
For you.
Oh, too quiet.
If you're on the team, then be on the team. Push us to be better. Challenge us. Make us stronger. Every good team needs that. But don't just use the team so you can get on.
He's talking about Team Democrat, right? Since we're using football analogies, it's like joining a football team because it's the only way to get on the field. You put on a jersey, but you spend every day telling everyone on the team, everyone on the team is terrible. The coach is awful. The organization deserves to lose. Then when it's your turn to carry the ball, see, here's the problem, guys. Somebody has been fumbling when it's their turn to carry the ball. I believe that's the metaphor that we're going. Somebody has been throwing passes out of bounds, okay? Somebody has been running into the backfield until they get sacked by a defender for a 20-yard loss. There we go. I know football, okay? But it's not the DSA. In fact, the DSA has not had the ball so far. It has been the Democratic Party itself, and this shit has been going on since like 1980, when money, flooded into politics for the first time and, bought Ronald Reagan an election, and the Democrats were like, how are we going to keep up with this? Oh, well, we got to suck the corporate dick as well. If we make ourselves as much like the Republican Party as possible, then maybe someday somebody will mistake us for the Republican Party and choose us instead. It has not been a successful strategy at all. So yeah, the person that is throwing the fucking game here is not the DSA. They have not even been in the game yet, right? This is their first appearance. If you're on the team, be on the team, push us to do better, challenge us, make us stronger. How about if the quarterback sucks and they need to be taken out? And they need to be replaced by somebody who can actually push the ball down the field, right? Somebody that can actually inspire the team. Somebody that is not constantly running the ball in the opposite direction. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you for this football metaphor, but I believe it says more about the Democratic establishment than it does about, the left flank, the DSA, the progressive flank, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
The field. At some point, you've got to be willing to block for somebody else, help recruit new talent, and make the whole team better. Because if the team loses, everybody loses. And I want to make it very, very clear.
And we've been losing with your players, Whick. So I'm going to question your call as a coach. Okay, he's not the coach, right? The Podjons were the coach.
These people, right? This Chevalier lady.
Learn to pronounce her fucking name, unless you want to hear that Mal quote. I'm going to have to literally put a Mal quote, chat. Yeah, this is not going to help the tanky allegations. No. On my stream or something, and just point to the sign whenever, Wait, I'm on the Gremlin chick. Was I on the Mao quote before that? Yeah. No investigation, no right to speak.
Especially, are not on my team. They are absolutely under no circumstances on my side. They are.
DSA made its first noticeable appearance with in 2028 on AOC. I wonder if he's just connecting this to what Justice Dems.
As bad as MAGA. And I don't say that lightly. Look, I don't like I don't like a lot of the
I don't like progressives? Okay.
super left policies, but even like progressives that are much more left than I am, I don't think.
Oh, geez, we got to fix this, don't we?
And I want to make that very clear.
We got to fix this.
AOC, even though I like her a lot more now, she's still far to the left of me. Bernie Sanders, far to the left of me. All these people, far to the left of me, but they're still better than MAGA. This Chevalier person.
How about you fucking learn something about her before you make this stupid ass pronouncement and just like literally chat? We got the human discourse centipede going on again, right? If you don't know from back in the day, it was this idea that every take that you'd hear from any major streamer, whether it be like Vosh, Destiny, Demon Mama, whoever, right, was part of a human centipede of discourse, right? And this would start with Destiny, usually. All right. Destiny chews up the discourse. He shits it out into Vosh's mouth. Vosh chews up the already, digested discourse, shits it into Demon Mama's mouth, and you'd basically hear, or so the story went, you'd basically hear a version of Destiny's take come out of Demon Mama's mouth. Because, the rest of the streamers, I guess, were thought of as being too lazy to really give thought to this on their own.
I don't think she is better than MAGA.
That's one way you can get a parasite, chat. By chewing up pre-digested crap. As Ethan Klein's words, what's the only way you can get it is by ingesting my shit.
MAGA. Darializa Avila Chevalie is MAGA. It's blue MAGA, right? Let's be clear of who.
I'm sorry, but if we're talking about the cult thing, you would be blue MAGA, Whick. You would be eating whatever fucking they hand you, pre-digested or not.
This person they founded an organization. Okay, let's start here. They founded an organization called Columbia University Apartheid Divest. Okay. This organization that they founded made an Instagram post, which has since been deleted, right? Only after it get a whole heck of a lot of attention, right? But this is what I'm quoting it directly here. We are Westerners fighting for the total eradication of Western civilization. And they also tweeted, and this is a tweet, not an Instagram post, Marg Bar Amrika, which in Persian is death to America. This is her organization.
I'm sorry, chat, but I fail to see what's not based. I feel like that's an improvement, actually, on the old Jeremiah Wright quote.
This is something that she founded. This is something that she built. Death to America and fighting for the total eradication of Western civilization.
Well, I'm really concerned. I feel like Western civilization is on the brink of being destroyed right now. I feel like the power imbalance has slid so far against Western civilization, and it's a real existential crisis for us Western people, whatever the fuck that means, Whick. Which, please explain to me how it's not just a stalking horse for whiteness. See, this is the thing. These guys were always too stupid to play, right? They never met the bar for even being interesting debate partners. They're just not there, and they don't want to be there. And they don't realize, after calling DAC MAGA, how fucking MAGA that your ass sounds right now. You and your fragile fucking whiteness. But no, they just what did they do instead? They just put everybody into a box. They just stereotyped, the oppositional viewpoints, and they turned, everything that you would say to try to like educate into that's just that's just a buzzword for you're a stupid tanky. I don't know. Make it make sense, Whick. Make it make sense. It doesn't, because you never fucking understood to begin with. Why do you LARP as some kind of a commentator when you lack the ability to commentate? You have managed to neuter your commentation. You have managed to render weak and infertile your mental capacity.
Okay. Are not on the
and that should make you sad as somebody that's pursuing this line of work.
Team. They are joining with the express, stated, explicit intent of destroying America.
You sound like Tucker Carlson. And the sad thing is, Whick, you're probably less intelligent than Tucker Carlson. He probably knows more, he probably comprehends more of what he's saying than you actually do. He's trying to be a fascist. He's trying to be a Nazi. Whick, you're too stupid to realize that you fell backwards into that, even as you call yourself, some kind of a liberal or progressive. You're anything but. You're anything but, Whick.
They say it loud and clear. And these aren't the only controversial statements Chevalier has.
Oh God, I'm supposed to let you know where the poll is at, Chad. I forgot to do that when I. Wait, I don't think I even took a break. I was supposed to take a break too. I don't know if that's happening. All right, 76 votes so far in the poll. Where's the poll? The poll is over on YouTube, right? If you're watching on Twitch, you can come over to YouTube, click on my channel, nocommentchick. Then you click on the stream, click on the chat, and then you can click on the poll. And once you've clicked on the poll, you can vote on the poll. Right now, it looks like Zoran Dogwalks, the ABC News interview, is in first place. Second place, we got Ethan Klein, radicalized slop tuber. Is he a radicalized slop tuber? I want to know. Third place, Freedom Festival flop. And fourth place, last place, with barely any votes at all, is the Cajun Crypt Keeper himself, Mr. James Carville, who apparently nobody in chat cares about, despite multiple people asking me about him. I don't know, chat. If you want me to watch James Carville, you know where to vote there. So yeah, make sure to come over and vote if you have not already. Also, make sure to like the stream because it does help us out a lot, and I greatly appreciate it. Another thing you can do if you want to help out the stream at no cost to you is to click on the Twitter link. You can go over there and you can give some love, give some hearts, give some retweets, give some comments to the thread, the blast off thread over there. Not the Cajun Crypt Keeper, I know, right? So yeah, go check that out if you have not already. And remember that in addition to your votes, all right, I'll be counting your donos if you let me know, right? You have the ability, if you support the stream through a super chat, super sticker, if you support the stream through getting yourself a membership or gifting memberships to others through supporting me on throne.com/nocommentchick or on patreon.com/nocommentchick or even on twitch.com/nocommentchick. Not only will you give me more time so I can potentially cover some of this wonderful bonus content, which I don't know, chat. Maybe I bit off more than I could chew tonight. There's a lot of Whick tent. There's a lot of Destiny tent. And we've got this whole freaking the duck tent, chat. There's a duck. Somebody from way back in the day on Twitch poll dressed up like a duck and did something cringe. And I sure as fuck hope we get time to watch that. Anyway, every time you support the stream in whatever way you do, you give me more time to work with. So you make that all that, both the duck tent and the bonus content more likely, and you're supporting the stream for the short term in terms of making it last longer, and the long term in terms of helping me keep body and soul together, and not just disappear off somewhere in Southeast Asia. So yeah, we got a duck, but the question is, chat, who is in the duck suit? It may be somebody you remember. That's all I'll tell you. But I don't even know if we're gonna get to that at this point. But let's go as fast as we can. Is there anything that I haven't said so far? I think I said everything that I need to say. Let me play some more Whick. I gotta get myself something to drink.
Made. Okay. Here is one of her.
Oh my god, I see Whick's chat reflected in the glasses chat. Let's computer enhance. Computer enhance.
Tweets. Black men shaking hands with Arab men and fetishizing ugly colonizer women.
For somebody that LARPs as such an edgy boy, I have no idea where he gets off with this degree of woke scolding. What the fuck?
Okay.
Are you offended as a colonizer? Are you taking offense as a colonizer, sir?
Pretty anti-interracial dating.
Look, I'm gonna do my colonizing shit, and I don't want you disparaging my women. They are our women, by the way. Don't you forget that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Relationships. Thinking black men and Arab men, probably shouldn't like ugly colonizer.
There is a lot less of a what would you call it, chat? The is-ought distinction. There's a lot less of the ought in this tweet, in this shit post, than what you're reading into it, Whick. What is? Oh my god! What is the prescriptive versus? Oh my god. Descriptive. There's another word for this.
Women.
I'm thinking of the debate bro term. What do the debate bros always say?
Only assume she means white here. Okay.
He says white, like Whick.
That's the implication is clear. The implication
is clear. Oh my god, she's a Nazi.
Crystal fucking clear. And
she's MAGA.
It's funny because a lot of times I'll post things like this, and I'll post like, she's anti-interracial marriage, she's anti-interracial dating, and they'll ask me proof, source, and I'll show them.
But any guy makes a fucking racist ass statement or misogynist statement or homophobic statement, right? Whick isn't Whick one of these guys that like tries to use the R slur to make himself sound tough? Like a slur that he is probably not unfamiliar with, right? You're gonna turn it around and be like, well, now that I'm a grown-ass man, this insult that I've gotten hurled at me for all these years, well, I'm just gonna man up and I'm gonna say the R slur back. Yeah, guess what? You're the R slur. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. This is so pathetic.
Her words.
This is so sad.
Her tweets, right? And they'll be like, oh, she was just either A, she was just joking, right? That's a big one they love to use. Or B, yeah, you're reading too much into it, Whick. That's it doesn't actually mean that. She's talking about the ugly one.
No, only white men are allowed to joke. Don't you understand?
Or she said colonizer, not white. Come on, gang. We know what a dog whistle is.
Come on, gang.
We know what she means, especially in the context of her.
Bro, you are so cringe. You have literally become that what you hate, right? If you're against cancel culture and SJWs and identitarianism and whatever other buzzwords you want to fucking throw out there, right? You're doing the centrist version of it. And it is so fucking cringe. Oh, won't somebody speak up for the colonizers? Please, can somebody please speak up for the colonizers?
Her other statements, her other stances, her organizations that she's built, other statements.
Pretty sure this guy defended having sex with his dog. There was something about that. There was some kind of weird zoophile panel. Wasn't there also like a pedo panel that this guy was involved in?
And other stances.
Wasn't there also like a Nazi panel with a fascist frog that this guy was involved in?
We know what this is. The Democratic Party should not seat Chevalie. Because remember, she's going to the federal level. This isn't a state election that she won. She's going federal. The Democratic...
Would you give up a Democratic majority to not seat her? I just want to know how far you're going to go with this, Whick, because Destiny at various times seemed, or was it even Destiny? It was Carvile. Sorry, I shouldn't put that on Destiny. I don't actually think he agrees with this, but Whick would. Like, I'm sorry, you want to give up a seat in Congress because you, look, I don't want to throw this like woke scolding shit that these guys always, you know, throw out that back at him, but this is more than a little bit hypocritical. This is more than a little bit of hypocritical, and he's got such a double standard. When I wonder where that double standard for DSA is coming from, chat. I saw him play dress up as a clown once years ago. It was a pretty convincing act. I couldn't tell. Was that I couldn't tell. Was he trying to be John Wayne Gacy or Mickey Mouse? I think I know the I think I know the picture you're talking about. Oh my god, no, I gotta keep my timestamps. Fuck. I know somewhere here. Okay, this is pinned. I'll just go back to it, I guess. Wait, it's not in the pinned, though. It's not going to be in the pinned. Oh my god, where is this? I just saw it. I just found this yesterday. There he is. I don't know what the fuck this is, chat, but it scares me. All right. Here we go. Is this the picture that that you were talking about? See, it kind of does look. It's giving like some John Wayne Gacy, but it's also kind of giving, I don't know, Russian Mickey Mouse. I can't tell, chat. What is that supposed to be?
Party should not give her any committees. They should refuse to seat her. They should gatekeep the fuck out of her.
That was like during COVID?
These are things that we can do as a party. And we
yeah, you can't do it as a Democratic Party, otherwise that word kind of stops having any meaning.
Absolutely should.
And especially after having selected a replacement for a president that should have had a real primary run against him, right? I would say that you should try to avoid. You can do that, all right? But at some point, you're going to be the ones provoking a, what did they call it? The dirty split? The dirty, fuck it, help me out, chat. The dirty split, is that what it is? You're going to provoke that. That's going to happen. And you're going to be the one with no motion, like just like Liz Cheney. Just like Liz Cheney wouldn't help Kamala out. James Carvile going over and like, now look, I've had my problems in the past with the MAGA, with the MAGA cult. I mean, the MAGA community. But I will tell you here, this here JD Vance feller, he is somebody that you can count on to fight those commies over there in what used to be my party, right? That's not going to do anything. James Carvile's a liability. Liz Cheney's a liability. They got no motion. You want to fucking defy democracy? Be my guest, but I believe you need not just majorities, but some pretty substantial majorities to be able to do any of the plans that you've got. So I guess you're just going to give up on those two. Would you give away the House? I want to know, right? If the Democrats were ahead by one vote, would you eliminate her seat? Give the majority over to the Republicans. Let Mike Johnson continue as speaker just for your fucking sore loserness. Because that's what this is. That's what this is, Whick. Your viewpoints used to be mainstream, no longer. All right? The people are with us. and you were with, the sad history of the Democrats as the Washington Generals, as a team that purposefully lost time and time again to the Republican Party when anybody out there could say, just like, run the fucking ball, asshole. Like, it's totally clear. Run the ball down the field, get a touchdown, and you see them time and time again. Oh, well, we tried to get the touchdown, but you understand, Joe Lieberman twisted my arm. He twisted my arm really. Oh, I'm sorry. Kristen Sinema twisted my arm. Joe Manchin twisted my arm. Oh, I'm so sorry. We couldn't quite get. We wanted to get the touchdown. Here's the missed field goal instead. God, it's sad. If the Democratic Party were a football team, their fans would be some pretty sad people.
She's not on the team, and people will be like, "Oh, so."
But Whick, she got picked for the team. Who picks the team? Who picks the team, dumbass? Who picks the team? Who picks the team? Is it a council of neo-lib shitheads that have been losing elections since 1980? Or is it perhaps the American people? Is it perhaps the constituents in that district that choose the team, Whick? You fucking moron.
You want MAGA to win that seat? I will sacrifice a seat if—
There you go. He said it all. He said it all. Who's MAGA, Whick? It's you. Look in the fucking mirror, you dumb fuck. Like, you're too stupid to be on the team, Whick. You don't know where the end zone is. You're running in the wrong direction. It's a lot like the loser liberals of years past, right? But the thing is, their time is up, Whick. And instead of riding their coattails like into some kind of relevancy, right, which you might have had an idea on at some point, right? You were going to be riding their coattails right into obscurity along with them. Enjoy your irrelevance, Whick. You are very much worthy of that irrelevance.
It means saving 100 others. If I have to lose a race so that
fuck are you talking about?
Win?
What are you saving?
100 other—
You're not winning anything, Whick. You and your kind are fucking losers. And the American people, especially on the left, have had about enough of it. And they are calling you in, Whick, because they're taking you out of the game.
Races, I will—
They're done with your unforced errors, sir.
Absolutely do that. I won't even blink. It won't take me a second of hesitation. I won't.
You won't do anything because you have no power, because you have no relevance. Nobody gives a fuck about what you say. Nobody wants to hear your warmed over destiny turds that you are spurting out of your mouth like Ethan Klein's Giardia.
Feel any remorse, and I'll sleep like a fucking baby afterwards.
You are a baby.
This is a cancer. This ideology is a cancer.
It's weird that the parasite cancer, are we going to have maybe some vermin and some insects? Are we just going to pull out all the Nazi tools from the toolkit? Is that what we're doing here?
It's a cancer, and if we let it metastasize in our ranks, then
He's almost too stupid to like get angry at. It's always when I'm having breakfast. Now I'm hungry too, Emily French.
Going to become the caricature that Trump makes us out to be.
Instead of the charcuterie plate that you allow Trump to carve you into time after time, bending over to his narratives, yeah?
We cannot be that. We will be as bad. And people will be like, well, Whick, you just don't like change. You're just against change. Motherfucker, when change means ending interracial marriage, yes, I'm against change. When change means destroying America, yes, I'm against change. When change means making everyone's lives fucking worse, yes, I'm against change. When change means total police abolition, not just defunding.
I'm so afraid. There's going to be no police. There'll be nobody to call. And when somebody murders me, DAC will just be like, well, I'm not sure if that was a crime or if they should be punished for it at all. I'm not sure. That's a real legitimate concern to have, Whick. Our country is at the precipice of fascism, and you're worried about they're gonna take your cops away? Holy shit, this guy.
But no policing ever again. These are quotes. These are quotes. I'll read the fucking quote.
These are straw men, Whick. These are fucking straw men, and you should know better than to try to pass them off as like the totality of what somebody believes. Chat, we've got 29 minutes left. I should mention we do have a lot of good content. We saw some crazy content already. It's going to get worse from here with Whick. We also have a duck. I don't know if we'll ever get to that duck. That duck might have to become bonus content. I don't know, chat. I don't know what we're going to do. But where are we actually at right now? I'm like, what time is it in my oh my god. I fucked myself here. I thought I skipped the gauntlet. I tried to get to the content as soon as possible. Still slightly running out of time.
Hold on. Fuck you. We're gonna defund and abolish. You don't get to water down our movements. Again, we're going to abolish peace and abolish.
It's so awesome. It's so crazy how like one congressperson can abolish the police, right? One vote. That's all it takes. The police are just like they're made of crystal. They're fragile. Any criticism of the police, if you believe this guy and how concerned he is for the police, right? Yeah, they're so fragile. They're so fragile. We can't even let one fucking congresswoman in that might be skeptical about the institution. And if you actually hear her out, might say that she wants to see that institution get replaced by something that actually supports, that actually does serve and protect the people, rather than operating as a arm of corporate and racial oppression. For real, Whick.
Police means ending policing only as we know it. It means, and she says,
this is one of these pieces of shit that was so pissed off to be completely irrelevant in 2020, and nobody wanted to hear his dumbass criticism of people that were actually putting their lives on the line, people that were actually putting themselves in harm's way to try to change the homicidal nature of the police as an institution in the United States. And now that like that, movement has been choked out by its supposed allies. Yes, I'm looking at you, Biden. Yes, I'm looking at you, Kamala. Yes, I'm looking at you, Democrats, that did nothing, that thought no change actually needed to be made in the face of George Floyd being murdered. Right now, this little asshole thinks he gets to get his revenge. I swear to God, Chad, and somewhere in some alternate timeline, in some alternate reality, there's a wall with this guy's name on it.
No, it means ending police full.
Because he graffitied it. I'm not saying he's a different kind of guy in this other world, not anything else, Chad.
Stop. Period. No more police at all, ever. She replied, adding,
he's gonna take our police away. I enjoy the police. I like to see them keep minorities in line. She's gonna take the police away.
Several.
Who will protect Whick? Oh, he'll definitely be meeting a wall. There's no, you know what I mean? This guy's talks so much shit. Nothing to back it up with, right?
Clap emojis.
What a wiener. This man is a wiener.
Okay.
We've got 26 minutes left of this wiener.
This is what she wants. If you're getting assaulted,
you're more afraid of fucking Daria. Oh my God, chat. I can't believe this. Right? You've got a madman in charge of the nuclear football, and you're worried about her. You're worried about a congresswoman somehow unilaterally abolishing the institution of the police. What a stupid, useless fuck.
She doesn't want you to be able to call the police, right? So when we talk about, oh, Whick, are you against change? Yes, I'm against this change. Yes, 100%. If this is
pussy, shut the fuck up, you pussy.
It's a change you're asking for. Shove it. Go away. Crazy. It's literal craziness.
I have never seen this much soy energy come off of a like a fucking anti woke style commentator, right? Even Nicholas Diorio, right? I can't think of a more striking example.
So again, like for most of
this guy loves to fuck around, loves to talk shit.
Left, 90% of the left, I would say, hell, I'll even go as far as 90%.
Why would anybody care what you think, Whick? Why would anybody ever care what you think?
Percent of the left.
Oh, I get it. White mediocrity. Yeah, you're used to it. I got it. Look at this bitch drink his fucking soda like a rat. Oh my God, chat. Now I'm doing it. All right, let's not say rat. Let's not say parasite. Let's not say insect, all right? But holy shit, that does not look human, chat. That's not a person. That's not a person.
At the far left. I'm talking about...
This is just... What kind of soda is that, chat?
Far left here.
The far left. The really far left. Oh, yeah.
98% of the far left are not as bad as MAGA. But this lady...
Was that just Coke? Really? Okay, it looked like something... It looked like one of those gross strawberry sodas. Have you ever had one of those? Like, it's like a strawberry flavored soda, but it doesn't... Something not right about it. He's filtering it through his teeth. Oh my God. I wasn't trying to make fun of his teeth with the walrus, chat. He just legitimately kind of looks like a walrus to me. On a good day. On a good day. Oh, was it Coke Zero? Okay.
She thinks, again, COVID-19 began in France. She's literally Marjorie Taylor Greene levels of crazy.
The fuck are you talking about?
Crazy. Okay. Marjorie Taylor Greene was a blight on the Republican Party. Okay. We don't want that cancer in ours. In 2022.
Isn't chat, not to like, apologize for a ridiculous bigot like Marjorie Taylor Greene, but isn't she, I mean, she was instrumental in bringing out the Epstein files, was she not? MTG was a blight? Yeah, and the rest, that's what I'm trying to say, Blurst. That's what, thank you for saving me from my own incoherence. Yeah, the rest of them were any better. Yeah, that's the whole thing, is that, she, at a time, right, she may be one of the only ones that was like saying the QAnon stuff out loud, but the rest of them were definitely, playing footsie with the digital soldiers of the where we go one, we go all crowd.
She claimed that America's support for Ukraine against Russia's invasion was America bullying Russians. She's pro-Putin, gang. She's pro-Russia. We cannot have this.
At most, she's anti-NATO.
And again, it's not just her, it's the people who support.
But anyway, I gotta look at this shit, because again, given the track record of truth from these guys, like taking their word for anything, although there's so much stuff that they present that just even taking it at face value, they're still full of shit.
Support her. After she won, guess whose stream she went on, gang? I'm gonna give you one guess. Who do you think?
Alex Jones. Given how you've described her, it's got to be Alex Jones, right, Whick?
Went on.
Someone totally crazy, totally out to lunch.
Who was it?
He thinks he's cooking. He thinks he's smart. Who the fuck is watching this shit and liking it because I want to make fun of them? Okay, I'm sorry, but my bully instincts are coming out. I've got to bully your chat, Whick. These people need it for their own edification, for their own good. They need to be bullied out of thinking that you have anything to offer. This man chat needs to be bullied a little bit at least. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being mean. 22 minutes left.
If you said Hasan Piker. Ding, 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 you're correct.
You mean the dog shocker guy? Oh no, not the dog shocker. Omega Star is shivering in anticipation. The man with the very small head? That guy? Oh my God.
And Hasan Piker was defending her against her critics.
Against like unintelligent people like yourself that don't know your asshole from a hole in the ground, right? Is that who Hasan was defending her? The winning candidate? The person that just took out the incumbent from, I don't think Hasan needs to defend her from much at all, right? If anything, she's going to be defending Hasan from the Richie Torreses of the world, if he's lucky.
Let's watch the clip, gang. Let's watch the clip.
We're going to watch the clip, gang. How is this guy, how are people not reacting with just an overwhelmed outrage of cringe? How is that not the overwhelming reaction of like, oh my God, fucking, I can't hit unfollow hard enough. What a fucking cringe lord. How is being a fan of this man not some kind of humiliation ritual?
Let's get it up.
Let's get it up. That's what she said.
This is, let me adjust so you can see.
They are terrified from Hasan. Let me put a minute back on the ticker here.
That's close enough. Okay.
To do so much more to atone for their backstabbing base. Now it's time to get back to teaming up with the DSA. Oh God, I don't care about the fucking progressive victory or that other like
And remember, progressive victory. Oh, look, progressive victory. To their credit where it's due.
Paid Whick. What was it, chat? Does anybody remember? Oh my God, I could not be so fortunate to still have kilotonics in my chat, could I? That's not, no, there's no way. Kilo would know. Kilo did a really good video on progressive victory a few years back.
Called out Chevalier for her stance on Russia, right? Called out for her stance on basically appeasement towards.
Gee, I wonder what was more effective as a tool of in terms of supporting their candidate. Was it progressive victory maybe, or could it have been that Hasan Piker had tens of thousands of people smiling and dialing in his chat? I don't know, chat. I guess it'll be a mystery, but how much? Yeah, I'm asking for, if anybody remembers, like they talked about Xander Hall, right? Xander Hall received a ridiculous amount of money per month, and I guess so did everybody over a certain amount. Yo, Patfuls with the 5 community gift subs. Small Fat Cat, you just got jellyfished. Noir Cooldown, you just got jellyfished. Atomically Powered, you just got jellyfished. TS11 Luna, you just got jellyfished. Nicht das Finanzamt, Nicht das Finanzamt. Nicht das Finanzamt? Ich verstehe nicht, aber du hast gejellyfished Ben? Oder etwas? Oh my God, chat, I gotta work on my German, but either way, a whole bunch of people just got jellyfish, and let me, let's add some time here, add time, because it gives you, it usually gives you 6 minutes. These are on special right now, right? If somebody saw me for the next 4 days, there's a special on packs of gift subs. What is it, 5 or more? You get 35% off, so definitely a good time. If your generosity will go a lot farther right now. Sub ad time 24M is what I'm supposed to press, 24M, and there it goes. And we doubled the time.
The imperial ambitions of Putin.
Yo, Omega Star with the 5 community gift subs to match, and getting on that sub time, or that hype train as well. Let me let's see what time we're actually dealing with. Sub ad time 24M. Woo, that's a lot of time. That's enough time to probably get to the goddamn duck. We're gonna get to the duck, chat. We're gonna go in there and we're gonna open it. We're gonna pull the mask off the duck and we're gonna see who it was all along. Nice her face. Do go. When she was talking shit about yours truly. I don't know, chat. It's been a while. I barely remember, so I wouldn't expect anyone in chat to remember. But yeah, thank you. Let me call those out. So KPS on Twitch, you just got jellyfished. A random keyboard, you just got jellyfished. Sponge Fighter, you just got jellyfished. Portertronic, you just got jellyfished. And Rasby, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing.
Okay, called her out. revoke their endorsement, refuse to endorse.
Oh no, what will she ever do without the endorsement of the group started by a fucking pedophile community? I'm glad that they've moved on. I'm glad that they've disavowed Destiny. But let's remember where they came from. Let's remember the fucking cringe lords that brought the shit out in the first place. Oh wait, do we? I think I might actually have a picture of the cringe lords in question. Do I? Oh, here we go. Do we want to remember the good times? The good times before the communist takeover by the DSA. Back when getting $2,000, was it $2,000 a month or was it $4,000 a month? I can't even remember. Here's our lovely, lovely progressive victory celebrities. So, wow. Lonerbox. That's one celebrity. Is that irrelevant? That's irrelevant. We got RGR. Speaking of irrelevant, that's irrelevant. And then there's R-relevant. We got both R-relevant and... Oh, is that Pixie back there? That's Pixie back there, I think. I know Dylan was at this thing. I guess we don't see him in this picture. I gotta be honest, chat. Is that him? No, maybe that's him. That's him. That's him. He's faced away. But I would know that... Another pure titan here, Dylan Burns, with his unique, rather unique frame. Either way, chat. Either way, that is progressive. I gotta stop being mean. Did you add time? Yeah. Wait, did I? Wait, let me just check. Let's double check this. Yeah, sub ad time 24 minutes right after you did yours, and then right before I sub added time for Petful's community subs. So yeah, they both got the... We're back to a decent amount of time. Anyway, I gotta stop doing the Trump thing. I gotta stop doing the Trump voice. Wow. I wonder why this wasn't effective, chat. Why was this not a... Celebrities like these? We're really not gonna, bring more people out to support our candidate? I don't know, chat. It turned out progressive victory's endorsement didn't mean shit. Didn't mean a good goddamn anything. It was completely meaningless, and it was Hasan that actually got his candidate over the line. Fucking cope, y'all. Cope.
They also have been sucking up to Hasan. Crazy style.
Many are saying you should stop doing the voice.
Right. They've been, again, Hasan, who doxed a bunch of us.
He doxed you!
When we worked for PV. Right, who spread
and nobody cared for some reason because it was almost like it wasn't a real dox.
Our docs on stream, our names, our addresses.
Whick, if somebody if you're, you know who doxed you? Progressive Victory, dumbass. Progressive Victory had your information up there to the public. All right, who released your information that should have been private to the public? It was your own people. It was your own side, right? Hasan then looked at the information that they put up, and yeah. Sure enough, it was there. What a pathetic loser.
Not just for me, but for...
Are they going to keep on doing this all the way into a complete irrelevance?
Dylan, and for Hutch, and for...
And that's why we don't see Dylan anymore. He's been doxxed, chat. It makes it sound like you've been, super hyper blasted with, a photon, or, you know what I mean? You got hit by some kind of alien laser ray that just, dissolves you or something. You got doxxed. You got hit with the dox ray.
All these people, right? Just read them all, showed them on stream with bad empathy.
And if you had come from any community other than Destiny's, right, there might have been a little bit more sympathy towards what happened to you, which, yeah, progressive victory did you wrong.
Co-hosting.
But
right?
It turns out that, if you fucking play with this, internet, Sicilian shit, you people don't feel as bad for you when you get burnt by it.
Just went through them, okay? Progressive victory still sucked up to Hasan's.
I have too many emotes. We have not enough. I think I need to add emotes to my role.
Was still trying to get his attention, trying to get his grace, trying to get into his good graces.
Ooh.
Okay? But if you deviate one little bit...
What are you talking about? That sounds like Destiny Orbit.
one little inch and say, you know,
you say, I don't think Ethan has the right motivation for these lawsuits, right? And you get Piscoed. You get Piscoed.
What? We don't think it's okay to support.
They piss all over you.
Russia. We don't think it's okay to even do soft support of Russia. We don't want to endorse someone who's a Putin apologist.
But see, your problem with Russia is you think they're the Soviet Union. My problem with Russia is that I know Vladimir Putin's a goddamn fascist. Also, I know what I'm talking about, unlike you.
This is on, and again, I'm quoting.
They are desperate. They will have to do so much more to atone for their backstabbing base. Now it's time to get back to teaming up with the DSA. Oh, God, I don't care about the fucking Progressive Victory or that other, like, Sexpestiny cultist fake.
Digital Ground Game, I think, is the other one he's talking about.
Door-knocking operation that doesn't knock on any doors and only talks about Sexpestiny every day. Okay?
Pretty much. Yeah, the last I checked, they were trying to bait Hasan into a debate with Destiny and saying that the DSA doesn't do real protests, that they will, I don't know, they'll turn away from the main group at No Kings and like take pictures of themselves. I don't know, some weird shit like that. They do want, they want the Russian Empire too, not the USSR.
Progressive Victory is another one.
Too, yeah.
Yes, they in the last moment try to like rat fuck Claire Valdez.
Like, and it turns out that a lot of the fucking, anti-Soviet shit was just like racism against Russians, right? Like an idea that it's wild, right? Because the whole time you got the feeling that what made Soviet Union bad was the communism, and then they dropped the communism, and they still got fucked over somehow, and they did get fucked over, right? And we wouldn't be dealing with motherfucking Vladimir Putin if it wasn't for supporting a dipshit puppet like Boris Yeltsin. And that did fuck over the Russian people. But no, unlike you, Whick, we are not still trying to live in the 20th century. Right? We recognize this is a fundamentally different entity that we're dealing with now under Vladimir Putin. And honestly, I have a lot more sympathy and trust for the, even some of the worst of the Soviet Union versus Putin's Russia. USSR was still widely popular in the end. Yeah, there are people that still speak fondly of people that are, were alive for the Soviet Union, still speak fairly fondly of it. But the reason that they needed somebody like Putin is because Yeltsin put them through years and years and years of just decay. Their quality of living got lower, right? Putin was able to get in there because he was like, I'm going to, stop this decline. And he stopped the decline and he consolidated power. But you know what he didn't do? He didn't redistribute the wealth to the working class, okay? He didn't seize the means of production. Well, I mean, to the extent that he did, he seized the means of the Soviet production as an oligarch and allowed other oligarchs to do much the same. But yeah, he was in the KGB back in the day.
And Darializa, and claimed that they were both like insufficient in their support for Ukraine or some shit. I don't know what the fuck those guys are on. I don't care. I thought they were fine, but
what he didn't do was try to reconstruct any semblance of fascism, because what he wanted was to consolidate power and wealth, and that works a lot better under an oligarchy than it does under any sort of socialist state.
That shit was unacceptable. You know where my allegiances lie, okay?
We do know where your allegiances lie, Mr. Hasan Piker. Diddy Piker Dog Striker here.
I called out DGG, meaning Digital Ground Game, for their association with Destiny on Twitter. Listen, I don't know, chat. I think we need to finish this conflict. All right? Destiny, Whick, the whole fucking corrupt edifice, it needs to come down, all right? Too many dimwits have been befuddled by this bullshit for far too long. If you wanna advocate for policies that are going to get Trump or get MAGA, prevent the Democrats from taking over the House, give MAGA a second chance, I don't have any room for you. We need to finish this discussion. Yes.
Okay. We do know where your allegiances lie. That's true.
And you just told us where yours do, and it turns out it's not with any form of even liberalism, right? When you have to swallow even a little bit of socialism, even a little bit of anti-colonialism, you bleed like the proverbial liberal once scratched. And you give that blood to MAGA. All right? You're the one who's a fucking traitor, Whick. You and your whole side. And I think we're done with you. I think we're done with your relevance.
That's correct. We are aware. Don't worry. We're going to play the rest of the clip in a minute, but I just want to showcase. You can suck up to these guys 24/7. You can ditch everyone who works with you, destroy your credibility.
That sounds like what you've done. That sounds like exactly what you've done in everybody in the Destiny orbit. That's what you're required to do. Sign off on defense of a fucking pedo creep at the expense of anything approaching a reputation that you ever had. Which, let's be real about Whick, all right? He never had anything. He never had anything. He was always an empty vessel for this shit. He was always a parasite on the body of DGG. Why is Whick relevant? Because he can be counted on to sweep for Destiny, to suck up to Destiny, to normalize Destiny, all right? He can be counted on for that shit. That's the only reason. You're basically food shops, Whick.
Destroy your reputation.
Except for I'm not accusing you of you know what I'm saying, right? Food shops in the sense that nobody would watch you if it wasn't for Destiny.
Get on your hands and knees and beg, right? To be on the team, to just what
a pathetic. Okay, I probably shouldn't call him that, should I? Okay. No.
Let you kiss the ring, right? And as soon as you deviate one iota.
No reason to compare this guy to a scrotum, right, Chad? I should not do that.
They're going to compare you to
a scrotum?
To just being an Epstein, Epstein orbiter, a Destiny.
Oh, I was just going to say scrot, but either way, both are wrong. Both are wrong.
Orbiter, right? That's all you are.
But that's literally all you are. In your case, it's actually true, right? Look, irrelevant. This is a person that I've had dealings with, so I bring him up probably way too much for how irrelevant he is these days. But Irrelevant had his own thing going on the side from Destiny, right? He did incel content. He did red pill content. He pretended to be an incel and claimed that, he'd never had a date, never been with a woman. And so he could talk to his fellow incels, right? It's just a complete grift. I don't think it's a weird way to criticize somebody, is to say, I don't believe you're involuntarily celibate, but Irrelevant, I don't believe that you're involuntarily celibate. Like I think that's bullshit. I think you're lying. All right, but at least he did something. He lied for a living on the internet, Whick. You've got nothing. You couldn't even do a fake incel shit, despite the fact that you, in many ways, resemble that demographic.
Right? If you ever disagree.
Can you imagine Whick being, just like, now listen, these women, they're hypergamous, all right? They all want to sleep with Chad up here at the top 10%, and they will accept nothing lower than the top 20%. And so for that reason, 80% of the women sleep with 20% of the men, and you're totally doomed. Take the black pill. Take the dog pill. Diddy Piker, Dog Striker line is definitely a dance dog. It's a cringe one, though. It's a really fucking cringe one.
Right? Because again, Progressive Victory has gone after Destiny in many cases on Twitter.
They didn't go after shit, Whick. They distanced themselves from a fucking creep that they never wanted to be associated with, because guess what? He's too much baggage. they could figure out what you could not, right? That the immediate, like, you know, sugar in the gas tank that you get for viewership by, you know, associating yourself with Destiny is not worth the long-term reputational hit that they would take, especially not as an organization trying to do mainstream political advocacy. It's a little different as a, you know, Twitch poll chud. Like there was a time where there was a space for this. I just don't see this as, like, I don't think anybody likes this guy. So, kind of same as food shops. They're there for one thing. They're there for one thing only. And if they don't, you know, give that thing, it's, you know, it's lights out. It's Alex Jones time. Although Alex Jones's lights are getting turned out by the Onion, so I guess it's a little bit different. The fact that they turned a dog shocking thing, yeah. And somebody mentioned earlier, didn't Whick do a panel about dog fucking, like about actual dog like abusing? Like not you know, somebody training their dog in fucked up ways, right? But you know, somebody taking advantage of their dog. And again, this is the kind of shock content that he had to do because he's got nothing. He's not interesting. He's not smart. He's not insightful. He's not charismatic. He's just this chuddy dude sitting in this unclean looking room contracting who knows what kinds of parasites, Chad. And I say that not to be mean, but I say that because he is saying that the Democratic Party has a parasite. And I would like to say that DGG also has a parasite.
Right? Doesn't matter. You disagreed. Boom. You're just a DGGer. That's all you are. That's all you'll ever be. And his fans will just lap it.
But how come people don't say this about, I don't know, people that, you know, people don't say this about people associated with ContraPoints. People don't say this about people associated with the Majority Report, right? How come it's only Epstiny that has this, you know, sort of, that has this taboo associated with? What is it about Epstiny? Are you going to follow your leader into his persecution complex, or are you going to put together 2 and 2, Whick, and realize the reason that anybody that's ever friends with him eventually ends up, you know, on the other side of things? There's a reason for that.
It up. They will lap it up. They will eagerly guzzle that cum. Okay.
See, it doesn't sound right coming out of your mouth, right? It's like a nerd LARPing as a bully. It's what I'm seeing from this. And somehow it's more pathetic. Chad, don't get me wrong. Bullies are pathetic people in their own right. But this, like, little dog to Destiny's big dog of online harassment, it's sad. It's honestly sad.
I'm with the DSA. I'm with DSA, the DSA, whatever you want to fucking call it. And you know, that's it. All these other, like, outside groups, they, you know, they can turn around and make weird decisions and try to fucking, you know.
That's not a weird decision, by the way. To want to be anti-Putin is the most normal decision that you could possibly make. Hell, even Progressive Victory can go past that bar, okay? It's a bar that's so easy to clear that even Progressive fucking Victory can do it, okay? That's a low bar.
It's crazy how he's working for Progressive Victory not so long ago when they were paying out, and now it's like, even Progressive Victory, those scumbags, those utter wretches. Why are they wretches? Oh yeah, because they distance themselves from Destiny. Even Progressive Victory knows that Putin is no good. Even Pod Save America knows that there's more going on the international political stage than Russia bad, guys. And really, when you're saying Russia, please think the Soviet Union, because that's the mind frame that these dumbasses have. Like, they don't know ideology. They don't know modes of production. They don't know styles of government enough to understand the difference between Putin and motherfucking Khrushchev. One of these issues, they don't know that Yeltsin was a huge fucking failure. They don't know that the person basically imposed on them after. They don't know why Russia is the way that it is right now. And you can have a lot more interesting conversations once you do. Once you get to the point of basic competence, which you never will experience, Whick.
Try to be a thorn on the side of these bold candidates. They just have standards in org for Ukraine. Please move on. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Trying to fucking make a mountain out of
Putin wants himself to be, Russia to be tsarist again with himself as a tsar. Yeah, I mean, that's a common with a lot of neoliberals, capitalists, tech bros, oligarchs in general, right? That they are in some ways trying to reconstitute, if not the monarchy, at least the nobility, and take a high spot on that nobility, on that in that hierarchy. Whick does not know his ass from his elbow. Oh no, chat. Dareful, how dare you remind me of the resemblance of his elbow to an asshole? No.
a molehill in the last moment on close races. Well, Claire's wasn't close, but Darializa's was. That's unacceptable. Okay, especially because you thought that their take on Ukraine was too ambiguous. What are you, fucking insane?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Atomically powered. Russia in the 90s had an unprecedented time drop in standard of living. It was catastrophic, and it's what allowed Putin to make his pitch, right? It's compared to Yeltsin and how much of a failure Russia was at that time. Many people were convinced that Putin was the antidote to that, and either didn't notice the consolidation of power or didn't care.
Insane. That's why.
What's insane about being angry about her position on Ukraine? Her position.
I don't know. The fact that you sound insane maybe is the part that is
Ukraine wasn't
like it was something you kind of pick up, right?
Ambiguous. She was anti.
Look, if you're worried about what, like that, she's going to be the deciding vote on like aid to Ukraine. I'm sorry. Nobody believes in the establishment Dems. They got nothing to say to any of us.
Anti-NATO. She's anti-America. Again, what is
NATO's role? What is NATO doing? Like what is NATO about, right? Because it used to be about communism, and that communism left. So what the fuck is it about now? You know what it's about, and unfortunately, so it is about protecting countries like Ukraine, which stake their trust in the United States, which actually gave up nuclear weapons at the behest of the United States, with the understanding that the United States would be their security guarantor, right? We put them in that spot, us and NATO, right? Agreements that we broke, put them in this place, right? I do think we have some, responsibility to them, but the degree of prioritization of the Ukraine project, which over say the needs of the United States is pretty shocking. NATO is about capitalism, selling weapons, unfortunately, too often, yeah. And any possibility of pivoting to you know, a purpose like, I don't know, like, you know, just defending or like keeping the promises that were made to these countries that are sort of, you know, on the borderline of Russia's sphere of influence, right? I mean, so there was never even a pivot towards that, you know, towards like an understandable purpose.
Ambiguous about death to America. Precisely. What's the ambiguity there? What aren't you clear?
I'm afraid America's going to die. So yeah, I got to be super protective against anybody saying death to America, because I think that's a real possibility. I think that America's the one country that I'm really worried about is going to be completely snuffed out.
About what is open to interpret.
I think we need to go arrest Reverend Jeremiah Wright too, because didn't he say "goddamn America"? That's pretty much the same thing.
In your mind when you say that you want to destroy Western civilization.
250 years is a pretty good run, yeah.
So does Russia. And then when you say...
What do you think? What kind of civilization do you think Russia is?
On the eve of the 2020...
Now, look, you could make a different argument for the Soviet Union, right? The Soviet Union definitely part of their, you know, political strategy was to, you know, embrace the so-called third world, the countries that were, you know, being harmed by the, you know, hegemonic, the activities of the global hegemon, right? And, you know, like, it's a little bit opportunist. There's places that you could find where the Soviet Union was not talking the talk but not walking the walk in that regard. We are hostages to the irrational, cynical whims of these insane neoliberals. Yeah, and not even after communism do we get away from them.
Invasion that, oh, you know, this is just America bullying Russians. Again, that just fits in with what we know about you and your other statements. You are pro-Putin. You are anti-Western civilization. You want to destroy America. We get it. It's loud. It's fucking clear. You couldn't even... I struggle to think how you can be...
What is wrong with this man? Is he a human or a naked mole rat, Chad? I'm trying to figure it out.
More clear on this subject. And to act as if that was ambiguous, Hasan may actually be the stupidest person on the internet.
But you wouldn't be able to assess that, would you? Being stupider than him, you would not be able to make that assessment, Whick. So that may be true, but we'll have to ask somebody else. Somebody that knows literally anything, which is not you.
Not just this.
It is just ranting, yeah.
But stupid at a level that I think Kung Fu Joe could beat him in a debate.
That's what intelligence is. It's winning in a debate. It's fooling stupider people into thinking that you know more about something that you don't understand than the other person. That's intelligence. So I guess Donald Trump's the most intelligent man in America. There you go, Whick. You made your MAGA bed. Now you fucking sleep on it, you little chud. You little turd. All right, this is what you wanted, Whick. Right? You're willing to give everything to Trump to fuck over DAC, right? Because she hurt your fucking settler colonial feelings. You're willing to just go ahead and put the MAGA hat on, dipshit. You bass backwards your way into being a fucking MAGA chud.
I think Kung Fu Joe could beat this motherfucker in a debate. Straight up. He would win. Kung Fu Joe would just run rings around Hasan. And if you're in my community, you know who Kung Fu Joe is. You know that's kind of a deep cut. Okay. This motherfucker is probably the most stupid person I have ever seen with a platform. Ever. That's insane.
So you thought someone's opinion on Ukraine was too ambiguous, and therefore you were willing to throw the race in the direction of someone whose take on Israel is unambiguous?
Remember, her opponent, what was her opponent's name? Esta.
You don't know the election that you're talking about, Whick. Again, no investigation. Okay. This is the Mal. We're back to the Mal quote. We're literally back to it. No investigation, no right to speak.
Look, I can't pronounce these things. But Estalia, was that his name?
Oh my god.
He was not
no
pro-Israel. He was very pro-Palestine. He was very anti-Israel.
He was taking money from fucking the Israel lobby. What are you talking about, Whick?
Fun fact, most, like, the actual pro-Israel
Espiat. Chevalier.
People in New York City.
Come on. Just learn the pronunciation of like the main people in all this. And then maybe you can talk about it, all right? But you guys are too stupid. You're too useless, right? You can't play. Oh my god, look at this little turd over here. Seriously, look at this fuzzball. He thinks he's got something to say about this. And all he's doing is embarrassing himself.
They all won. Richie Torres, there's a few of them, right? Richie Torres is the name I know off the top of my head. He's very
the one that didn't face like meaningful opposition, the person that did not have
pro-Israel, right? He's unambiguously pro-Israel.
Oh, he's talking about pro-Israel, anti-Israel. No, Espiat also pro-Israel, right? Covertly or overtly.
He's like, yeah, I don't think they're doing a genocide. I think we should be allies with Israel. I'm very pro.
I don't think actually Torres even would say that. Right? Even Torres has taken a position of some criticism of Israel. Most of these guys, they'll just like hang it all on Netanyahu. All right, be like, oh, we don't like Netanyahu. That's gone way too far. All right, but the next president, I'm sure, will be great.
Pro-Israel. He won his case. He won his
case?
Election in Atlanta.
His case? Are we thinking of Steven again? Are we thinking of, is everything about Destiny?
Isn't beating pro-Israel people. DSA is beating other pro-Palestine people. That's who they're beating. That's who they're winning against. So this framing of Estalian, I don't know how to say his name, as pro-Israel.
And you can't figure out, you've had how long? We've been talking about this for how long? It's not like this just came up. It's not like this race came out of nowhere. Whick, if you want to talk the Estalian, the Italian Estalian, that's right.
Is just
not Italian.
Look at his policy positions. Look at his statements. You can go and check. They are not pro-Israel by any stretch of the imagination. Right? He's pro.
His funding is pro-Israel, dumb fuck. Like you care about that. The pro-APAC streamer here, Whick, like gives a fuck about this. I'm sorry, but this is why you don't throw in your lot with Destiny. You didn't understand the conflict, but you thought, well, Israel, like that's kind of like usually said with positive associations. Palestine, sometimes I hear that associated with words like Hamas and terrorist and fundamentalist, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and throw in my lot with the Israel guy, and I'm sure I'm gonna go places. I'm sure that's gonna be a beneficial take for me to adopt. How beneficial was that take, Whick? You're on the wrong side of history. You might as well have endorsed Bull Connor. That's where you're at. Just because Destiny said this guy Bull Connor, he's going to keep this race relation thing from getting out of hand. Yeah, Israel pays better than PV. Yeah, apparently.
Pro-Israel in the same way they call AOC pro-Israel. That he doesn't want to see Israel fucking.
Hasan doesn't call AOC pro-Israel. Yeah, I know that's, I know that's out there. I know that AOC has, there's some inconsistencies. Same thing with Bernie, maybe even more pronounced with Bernie. But, if you take the candidates as as the totality of their beliefs rather than just a snapshot, then, and you compare them to their oppositions, right? The choice is pretty clear. AOC has chosen to play very much an outside game. Some people don't like that. Some people don't understand that. Some people, have been let down time and time again. And when they start to see the signs, they, jump to that conclusion that they're being sold out. It's not Hasan. All right. If Hasan believed that, he wouldn't be saying what he's saying, and he wouldn't be doing what he's doing.
And wiped off the face of the earth. Okay. But that doesn't make you pro-Israel. That makes you pro-fucking human. Okay. I don't get it.
Where are your fucking standards? That's bullshit. It's record behavior, okay? Be more disciplined. Anyway. Getting back to it. If they lend their support to Mailot's campaign, great. They wanted me to promote Taiwan. When I interviewed with them, their main concern was my website said cooperation with China.
Yeah, he's also pro-China, gang. Pro-Xi Jinping. Pro-CCP.
He's also pro-China, gang. This is like, do these people not have like a cringe radar? Apparently not. You would think that with the commentary people, at least, that you can count on them to be anti-cringe. Not the same with Destiny's community.
Taiwan. Okay. Set the Ukraine stuff aside for a moment. That's also disqualifying to me. It's less so disqualifying, but it's still disqualifying. If you are pro-CCP, pro-Xi Jinping,
pro-Chi-Com, are you one of them Chi-Coms?
Uyghur genocide?
You unleashed the COVID virus out of the Wuhan lab as a weaponized biological agent to take down the USA?
Oh. Like,
Whick, I don't know if you realize the company you're in being so anti-China.
What are we doing here? What are we actually doing?
I don't know, your best Alex Jones impression, because I for sure can't do an Alex Jones. Or a Donald Trump, for that matter.
Even from just a pragmatic standpoint, the CCP is an enemy to our interests as Americans. And I'm talking right Americans, left Americans.
If you want to, I don't know, empathize with the, imperial hegemon, then sure. But if you mean the American people, no, the American people and the Chinese people, their interests very much align, right? We have an interest in peace. We have an interest in fighting climate change. Turns out we have an economic interest, right? The same thing that Iran does that hurts the United States also hurts China. There's a lot of common interests there. If you bother to, even Richard Nixon, even Henry Kissinger could figure this out.
Liberal Americans, socialist Americans, even they would put us all in camps. They would re-educate.
You mean like the camps that are currently there in most of the states? You mean like the ethnic cleansing project that's being undertaken right now? You mean like the thing that you should be locked into instead of like Hasan bad and DAC bad? Like that kind of thing, Whick? As far as I'm concerned, like I got more in common, I got more in common with people in China than I do with this guy. This guy wants to see the world burn.
Hate us all, quote unquote. It's crazy.
This guy probably also does not recognize that we are in the twilight of empire. And we should act as such, right? Instead of swinging around like, big military industrial dicks that that we don't recognize have shrunk down to meager 4 inches, you know, that like, you know, you might do better. You might not enter into wars that you are destined to lose, like Afghanistan, like Vietnam, like Iraq, like Iran. Time after time after time after time, the same fucking shit.
Yes. If your organization is demanding accountability that is in line with American empire, then you know you have to really reconsider what you fucking care about. Okay. It's ridiculous.
Aligned with American empire. Progressive victory? Oh, man. You know, Hasan, fuck you for making me defend progressive victory. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Fuck you for...
Bitch. Shut up. Nobody cares, Whick. Nobody gives a fuck.
Making me defend those people. I don't like progressive victory. They're kind of scumfucks.
And if you don't want me to call you a bitch, then quit, you know, quit trying to act hard. Quit trying to act hard. All right? And I won't have to call you a pussy.
Right? But they have a moral clarity on this that you do not. It's not anti-America to be anti-Putin and anti-Xi Jinping. It's anti-imperialist to be anti-Putin and anti-Xi Jinping.
Do you realize, Whick, that you sound like Tim Pool right now? Do you get that? Let me pull up the clip. And not just any Tim Pool either, Whick. Like a Tim Pool I think you're really going to disagree with. Okay, is this the one?
Ukraine is the enemy of this country.
At Direfulpo, super chatted $5. Whick is the duplicitous advisor whose reach has exceeded his grasp. He is a haughty kingmaker. He is a younger James Carville. Video games.
Video games, thank you. You're the first person who's made a request at anything the whole night. God, and I don't even know if we're going to get to the duck tent, let alone the bonus content. I'll find some way to make it right, chat. Just remember this. I want you to look at, just see what Whick is doing here.
Right? But they have a moral clarity on this that you do not. It's not anti-America to be anti-Putin and anti-Xi Jinping. It's anti-imperialist.
Xi Jinping.
To be anti-Putin and anti-Xi Jinping. To support Taiwan is to oppose imperialism. To oppose Taiwan is to...
If you knew anything about the history of the nation that you are blithering about, you might give that statement a second thought. All right?
Ukraine is the enemy of this country. Ukraine is our enemy, being funded by the Democrats. I will stress this again. One of the greatest enemies.
The only difference between you and Tim Pool is he just made like $1,000 there, Whick, and well, I don't know. I'm sure Destiny can break you off a piece of something. Hopefully it's not underage too, because anyway.
Support imperialism. That's just true. So whenever he
finishes off with a Nick Fuentes flourish, interesting.
Tries to lecture you, because Hasan might. If you're a 50 follower Twitter account and you mention Hasan, he might be in your replies fighting you, because that's pretty much all he can do. He'll never, ever. Right? If you win against him, he'll block you. And I know this. He
win against him? What is winning against Hasan?
Right? If he comes at
you, if you annoy him enough, he might block you.
You thinking, oh, this guy only has a few thousand followers, I could take him, and then he gets BTFO'd, he will block you. Right?
But that's not a problem you have, Whick, because you got no motion.
or if he gets ratioed, he'll block you. Or if you just point out the truth, he'll block you. He's pretty block happy.
Do I need to show the blocks that I have? Now, to his credit, I don't think Whick has blocked me. I haven't really said much about Whick, though. I don't think I said much. Oh, speaking of stuff I haven't said much about yet. Darful, thank you for the super chat. Wait. Making... There we go. Whick is a duplicitous advisor whose reach exceeds his grasp. He is a haughty kingmaker. He is a younger James Carville. Video games indeed. Let me first add this to the timer, 5M. So we're gonna get back up to 36 minutes there. And then what is the other thing? Video games. Yes, video games. Games video. I'm thirsty again. God damn it, Chad. I'm trying not to have as many human needs, but I do. I might have to grab a sip.
But that's beside the point, right? Like, if you are a 50-follower account and he's in your mentions...
Does Hasan do Twitter beefs? I mean, he will back and forth with people a little bit. Maybe more than I do. My rule is this, chat. If I make a post and somebody disagrees with me, I'll generally only respond to them once, right? It's a pretty hard and fast rule. I don't break it very often. And it's just because there's no point. I mean, you know how this works, chat. When people read a thread, they read the post, they read any follow-up posts that the OP makes, then they'll read the comments, right? Especially if the comments get upvoted, and then they'll read the response from the comments. They don't read any deeper, so there's really no point in back and forthing more than like one, post, reply to reply. That's it. Three steps, and I don't know. Does Hasan do more than that? Hasan engages with just about anything. See, I mean, I would think that'd be a mistake, but I don't know. Maybe he enjoys it.
Trying to scold you for supporting America and being imperialist, you can just point out his support.
He's a self-confessed reply guy
of Xi Jinping and the CCP. You could just point out his soft support of Russia and Putin.
Russia and Putin. His soft support of a guy that he fucking hates, Vladimir Putin. A guy that he is a political opposite to. That's crazy, Whick. That's fucking crazy.
And say, you ain't anti-imperialist, you bitch. And then laugh at him. That's all you have to do. Laugh at him. Because that's all.
And it helps if you don't have a real cringe laugh like Whick TV here.
That kind of rhetoric.
Helps if you're not a naked mole rat of a human.
Deserves your disdain and your laughter.
I'm sorry, Whick, but there's, that laughter is calling your name.
But yes, he absolutely is championing the person who, again, whose organization...
I need to drink something.
We are
and yet this
Westerners
is too interesting.
Total
All right, I'm going to...
Of Western civilization. Okay?
Yeah, that's right. That was a statement of suicidal intent. That's correct, Whick. You got it. You totally perceive... You grokked the levels of irony correctly. Good job. Give yourself a pat on the back, except that you don't have that kind of range of motion. Sorry.
Insane.
I'm just saying Whick could benefit from a little bit of yoga.
Problem is, gang.
A little bit of yoga.
All this is. And here's the real
all right,
black
I've got a black pill. Oh no.
She still won. She still won her
and
race.
You know what's even more black pilling that Whick really doesn't want to hear about? She won well, for a lot of reasons, right? Because she just barely pulled it out. It was a very close race. But one of those deciding factors seems to have been the phone banking that Hasan did for her. You know how Destiny and PV and now Digital Ground Game, they all want to claim that they have some kind of an effect, some kind of clout, that they can make things happen? Well, it turns out they never did. But Hasan does. Hasan's the one with this community that reached the heights that they will never reach, and they are never going to stop being jealous about that. someone annoys me, I just block them. I'll even respond and block. I don't give a fuck. I'm close to 10,000 blocks. I haven't counted mine, but I do tend to like there's just certain types of people that I never want to talk to. TERFs is one. You know, any right winger that's like genocidal or like anti-homeless or like, I don't know, like certain kind, like there's just certain people that I'm just like, I don't think I'm ever going to have a productive conversation with this kind of person. And I will not just block, but sometimes even go down whole threads and block, right? And just realize that I don't know, probably never going to see those accounts again in my life. But if I ever, you know, was going to, now they will not be a reply. And I think that's good. DGG Canvases does not hold, never did hold a candle. Not even with their celebrities like Are Relevant and Dylan Burns. Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
And yes,
I've got to seriously drink.
And yes, it was a cobalt blue area.
Wait. Oh, wait. Somebody check him on that. I don't think it was very low turnout. I don't think that's true.
They had to bring in the big guns, like huge amounts of out of state and foreign, to be clear, Qatar money to support her, and we're barely able to win that race, barely, but they still won. And close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. A close win is the exact same as a big win when it comes to whether you get seated or not.
Barely able to defeat an incumbent. How pathetic.
So we have to recognize that. Wow. Here, liberals, and this is to you, liberals in my chat, center left, moderates who are watching, who are going through right now. We got to stop being lazy. We got to stop being lazy. Yeah, I include myself in this. We need to stop being complacent. They worked hard for this win. They were out there phone banking, knocking doors constantly, right? They were putting in the effort, okay? They were spending the money. They were doing the work. And we didn't. And so we lost. And so now we have this millstone around our neck, this wrecker, this anti-American, this anti-American, I'll just keep it at that, whose stated goal is to destroy Western civilization, who doesn't believe that murderers should go to prison or be deported, who thinks Joe Biden is a rapist and a war criminal, who is anti-interracial marriage, is now going to be a federal representative of our party because we were fucking lazy. And gang, at the end of the day, that's on us. We got to hold that L. It's an L. It's a big one. That's the thing. You might sleep comfortably in your liberal hegemony, I guess, right? But our enemies are working tirelessly. They're working tirelessly to undermine us, to parasite us, to use us, to wear our skins and walk around and demand that we support them. Say, we're just like you. No, you're not. You're not at all. But unless we do the work, and it's going to be hard work, and you're going to get a lot of shit.
I'm sorry. It's pronounced hegemony. You moron. It's pronounced hegemony. Please. And I don't think that's the word you were looking for. You just think it's a big word and it makes you sound smart. You're not smart, Whick. And when you say words you don't understand, you sound even less intelligent, not more. Funny how that works.
For it. And it's not going to be easy because these people don't have jobs, gang. These people don't have lives outside of this. This is their hobby. This is what they do. And there's hundreds of them, right? Thousands of them. Very, very small when it comes to the bigger picture, but they're all online. So if you go in and you start to do what you need to do, which is call these bitches out to force them out, you're going to get so much hate. It's going to be exhausting. It's going to be exhausting. It is. They're constantly going to call you, oh, you just want Trump to win. Oh, you're just getting against change. Oh, you just don't want free healthcare. Oh, and they'll just straw man every single position you have, right? They'll just make shit up about you. Literally just make shit up about you, right? Make shit up about the candidates that you support. Make shit up about their own candidates. Demand that you give peer-reviewed studies showing that they're wrong, while at the same time just relying on hearsay. And I heard someone tweeted once to say that they're correct. It's going to be exhausting, but it's necessary to still fight this fight, gang. It's necessary to still get in the trenches, to fight on this turf, and to win the messaging war. Yesterday, it wasn't yesterday. Wednesday, Ukrainian Anna, Kraut, Bishop, Last Bastion, they all said, and I agree with them, we are in an information war. Not just with MAGA, but with these people as well. It is a war, and you have to fight as if it were a war. That means no sleep, no rest, right? Again, it doesn't mean that you have to exhaust yourself, because hopefully, my goal here is to get enough of us.
Bro is talking about an info war.
Riled up so that we don't feel so alone and isolated, so that we support each other, so that we have each other's backs when these people make up lies about us, when these people are constantly coming at us, that we have support so we don't have to do it all on our own, so that you don't have to shoulder such what feels like a heavy burden. And so many hands make lighter work. And that's what I'm trying to do. That's my goal, at least, is to get enough people clued in about what's going on with the DSA that, again, there's enough of us pushing back that we can, A, not get entirely exhausted dealing with these people, that, B, our morale improves, and we're able to get better messaging to combat these cancerous ideologies that are trying to skinwalk us, and C, that we will start and continue to, or not start, but we will continue this liberal hegemony that has made life better for Americans for the last 100 years plus, right? Since World War II. Everything's gone up, right? Doesn't mean it's perfect. I want to make that clear. Doesn't mean we don't want anything to be changed. That's not true. There are changes we need to make. But it's okay to be against stupid change. It's okay. It's okay to be against change when change means death to America. It's okay. Hopefully this was a wake-up call. I don't know. I want to read before I start taking callers, and I will in a second. I know this is a call-in show. I said it was a call-in show, and I haven't taken any callers. Whick, you're a liar. I guess so, a little bit. I'll take callers in a second. Okay, I just want to get through this. I want to go through the New York editorial board. Had an interview with her where I think it was worth looking at. Let's say that. Okay, let's start here. I think it's a good place to start. Here, let me bring up the thing so you guys can read along. You guys read that? Do you need it bigger? Do you need to scroll in a little bit more? I'm like, oop. Scroll in a little bit more. Pro streamer right here, gang. Okay. Oh, I lost my place. Ah, here we go. Nicole Jelinas, one of her interviewers. Let's start there. I think it's useful. Let's go through this. Says, just speaking of human rights and human dignity, you've been a prison abolitionist, a decarceralist. What should happen to somebody who has killed somebody else? I mean, I went to a sentencing last week. A man killed another man. Didn't know the person, just sitting on a stoop. Got an 18-year prison sentence. Should that person not go to prison? And what should happen instead? Fair question, right? What should happen to murderers? Let's see what she has to say. So, you know, for prison abolitionists, I think a lot of folks misunderstand what the vision of the world actually is, and it is one that actually centers this question of harm. At the heart of what we're asking is, what? Why is it that there is so much harm in our society? And how do we, A, prevent it, and B, deal with it when it happens? And as someone who has worked with folks who have been incarcerated, who have felt ostracized, for lack of a better term, by so many facets of our society for being poor, for being black, for being Latino, I work at a public defender's office where most of our clients are incredibly poor black and brown New Yorkers. And for so many, the crimes that they're being indicted of are crimes of poverty or the effects of poverty. And when I think about this question of harm, I think, how do we create a society where people feel so safe that they don't need to pick up the cell phone and call the police? And when harm does happen, how do we actually create repair? Because what we have...
Okay, I think I'm past where we were going with this part. This part is marked as not interesting. I'm going to trust Darful's appraisal of that and switch over to 101. We're so close to the duck tent, chat. Here, let me switch the now and later. So now we got Whick TV. Wick's brainworm. And next we got the duck tent. Chat, I apologize about the bonus content. I want to, you know, you've definitely earned it today. I have to make it up to you in some other way though. Duck. Who is the duck? Who is the duck? That's what we gotta know. Who would use Whick as an advisor? That's an unfortunate candidate that gets Whick as an advisor. I put the numbers for the most recent election in the chat. Wait, sorry, the numbers for the most recent election? In this chat? Or on Discord chat? Yeah, leftist means no job. Look, I don't even want to say it. But like the most famously fucking unemployed group of people out there are the subset that this guy draws his viewers from. And I wouldn't say fans, right? Because these are fans of Destiny. They watch Whick because Whick is watching Destiny's ass. They like to see what's going on down there from time to time. So Whick gives them the Destiny's asshole report. I guess it's kind of like the farm report, but more disgusting somehow. 20 minutes left. Oh no, we gotta have, like, I don't have time for the duck. The duck is good.
Not,
okay.
Helping
many people saying the duck is
feel
good.
good about that choice to give him a chance.
9 minutes here.
It's not helping me. It's not helping his case.
How am I running?
Really bad. He's smuggling in these fucking extremist nut jobs.
Because chat, like, you have given me lots of time tonight, right? I've gotten lots of extra time, and how am I still running so late?
Party. He's an arsonist. He's an arsonist.
As he picks his nose. Are you looking for kindling up there, Whick?
He's trying to burn our tent down. One type of people you have to keep out of your
Why
tent.
do all these people pick their noses?
I'm all for big tent politics. But one of the types of people you have to keep out are the people who says, if you let me in, I want to burn this down. If you let me in your tent, I'm going to set fire to it. You don't let those people in your tent.
What if they say, I'm going to set your flag on fire?
No. They're not saying, I want to expand it. I want to take our tent in a different direction. I want to change the color of the lining. I want to change where our poles are placed or whatever happens in tents, right?
I mean, you could, okay, so what he's saying literally doesn't make sense, but there's a reason for that. Let me give it an explanation. Let me steelman this guy a little bit, all right? He's not making sense because there's a part of this argument that he's already assumed. And the only way that this works as an argument is if his audience has also made similar assumptions.
Right. I want to
like the translation of you know, DAC's, you know, takes according to Whick with you know, the wanting to burn the tent down, right? To him that just naturally follows. Like, that's what that means. She's going to take away the cops. We're going to have murderers. The murderers are going to be they're going to talk to the murderers about their feelings instead of doing anything, and they're going to murder us too, and we're just going to be like, oh, we should have talked to them about their feelings better, right? He's got a very just unrealistic version of what she's actually saying in his imagination. And so the pieces that seem to be missing from his argument, like they're already there in his head. And I'm just wondering how many people, like especially on the left in the United States, right? American voters, how many people are making that assumption, right? How many people are like, oh, there's people out there, they're prison abolitionists, you got to watch out for them. Because we get one of those in Congress, and all of a sudden your cops are going to disappear. You call the police, and they'll be like, I'm sorry, we don't have police anymore. We can send a therapist out there to talk to your assailant about their feelings, right? But we can't send any police, right? Nobody with a gun. It's just we're gonna let the murderer. We just got to convince the murderer. Have you tried being nice to the murderer, right? I just wonder how many people really have this, fucked up straw man idea of the left in their head. Yeah, reactionary worldview, to be sure. And yeah, for sure, Republicans believe this kind of stuff, right? MAGA people believe this kind of stuff. But I'm just wondering who is Whick talking to on the left? Because he's not making the entire argument. He's left some of that to the assumptions that he has, that he assumes other people have. And if he's right, and the people that he's talking to, then maybe they'll agree with him. Maybe they don't have to, they'll be like, yeah, you're right, Whick. But anybody who is not making this connection, that is not looking at DAC as somebody that's literally coming in to destroy Western civilization and abolish American, culture or whatever else they're saying, or he's assuming. Maybe do white genocide while she's at it. I don't know. Just all these unrealistic anxieties and concerns when we are staring down the barrel of fascism as we speak. And I hear you saying out there, Donald Trump is wasted his political capital. He has ruined his presidency. He's probably ruined any chance of a Vance or possibly even a Rubio presidency as well. He's taken a lot down with you. And I hear you there. But you got to understand that this fascist animal that is Trump, that is MAGA, is more dangerous, most dangerous, I would say, when it's cornered, right? Because this is the do or die. This is the existential question for Trumpism and MAGA. And I would be a lot more concerned if I was Whick with that shit than with the DSA or DAC or AOC or, I mean, wasn't this guy basically, wasn't he basically moral panicking about like Antifa a few years ago? Wasn't Antifa like his big bugaboo? The idea that they're burning down the entire city of Portland is constantly on fire. Everything in Portland is on fire at all times. If you look at the city from above, it's one big fire that keeps burning somehow without going out. It's kind of magical that way. And it's because of Antifa. They're destroying everything. They're burning it all down.
Stake out different positions, like stake out, because tents, you put stakes. No, okay, anyway. Yeah, we're not talking about someone like that. We're talking
Please tell me he doesn't have kids. And I'm not saying that because I'm like worried about his like, I don't know, genetic line spreading or anything. I'm not like some kind of you know, weirdo genetic essentialist, right? I mean, I just would hate, like, wouldn't that suck to be his kid? Like I talked about before, how embarrassing it might be, you know, like Ethan's always using his kids as cover, his kids as like human shields, right? Wouldn't it be embarrassing to be Ethan Klein's kid? Have to go to, you know, like hear about shit that your dad said and did, you know, when you're going to high school? Yeah, that would suck, but oh my God. Oh my God. Please tell me that there is not any children suffering as with this as their dad. That's not a thing, right? Oh my God, chat it.
About someone who's like, yeah, we're gonna eradicate this tent.
Because he does act a little bit like a dad. That's what's got me worried, right? When he's like, hey, gang, or like a teacher. Maybe he's a teacher? Is he a teacher? I wouldn't want to be a student either, really.
You guys
I have enough weird teachers as it is, honestly. Every especially the good teachers I've had have all been weird. They've all been freaks. They've all been incredible weirdos.
Terrible and deserve to lose, and I'm gonna set fire.
That's how I learned to like weirdos.
To this tent. You tell those people to
Okay, we gotta. The duck is everything. The duck is life. Whick is suggesting Espayette runs as an independent just as I'm trying to find an excuse to duck out of this. Oh no. Did we skip? We're at 140 and then Whick said he would vote for Massey over DAC. DAC will be, now he's specifying exactly what level of you know, Chud / MAGA. Yeah, MAGA. Massey was MAGA. Am I wrong? Before the Epstein files were, you know, refused to be released. Before Trump broke his promise of being a peace president, wasn't Massey was super pro MAGA, right? Skip to it. Skip to the 147. Okay. Skip to the duck or skip to the, because chat, we might like, yeah. There's like 30 more minutes left of this Whick tent, okay? But I'm afraid I'm going to run out of time and not be able to cover the duck tent. The duck tent is, I don't even know, chat. It's so secret that not even I know who's behind the duck mask. But probably somebody from my past, probably an op. Chat, these are all ops. This is the thing, chat. My ops keep losing, okay? I don't, you know, years after I fucking give a shit about the drama, the ops are continuing to lose. And I can't help but notice. Let's see. Let's do this duck tent before we run out of time, chat. Oh my God, there's more Whick tent. I'm sure it's great.
Chat, can you hear her?
Chat, can you hear her? Chat, do you know who her is? Do you have any idea who we're dealing with here? Who could be in the duck suit at the Capitol Mall? Whick is just a grifter anyway, but his streams are entertaining. Are you talking about his panel streams, right, Rip Haven? I've got to say, I don't know how much of a Whick monologue I could really put up with. It's just, here's the deal. Like, if somebody wants to challenge, you know, my opinion, they got to start from the basis of, you know, like, you wouldn't play a game of basketball against somebody who had never gotten it in the hoop before, would you? That's how I feel about reacting to Whick's, you know, yapping. Maybe the panels are more interesting. What's up, Joel?
All right. Say something
Well, somebody might recognize the voice. Anybody recognize the voice? The voice in the duck? Is it loud enough? Is the duck loud enough? I might have to duck it up. Oh. Sorry, that was not a funny joke. We are already ducked up like 4.2 decibels. Well, let's try to give it 7.3 decibels. How about that? You would play against somebody who can't shoot if you're good at basketball? Would that be fun? Or like, let's say you're ping pong. Like you're one of those ping pong players that you go whoosh, and you go whoosh. You know what I'm talking about? You don't hit it regular. Like I hit it like this. Ba-bonk, 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 you know? But if you're really good at ping pong, you don't swing like that at all. You do this wild thing where you're like, you almost like are like covering it and making it spin. And then it comes over the other way and you go, you put some spin on it that way. And it's going like lightning speed back and forth, right? You wouldn't like want to play against me at ping pong, right? That wouldn't be fun for you. It wouldn't be any challenge. That's how I feel about Whick.
If you can hear her. Yeah, we hear her.
Are we going to give away who this is? I don't know. Has anybody figured it out? Are there National Guard troops behind her?
On Sunday, June 20th.
Oh, it's a familiar sounding voice. 7 minutes left, chat. 7 minutes.
First, a baby duck was spotted.
Is this loud enough?
Lifeless in the reflecting pool. The same afternoon, 250 feet.
It sounds like a VTuber, right? Is it a VTuber?
An adult and another baby duck were found dead. Of the 3 bodies, only 2 were recovered. Only 2 were sent for testing. The one floating in the reflecting pool has disappeared. No one knows where that duckling went. This follows weeks of chaos at the reflecting pool, while the Trump administration does everything to hide their incompetence.
Damn.
This Saturday,
Are we giving too much away?
we will not let the young ducks be forgotten.
Kelly cartoons?
Hell yeah.
That's first guess I've heard.
We're ducking it up.
Ducking it up.
Oh no, chat, I used the same cringe phrase that she did. What does that mean? Maybe we're like the same birth sign? Is that it?
Can I get some
Is it a Capricorn thing?
ducks in chat, please? Alright, you take the mantle.
Oh wait, you don't know who this is yet.
Start screaming.
You don't know who this is.
We're learning.
What kind of music should we listen to?
It's you and the duck, isn't it? Yes, I made a special trip to Washington, D.C. just to duck it up.
Funsies. Like vibe.
Well, they are posting good emotes, at least, in this chat, that I better not say whose chat it is. What is going on with the... do you see how the chat is, like...
Oh my god. No,
this is the messiest OBS setup I've fucking seen.
No, copyright doesn't matter.
And I've seen a lot of bad setups. 4 minutes, 5 minutes left.
Chill, like vibey music.
Remember, you can make it go on longer. With a super chat, a super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Throne or on Patreon or on Twitch.tv, right?
The Great American.
Oh my God, are we seeing yet though? Have we got some guesses? I feel like we've heard a lot from this duck. We've seen a lot from this duck. Somebody out there must recognize this duck.
Fair, by the way, a dude dressed up as Uncle Sam was caught jerking off yesterday.
Bruh.
Witness. We got a witness.
Jerking off at the state fair. What are you jerking off to? The state?
Bruh.
Wait, Stardust is called Poop Girl? I don't know about this lore. What happened involving Stardust and poop? I hope it's nothing.
Bruh.
Bruh.
What are you doing? Why? We have 3 dead ducks here, and this Uncle Sam motherfucker.
Okay, maybe chat knows more than I. Also, who's behind the camera? That's the other question.
Here,
let's go do this over here in the more.
So yeah, it's not Caitlin Bennett. It is in fact streamer Stardust.
In the center, and we can show off the you know, the whole thing.
Yeah, at least somebody came. Hey, Stardust is out there, you know, improving their numbers.
Thing that we got going on here.
We got a person taking pictures.
Oh yeah, take care. Be safe, Big Al Cake Mix.
Stardust, go attack the person taking pictures.
Okay, so now it's been revealed. Y'all know who this is. If you've heard of this person, she used to be like a, you know, medium-sized streamer at some point. Something to do with she was streaming with John Zerka and Infrared Haas and Destiny for a while, and I think that's when she was the biggest. That's gotta be 4 years ago, though, at least. So yeah, she hasn't really. I don't know what happened, why she fell off so hard, but she's not doing those numbers anymore. All right, I'm more interested now though in who might be behind those cameras. Also, in that noise that I just heard, there was a bit of a noise. There was a bit of a sound. Oh my god, are we like I need to update the oh my god. Okay, well, it's taking its sweet time. Oh no. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna add some time to the okay, let's do this before it runs out here. Well-timed sub add time. I gotta do this really quick. And we're adding time. Yay! Music sounds better with you. Oh, different Stardust. Yeah, totally. I forgot about that Stardust. It's been a hot minute. But yeah, there's Stardust in the duck.
Symbol of America?
Yeah.
Drawing attention, again, I can't disagree with what they're doing here. This is, I mean, I'm glad they're bringing attention to the ducks, right? You know, everybody's worried about the sealant and the algae and the, you know, this and the that. What about the baby duck?
Wait, let's scooch more so we're like really right in front of those steps. You know, like real obnoxious. Like get real obnoxious with.
A symbol of America.
A symbol of America. Tell him.
Being a public menace at the Great American State Fair. You know what happened with this pool?
What?
You want to look at the pool real quick? Show the people the pool.
All right, let's go to the pools. It's gross.
They decided it would be a great idea to paint the pool at the bottom blue, right?
It's totally gross, guys.
Did they take into any consideration that it would heat the water up?
No.
And what happened when it heated the water up?
What happened, guys?
Algae blooms.
Guys, what happened?
Algae blooms. The water turns green.
I feel like there might be another familiar face.
Bacteria in there. They pulp it off now. So they didn't take any of it into consideration.
Nope.
Then the paint starts peeling off. By the way, the paint the pool, literally convicted felon.
Right.
Literally has been convicted twice. Okay. Looks like a 1950s cartoon villain.
True.
Okay. I mean, I would look at that guy. I would. But they looked at him and they were like, "Oh yeah, that's the guy that we want. That's the guy we want doing the pool here." Well, they got him to do the pool. Nobody asked any engineers or I guess marine biologists or anything about the temperature of the water and the algae blooming. And then guess what happens? Ducks died. Okay? They found a...
You see, chat? Blue is darker than gray. All right? And so it's going to absorb more of the heat from the sun. And when it absorbs more of the heat from the sun, it gets hot. And when it gets hot, the algae grows faster. And when the algae grows faster, something bad happens to baby ducks. We don't know quite what, but it needs to stop. Who is the talking duck?
Pool. They found a duckling.
It's Stardust.
floating.
And again, not something objectionable, right?
A reflecting pool. Now, some people.
Now, I think this was maybe supposed to be content, and obviously didn't work out as such. The ducks are the vandals. Yeah, the real vandals. The real Antifa super soldiers are the ducks.
Social media were saying it was probably the hydrogen peroxide. I personally
The
think
media
either
is
the
always
duck
lying.
was eating the paint chips, or it was the cyanobacteria.
It was the ivermectin, obviously.
The algae. That's what.
You remember they blessed it with ivermectin. A priest came and sanctified it. A Orthodox priest and a SSPX Catholic priest.
That's what some of the other people were saying. I think that's more plausible.
You know?
So that's not cool, okay?
Who's officially defrocked, but Nick Fuentes loves him.
These
Hey,
are innocent animals.
Nick Fuentes approves.
A duck.
No, fuck them. All right, Ak.
Duckling should be floating
Okay.
full
Oh, wait.
of a great
So,
American monument. Okay?
this might have been taken from another React streamer. I believe I'm hearing the voice of Reservoir back there. I don't think Reservoir is actually at the event. I think Reservoir just found this content and found it comical and did a little watch himself. So thank you for the re-upload, Reservoir. We'll make good use of it. We got 2 minutes left
And a great
of this ducking stream.
Well, we've got some guy dressed up as Uncle Sam at the state fair, just jerking it in public. What? I don't know what's going on anymore.
Did she actually see the jorkening? Was Stardust there? Look, if Stardust was there, chat, I know some people are gonna hate this. That means I need to have Stardust on as a guest. If Stardust was witness to the jorkening, we need to question this duck.
What? Who decided to hire the guy to paint the pool? You really looked at that guy and thought that's the guy you want?
That's the guy, Trump's pool guy.
The big guy, cartoon villain. He's smoking a cigar, tying to the train tracks. He looks like the guy who's like that's what he does in his free time. He ties people to the train.
Wait, he's got the mustache and everything? That guy?
You know, like
Dirk Dastardly or whatever?
their heads. I know that he's like a big donor to Trump. He like is friends with Trump, and he got like some no big contract.
They let you do it when you're friends with Trump. You can do the jorkening.
How much money did they spend on this? We demand $300.
We're running out of time. I hope we see the other special guest.
Funeral for the ducklings. That's what I demand. If you can spend $300 billion, let all the Iranian people down. By the way, the dictatorship is still in power. Women's rights are not any better.
Yeah, they should have taken out the dictatorship. The ductatorship.
$1 for a duck funeral?
Okay, look, we're running out of time.
We demand.
Let's see who else we've got. Anybody recognize that face?
We're putting all our social.
We're going old school, chat.
People can follow us.
This is Glup Shadow Hours here. You know who this is?
Yeah.
It's been a while. Welcome back.
The Substack as well.
Stardust
That's gonna be
and the patron saint
We have mail.
of transmedicalism herself.
Okay, awesome.
Because like they couldn't get the queue. Oh my God, is that
on? Hey everybody, glad to be here.
You got fans in here.
Oh shit! All right.
It's RGR.
What's going on, everybody? Glad to be here. Yeah. Important cause, all right. Trump fucking killed 3 baby ducklings.
So let's get this.
That's Reservoir laughing, I think. I didn't know Reservoir was a ping tuber now. Is that true?
Right, he can't run casino.
With the armpit girl? Which one? Is RGR?
And he doesn't know how to clean.
Anybody remember RGR?
Yep.
You got exactly right.
Okay, we've run out of time, but I wanted to make sure we at least got to this, because this is... It's kind of special.
Cartoon villain
I thought that was Erudite too.
What's the thing with the explosion?
But I think, is Erudite back in Canada? I don't know.
Is he gonna load up? Do the plumbing. See, they've never done the plumbing. And you.
Oh no, the music. We cannot abide by the music. We don't know if that music. We don't know where that music has been.
Random. Just some motherfucking random comment that is just like talking to them about this shit.
They could do.
but they don't have a skimmer system. I used to do pools.
Oh, really?
He's given them the down low on how pools and algae
And you
works.
can have run a pump, but it's. But you never paint a pool blue.
Oh.
Or orange.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I feel like I've seen him painted light blue, but he means like dark blue, right?
Light more, right? And so it builds the
My 2-year-old knows that.
Yeah, RGR knows about the electromagnetic spectrum,
Well, she's 22 now.
the visible portion.
Feel free to take a duck,
Oh my god, it's more
by the way.
He's not gonna
music.
run 28, is he?
I mean, he can. He literally can.
There's a duck here, by the way.
Because the duck is dead, and it's sad.
We're at Robert Caro's Master of the Sentence.
I don't know.
There was a
massive biography about him.
What about that movie that came out last year?
I'm gonna put.
Wait, there's a movie.
Hello.
Oh, thank you. We gotta stand up for a good cause.
Yeah. Do you
right?
want to sign up for our mailing list if we do?
But they've been arresting people
For touching.
for touching, exactly, right? And it's like, well, what are we supposed to do? All right,
Okay.
you're causing all the issues, and we can't even reach out and try to do anything to fix them. It's like,
Good luck. Thank you.
Absolutely, thank you.
Didn't Tim go out and find stuff? Oh, wow.
So
yeah.
Ash sent the menu for the food truck?
Yeah, he sent the menu. Oh my goodness. Wow, it is all fried. Oh boy. Okay.
Hmm.
Wow.
All right. Well, there's RGR. We found her, chat. She's still around.
By the way, just so everybody is aware, when Morale was watching this earlier, they
Oh,
provided the
Morale.
mod.
Morale watched this. Okay, maybe that's what attracted Kilo was the duck. Maybe Kilo had seen the duck on a Morale stream and was like, "Hey, I thought that Morale and Rezi had the exclusive. Turns out not so much. Not so much. It turns out you got to get up pretty early in the morning to get the squeeze on NCC. So there we go. Once again, Clan Ops mission accomplished. What can I say? Thank you for being my repository of super secret info that Anyway, we've probably got to get going. I got to get going because I got to get to sleep. Because guess what, chat? I owe you a stream tomorrow. I got to put on a stream. I got to put it all together super fast. I don't even know what I'm going to be talking to you about, but I know we didn't get to the bonus content and I feel bad about that. So I want to make sure that I get on stream early even tomorrow, possibly. Maybe not spend so much time on the thumbnail. Right? No, that's not the thumbnail. What is? Oh, that's inside of Whick, chat. He does have a parasite. Look at chat. Electron microscope inside of Whick. Inside, this is what's going on inside his body. He's being infected. He's being infested. It's even worse than infected. Anyway, chat, what am I trying to say? This thumbnail. Yeah, this one, right? Now, this is what we're dealing with here. Abnormal titans and members of the God Hand and ducks. And not even the friendly side. Okay? Not even the friendly kind of ducks. What are we trying to do right now? But yeah, that was wild. I don't know who. I feel like nobody in chat remembers RGR. Maybe I'll have to put that out as an exclusive video. The RGR sighting. I don't know. I feel like that in and of itself is going to be Wait, let's see if this works. Is it Pisco Liddy? Or is it just Pisco? Is it Pisco Liddy? I just don't want to accidentally raid some person that's going to be doing something sus. Just Pisco? Really? He got Pisco? That's amazing. That's a famous kind of alcohol. Okay. I don't know, though. I think he's going to think it's a hostile raid somehow. Just make sure he knows it's not a hostile raid. Tell him that we held back just to make sure that he, yeah. Look, we know he's not DGG's favorite law tuber anymore. All right. They probably like that Lust guy more, which speaks well to, well, at least his ability to piss them off. But anyway, chat, we'll go see what Pisco's doing, since I guess maybe, is it similar content? Probably not. But it's going to be interesting content. I bet Pisco is breaking down the recent Supreme Court decisions. What do you think, chat? I strongly suspect that's what's going on right now. Let us once again thank the Patreons. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of every stream. Since we're at the end now, let me do that. Shouts out to Neo Pergosh. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al of the Cake Mix and the Cake Remix. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Foul. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe No Ape. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, Crystal Saphira, and Zarazerix. With that being said, chat, it sounds like we've raided, and I gotta end stream now. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you, Thumb Gang, for bringing new people in here. Thank you, everybody that supports me in whatever way that you do, including no cost to you just by just using your thumbs. That's one of my favorite ways to remind you to support if you've forgotten to do so thus far. But yes, once again, chat, in the immortal words of the immortal weirdo John McLaughlin, bye-bye.